Right. Oh, I'm tired. I didn't go to bed early enough. I didn't realize it was a 2-hour American Idol. I didn't realize that. So, all of America will suffer.
No.
I don't know.
Was it worth every second? Did you stay up for the whole thing?
I just stay up and vote for Sanjaya. It's my new movement. That kid's so bad.
He is.
He's really... How did he get that far? Like, how did he even get to the...
Well, he was pretty good. You know how you were saying the other day, some people can sing one song?
Yeah.
He must have one song he could sing, because when he was singing a cappella in front of the judges, they were like, hey, he's pretty good.
Maybe like when they put music to songs, it's a lot harder.
Well, yeah, it's a talent to be able to sing.
Because I sing pretty good in the shower without any backup.
Yeah, you have to have some skill there.
Ain't no valley high, ain't no mountain low.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Thank God you don't have Eddie Murphy's management.
Yeah, that kid, Eric, I was just thinking all day how Eric the Midget won't go along with Vote for Sanjaya. Because when I go see the tour, I don't want to see Sanjaya. The greatest.
He's with his PJ pants and seeing the American Idol tour. He's too much.
He's my main man.
Knocking off people.
I love my Eric. I hope he's okay. I hope his health is okay.
I
was thinking about him.
He's living on borrowed time.
Yeah.
He was always great, but he entered the Whack Pack Hall of Fame this week.
He sure did, didn't he? You got that right.
Peeing himself. Oh, he's all over the
PJ Pants, ordering hits. This is just extraordinary.
You know what to do.
Artie Lang did something real nice for me. He picked me up a copy of the DVD for Casino Royale.
Nice, Artie.
Yeah.
I had...
He was in the DVD store.
Robin's still lagging behind with this gift. It's really embarrassing, but I...
Is that your gift?
That's my big gift.
I'll watch that. I'll watch it with or without Beth.
It's great. I just watched it a second time I was on the plane. What a great James Bond he is.
The latest James Bond, Casino Royale. I never got to see it.
I had time to kill yesterday, so I bought some DVDs. I still never seen Barat, so I got the DVD for that, and I bought one. And I was thinking of Howard. I thought he might like. You'll love it, man. It's really cool.
Where do you buy these DVDs? Because Tower Records closed near me.
I had like an hour to kill in between while they were doing the wrap-up show, because I had to tape something for Howard TV. They needed me back at 1. So I just went across 6th Avenue in like 50 seconds. There's an FYE.
Right.
It's a 2-floor FYE. It's got everything you need.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's got everything you need. It was a Coconuts for a little while, but now it's an FYE. It's on 52nd and 6th.
What's FYE stand for?
For your entertainment.
Oh, what, Freddie?
You can also go to Barnes & Noble. Barnes & Noble sells.
Oh, do they have it?
Yeah.
Do they have an extensive DVD selection?
They have a pretty decent. Right. Some of them don't have it at all, but the ones that do have a pretty good selection.
They have a nice selection, and they'll have even some things you won't find, in the beaten path.
Right.
I should go to a store sometime. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, you ought to get out. Get out among the people.
Yeah.
I love strolling around, or even like a bookstore and stuff. Like, I love books. Like, I could barely read any of them, but I love holding one. Like, wow, I want to buy this book.
You know what always freaks me out about Barnes & Noble when they open those new stores? They actually have places for you to go and read.
Yeah.
Oh, you can read all the magazines there for free.
What is that?
They have like coffee, and it's almost like a Starbucks, but with better reading materials.
Yeah, but I thought they were selling that stuff.
They are, but they don't give a shit. You can browse. There are people who just camp out there all day and read a book.
I see people, it's like the library in college, because they'll sit on the floor in the stacks, and that whole thing.
It's like this generation's saloons. It's like gay saloons.
Yeah. No drinking.
Yeah.
Or smoking or nothing.
Hey, Bolton, you're on the air in Georgetown, Kentucky.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, Howard Stern, wow. I'm a second-year law student at Case Western Reserve in Cleveland.
Don't give me your life story.
Stop now. No.
I've been listening to you since I was like 12 years old, and I guess just to say that people can grow up listening to Howard Stern and turn out to be normal, productive members of society.
It hasn't been proven yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen any evidence of that. I got to tell you, I like these guys who go to law school and then never pass the bar. Yeah. Those are my favorites.
Because law school's pretty rigorous. You'd figure you got to be able to pass the bar if you pass your classes.
Some dudes do the John Kennedy Jr. and takes them 3 times to get past it. Some of them never get the bar. They never pass it.
I was such an evil prick, and I was probably egged on by listening to you, but I loved when he kept failing that bar.
Yeah, that was great. A great time in America.
Oh, that was so good. Like, I failed it the third time. Was like, I thought about throwing a party.
And then he went to the
Fuck him.
the public defender's office. Just imagine you get the guy who failed 3 times.
Do you guys think...
Yeah, the good news is you have a free lawyer. The bad news is he's never passed the bar.
Yeah, the good news is you're JFK. You're hot looking. You're going to fuck every hot chick on the planet.
Doesn't matter if you fail, yeah.
Maybe I'll drop this whole bar exam thing and just run a magazine.
Yeah, whatever you want. Do you guys think he would have run for office at some point?
No,
yeah.
I don't.
I think he would have. Because he kept dancing around those conventions. I mean, he would have been swayed. You know, why not?
I say no.
I say yes.
I knew him somewhat. I mean, not a lot. I mean, I've spoken with him about 10 times, you know, in person.
He had absolutely no interest in practicing law, in my opinion.
Who are you?
Yeah, it's Bolton.
It's the Cleveland lawyer.
Kentucky.
Case Western Reserve, you know what's going on?
Oh, hey, please.
I think he would have been the father of Anna Nicole's baby had he lived.
Hold on 1 second. Don't play that hokey-ass music because I guarantee you I'm smarter than any motherfucker in that video. Okay?
You don't sound it.
Yeah, using the word motherfucker really raises your IQ.
That is very disrespectful to say that just because someone speaks with an accent, they are less intelligent than anyone.
Uh-oh, we're going to lose this guy. We've had him since he was 12.
Hey, we just lost him. You know what? He's a good arguer. He's a lawyer.
Howard.
He's a jerk off.
Howard.
Yeah.
I will be your fan until the day I die, but that is something that has always gnawed at me. The fact most people who do call you from the South, they are stupid, but not all of us are that way.
By the way, Case Western is number 57 on the top 200 law schools, so it's not a bad school.
It's not that. It's just that he's so far removed from JFK Jr. I don't know why he's chiming in with what he would have done.
Yeah, right.
Because I guarantee you that I'm just as well informed on any matter of pop culture as you, Robin, Miss Ophelia Quivers.
No. Howard was talking of his personal knowledge, and then you go, yes, I agree.
Because my opinion is just as well informed as yours. Why?
But no, it isn't, sir. If Howard knew the guy, and you don't, I mean, it's got to do with intelligence. He's just more informed than you are about it.
He clearly had no interest in practicing law. I think that's pretty clear.
What's that got to do with running for office?
All right, the show just feels like it's out of control.
This guy's taking over.
Yeah.
All I want to say is I love you, and thanks for picking up the phone. And
thank you, Bolton. And by the way, it's exciting to hear from someone in Georgetown, Kentucky. As a matter of fact.
Is Bolton his first name?
Yeah.
Well, it's actually my middle name. It's a family name, but it's the one my parents gave me to be called by.
I see.
All right,
good luck with your law career. And also, you know, it's funny. I'm talking to Tim Sabian, our program director. He was down at some Bubba event in Vegas. I don't know how many people heard. Bubba did a show Saturday from Vegas.
I caught some of that. It sounded like they were... I was pissed off because I had to get out of the car. It sounded like they were ramping up for some craziness. They had some broads running around.
Yeah, they had a whole thing going on. But Tim was like, it's so great. Like, so different than terrestrial radio. People came down from Kentucky and people came down from, you know, all over the place, all over the country. And it really is a different experience to be
We're
available.
National.
Yeah, we're national. I forget that sometimes, you know. I would imagine that the bulk of the radios bought when we first came over here were probably from the Northeast, tri-state area, Philadelphia, Boston, New York, you know, Jersey, that kind of thing. But
you remember, though, I used to pick you up out of Louisville back in the day when I was growing up, but then
we got taken off.
They had a Howard 24/7 station in Lexington for a time, and that was really cool.
The whole station changed their name to Howard.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, and did quite well, from what I understand.
Oh, a whole lot better than when they started putting that jerk-off G. Gordon Liddy on and all those dumbasses.
Yeah, they probably should just stuck with our show.
The Howard format.
The Howard format all the time.
I absolutely guarantee you that their ratings were higher when it was all Howard than when they switched to different talk personalities throughout the day.
Hey, Chris Rock's going to be in today. Nude basketball recap is going to be happening today. Andy Richter's coming in tomorrow, which is nice. Andy's new TV show got great review in the paper today.
I think when is it? Tomorrow that it comes on?
I don't know.
And coming soon, Angie Everhart, supermodel.
That'll be a reunion.
Supermodel, right, Fred? Or was she not?
Absolutely.
She was a supermodel.
Do you ever lose that title? I mean, is it like
I hope.
I think at a certain point they kind of let it last, but she's done enough modeling over the years to where she can kind of like renewing your license.
Howard?
Also, she went out with famous guys, right? That's part
Went out
of
with
it.
famous guys. She's been in movies. She still does some modeling.
She does?
Yeah.
She does a lot of movies, but you never see. They go
They're
straight
not
to
movies
video.
that
And not only
go
that, she's a
to
name
the
that's
theaters, yeah.
easily recognizable.
Right.
Did
You
she
say
get,
Angie Everhart.
Does she get tied up in any of those roles?
Does she get tied up? I don't know.
He hasn't.
Man,
you
you're
haven't
smart.
seen her
Is
complete
this the lawyer?
filmography.
Artie.
Man, that was a
Artie.
smart comment.
Yeah.
When I was going out with Angie, what I used to do, though, is I would like look for her because a lot of the movies she'd be nude or like really heavy, hard R movies.
Oh, yeah?
And I would beat off to them because it was kind of hot to be with like a chick who I could actually see in a movie.
Oh, it's way hotter
Which
when
is
you're
hotter?
looking at a chick in a magazine and you think, wow, I could fuck her.
I told you I beat off to Beth in FHM.
You did? You didn't say that.
I told you about
He
that.
told us that
Oh, yeah?
story.
She did this layout of like...
Did I tell you I did? You're kidding.
You probably did.
No, it's creepy.
Artie.
She did this layout. Boy, this guy's fucking annoying.
Yeah. Hey,
I had to hang up on him.
Einstein, shut up.
Bolton.
Who said Lenny Bruce did a routine if Einstein had been from the South? Wasn't that you, Benji?
Yeah, he had a great...
Yeah.
Like, if he... I don't know if it's something about, like, if the guy was like, nuclear fusion is, like, the new thing, like, we would have never done it.
Right.
He sounds dumb.
I think nuclear fusion would be real cool. And then be like, this guy don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Accents
Shut up,
can do
Hayseed.
Yeah.
Accents can do that because I always thought even a real tough kid from a real tough neighborhood in England still sounds like a pussy to me.
Yeah, well, Einstein had the thick German accent, so it was like, he'd be like, I have a brilliant idea for the fusion of the nuclear atom. And he'd go, wow, this motherfucker's smart.
Oh, yeah, he's on a different plane.
Yeah, but then the guy from the South, there is a prejudice, like, hey, you think we could fuse them nukes? You think the atom could be split? Uh-oh. This guy got to be locked up in the fucking funny farm. He wants to split an atom.
Combine that accent when someone is actually saying something dumb. And then it's like Richard Christie going, I only like Simpsons underwear.
Yeah, that's what it should be saying.
Yeah.
And then you're like, whoa, that's mind-blowingly.
Yeah, you don't want to hear, I have a real good idea. We could invent a bomb if we split some atoms. Listen to that asshole. I know you can't see them, but if we could just figure a way out.
There are these particles.
A equals MC squared.
Get out of here.
You fucking
And
moron.
you make them go really fast, these particles. It gets very powerful.
All right.
Dueling Einsteins.
I'll have to
We should
find
make
that.
a list of the things Richard said out loud. Like, in the middle of Manhattan, I can't find toothpaste.
I have to find that Lenny Bruce routine. And
Yeah.
then I'll
I
play
never
it.
heard that routine.
Yeah. I'll get it. Sometimes Lenny Bruce routines don't play so well now, but he's got great thoughts,
I had the one I taped off Channel 13 years ago, that one gig that he did where it was just him ranting from the papers from the courtroom.
Yeah.
And oh, man,
yeah, it's
like
boring.
you feel so sorry for the guy, but it's not funny.
No. Well, people stopped going to see him because they couldn't take it. They didn't want to hear about his problems. They wanted to laugh. So anyway, we have, Chris Rock coming by today, who has a new movie out, and a nude basketball recap. The boys, Richard and Sal, played nude basketball against these two women who will stop by, and we'll have a whole recap of that.
Oh, they're coming, huh?
Yeah, and that'll air on Howard TV. Yeah, I understand they're pretty hot.
I announced it with John Hine.
You saw them.
Well, they're both hot. There's a black chick there who's got a Naomi Campbell-type look and body.
Yeah.
She's hot as hell. Look at her.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Oh, she's beautiful.
And she's good. She's good at basketball.
Yeah, I heard.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I heard she scored like 20 points or something.
She just posted everybody up in the paint.
Oh, then we don't know who won.
Oh, am I allowed to tell you?
No,
right.
don't.
And I'll reveal it later.
Ew.
Who's that, Sal?
Yeah, with the basketball on his ass?
Yeah.
Look at how hot the black chick is. Look at that angle. Like,
Yeah,
she's
she's
really
a beautiful
really
girl.
good looking.
She's got a whole beef with the whole porn industry, too. She says that as a black chick, she gets paid less than white women, so that'll be funny to hear.
There's still discrimination in porn.
In porn. Of all places.
We need to start sitting in. Where do you sit in for a porn protest?
I don't know.
All right, there was something I was going to talk to you about. And it wasn't American Idol, although I did make some notes last night.
Did you make notes on American Idol?
I was just watching TV and I write down, I tune by and I see Cedric the Entertainer in The Honeymooners on one of the channels.
Oh,
and it's like, wow, is that bad? That's like real bad, Cedric the Entertainer in The Honeymooners. And when he starts calling him, he goes, hey, Ralphie boy, the other black dude.
Oh, man.
And they start doing The Honeymooners and it's like, what the fuck was somebody thinking when they made that movie?
Well, that's, is the guy who's running the company drunk when he hears that pitch and thinks it's a good idea?
It's like, why do it? Like, it makes it'll suck. You're trying to recreate a classic, and it's just not going to work.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, I was watching the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and man, that's insufferable, because what they do is they just tape everything. It's like 4.5 hours. Right. They had it on VH1 Classic. I guess eventually they edit it down to make it a faster-moving show.
Yeah, try to make it a show.
But holy cow, how can anyone sit there all night? There must be tons of alcohol going down because, first they have, this long film tribute to everyone who died, which is okay. And then they go to, I don't even remember who the first person was they honored. But, by the time they get to Patti Smith, and she does 900 songs. They go
do they break for songs every time they're inducted? Yeah,
there's a whole thing, and they have tape pieces. Man, is that a boring fucking show. They got to figure a way to make that thing move.
It doesn't move at all. I remember being there. You just get up and leave.
Yeah, it's horrible. And even when these, like Keith Richards is paying tribute to the Ronettes, and he was mumbling. I just, thank God I had fast forward. I could never sit through any Rock and Roll Hall of Fame event ever. It's just fucking insufferable. And no wonder they make everyone at, the Academy Awards hurry up with their speeches, because when people start to talk, you just zone. Unless somebody has something incredible to say, like a Jerry Seinfeld or a professional orator. Forget about it. Keith Richards droning on about the Ronettes, and I don't even think he was talking about the Ronettes. I don't even think he knew what the fuck was going on.
I don't think he knew where he was.
The most fascinating thing was all that shit he weaves into his hair, like metal pieces. And that's like, hey, dude, how old are you?
How do you keep that up?
Yeah, how do you maintain? That's too much girly work to go out and not okay, yeah, he wants to look cool and everything. I get it, but he sews in pieces of metal into his hair, and it's that's a hairdo. That's too much.
You're 100.
Yeah, it's what do you care?
You should have a regular haircut at this point.
You should have a crew cut. He's an old man.
The Stones played the Borgata in November, and the guy, the liaison for me when I do my shows down there, I guess he dealt with them too. And he said they came in 4 days before they were about to play, and Keith Richards had a huge suite upstairs, and he said the entire time over the windows he had a huge pirate sheet and flag over the windows, and different 60s looking scarves over the lamps, and really, I mean, it's he's a 19-year-old hippie again or something.
Yeah, well, he's trying to make a home out of his room. A lot of guys on the road do that, and it's you know what, dude, it ain't home. It's a fucking hotel.
But you know what's really sad? There's a person whose job it is to transform that room. It ain't Keith doing that room.
Yeah. I hope not.
To talk about the Hall of Fame Awards, I've been twice. I've been to 2 of them. And they start at, I think cocktail hour is at 6. They start the ceremony at 7. I leave at 11, 11:30. It's still well into, God knows what's going on.
Yeah.
But 1 year, I went to see Springsteen get inducted because I'm a big fan. And I enjoyed this, but I want to tell you this. You're going to say it sounds like death. Bono probably spent 10, 15 minutes inducting him.
Yeah, and
then Bruce probably spent 15 or 20 minutes,
accepting.
Not only did he talk and do a great rap, and people, they all love him, so you got to pause for the laughs and the applause, and then he brought the whole band on stage. So, Bruce's portion was 45 minutes, but then you got to sit through, old black soul singers that you don't know, and Dusty Springfield's, best friend came up and talked for a half an hour.
Yeah, it's
I saw Steely Dan get inducted. They were great. Somebody inducted them. They came up. They said, listen, we pretty much said everything we need to say on our website, so let's take questions and answers. And they planted people in the audience to ask about, the theory of relativity. 5 minutes, they were off and on. They were great.
Yeah, and then Van Halen was sort of the centerpiece of the induction, and, you know, Michael Anthony.
An explosion, an implosion.
And Michael Anthony and Sammy get up, and it's not who everyone wanted to see. So the whole thing just didn't work out this year.
I couldn't figure out, why wouldn't, I understand Eddie's in rehab and David's pissed off, but why wouldn't Alex go?
Because he's aligned with Eddie, and probably Eddie didn't want to go. You know, he won't go anywhere without Eddie.
Eddie probably wouldn't have had Michael Anthony on the stage.
I think he's probably real supportive of his brother.
Eddie strikes me as a guy that takes everything the wrong way, and, like, if his brother showed up, Alex probably goes, I could be out of the band, too. You know, like,
right.
he might not talk to me.
I will tell you that, years and years ago, I interviewed those guys at Monsters of Rock. I don't know if you remember. I got thrown out by the manager. I interviewed Alex, and Alex thought it was funny, but Alex is clearly one of those guys who's afraid to do anything wrong. He does not want to blow the gig. Apparently, they can find another drummer.
But isn't he considered, I don't know, maybe Fred could answer this the best. Is he considered a great drummer, Alex Van Halen? Because I think his drumming sounds amazing, but I don't know.
Richard Christie's probably the guy to ask.
I heard Richard in the hallway the other day saying that Alex has never revealed how he did the beginning of Hot for Teacher. It's one of those things that drummers always want to figure out.
No, who gives a shit?
He seems like a talented guy.
He does it in concert. Just go watch him do it. What do you mean he's never revealed it? What's to reveal? Doesn't he do that double pedal bullshit?
Well, it never sounds the same, really, in concert. There's so much going on that some people think maybe he overlaid some stuff in the studio.
I guarantee it. That's why you do things in a studio.
Definitely.
Yeah, who cares?
But also people say that sometimes he would play with, like, 2 drumsticks in each hand, so they say that's how he does it, too.
So is he a great drummer?
He's an amazing drummer. It's very rare for a drummer to have their own sound. Like, when you hear him play, if the band wasn't over him, you would know it's Alex Van Halen. If you're a drummer, because you hear, like, he has a unique sound.
All right, let's get the test now. We're testing him right now.
He's got a unique
Like, even his snare drum sound is so unique. Everything about him is
But don't all drummers have that kind of mark, that fingerprint?
Not really.
Why is his snare...
Well, yeah, a few do.
Why is his snare drum so different?
It just has this, like, it's real ringy, and it just has a unique sound on every album.
Is it the way he hits it, or the way can you tune a drum?
Both. It's both. Yeah, you can tune it and muffle it a certain way. But just the way he plays, like Hot for Teacher is one of the greatest, to me, the greatest drum intro on a popular song ever, I think.
Yeah.
He's no Neil Peart.
Well, yeah, that's true, too. Neil Peart's another good one.
Neil Peart's in what band?
Rush.
The Rush
Me and John Hine are such nerds. We were like, he was up here one day, like, interviewing on another channel, and we got to meet him, and I couldn't even talk.
I would have come. I do. I really love him.
Yeah, he was
a
awesome.
big Rush fan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother, thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Now he's not drumming anymore, Richard. He's more or less just making phony phone calls, and I think it's for the better.
He's listening.
Richard Christie, a rare turnover from music to comedy. Doing very well.
You know, I was watching American Idol just real quick because I know a lot of people think it's too gay when we talk about it, but there's this one black chick on there who sings really, really good, Melinda, and she's got this humble routine going. Like, she can't believe she's a good singer.
Oh, is that the backup singer?
Yeah, I'm sick of her.
Yeah.
I don't want her to win. I want Sanjaya to win. I really want people to vote for Sanjaya.
Yeah,
I'm joining
it's not
that
like
movement.
these good singers.
Yeah, it's time to end the show. Even I'm annoyed. And then Diana Ross proved how, like, kind of stupid she is. Diana Ross is the guest.
When did you think she was smart?
I didn't know anything about her, but when she goes, she's lecturing the kids or helping the kids, and she goes, you really need to pronunciate. And I think she meant enunciate.
Of course she
But I don't know, or pronounce something.
Well, she went 2 ways at once in one word.
And she repeated it twice, so you can tell she's running around all the time pronunciating.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a surprising headline, like, Diana Ross, not smart.
Gee, pronunciate. Where'd she come up with that? She goes, you need to pronunciate. And she goes, so when you pronunciate, you should really, like that kind of thing.
Right, but a hot chick won't be heard until she loses her looks. So.
I know. I was explaining to Beth how I used to beat off to Diana Ross. Like, Diana Ross was like I didn't give a fuck about the music. It was the hottest chick I ever saw. I mean, I was living in Roosevelt. I was attracted to black women because that's all I knew, I mean, that's all I saw was black women. See a white woman, I was like, what the fuck? What's that?
Hers bling or bam or whatever.
Those only live in my imagination.
Where do you see the booyah on the black chick who played naked basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the definition of, I said it during the announcement, Booyah!
Well, anyway, yeah, I'm anxious to hear your play-by-play on Howard TV. That's going to air, by the way.
Still offensive.
That's going to air on, let me make sure I got the right date. Howard TV. Bubba Wedding starts Wednesday, and okay, they don't have it for me. All right.
Not on the schedule yet.
Yeah, but Doug's a big fan of just sending it to me in my email and leaving it up to me to get it on the air. I think the basketball starts this week.
I was told today, but that's, not official at all.
Yeah, who knows?
Right.
I have huge, giant sheets of paper. You got to, guys, little tiny notes. You can't write the whole fucking thing down. Doug, I can't read a book on the air. You got it?
Say it again.
Nothing. What are you doing here? What do you want?
What's up?
What do you want? I didn't call for you.
You said, guys, help me out, didn't you?
No, I said, guys, help me out. When you send me email to my home.
Yes. And I put it on the console as well, whatever I send you.
Where you see this? I'm on the air. People are waiting for my next word.
Oh, my God.
You think I can read through that?
Yeah, and there's little bullet points highlighted for you.
But give me just...
It's the very bottom. It starts
the very
tomorrow
bottom.
night.
I should read through it. You know what?
Well, that's why I send it to you by email.
I'm going to read through this to myself, and then I'll get back to you.
And if I send you too little, then you say, oh, the guys don't tell me shit. Then I send you too much, the guys send me too much. So you can't win. You can't win.
I'm going to tell you the date and time for the nude basketball. Hold on. I'll be right with you.
Okay.
This is how it should sound, Doug. Wait a second.
I don't tell you to read all that. I'm giving you as much info.
I'm showing you an example. Wait.
You want info. You tell me what you want. This is what you want.
The farter,
then I give it to you. And
Gary the retard. Benji. Artemis Pyle. Hayden Porter and the RoboSpanker. Oh, here. Oh, no. Richard and Sal to St. Patrick's Day. Oh, there it is. Right at the very bottom of a 17-page outline.
That looks like one page to me with
Thank you.
very clear highlighted
Thank you very much. Thanks for your help.
No, that's not clear at all, Doug. Come on.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Robin, give me a second. I'm on page 6, paragraph 3, line 13. You should only do a radio show once. Thank you.
Yeah, grab it fast.
Yeah. Anyway, that was that.
So that's going to be on when? I don't even know now.
I don't know either. Nude basketball starts airing Thursday after midnight, complete with the entire game with Sal and Richard versus the two porn stars. It's very funny. That Sanjaya guy in American Idol, though, I'm fixated on him winning, and he looks like a pre-op tranny. I think he should come out.
He seems gay.
Yeah, he came out. He's a pretty girl. If you put him in a dress and gave him like a little bit of a nose job,
yeah,
he'd be the hottest chick ever.
And I didn't think he was that. He didn't seem that gay in the audition.
No, but you give him some tits and cut off his dick.
He's gorgeous.
He might be a really hot girl.
You don't want to give away the gay gold in the audition. The gay gold.
Unreal. Woo. But I think he should have said, Miss Ross, I want to be a woman.
I want to look just like you. That's what Michael Jackson was supposedly doing, looking like Diana Ross.
I want to compete with the ladies.
Isn't that's a gay guy's hero, Diana Ross, right?
Yeah,
she's glamorous.
She's an icon.
Yeah. They got a guy there that looks like a pre-op tranny. In fact, he comes out with different hairdos each time. Last night he had my hairdo. It looks like Tony did like a 2-hour hot iron on him.
Who is that?
Sanjay.
Oh, you're talking about Sanjay.
I tell you what you were right about that I caught was that the controversy chick was hot. That
Barba.
Yeah. Ooh, I caught her on some, I was flipping through the channels on Entertainment Tonight or something. She's hot, man.
She should have won.
What is going to happen to her now? She says she's staying out in Hollywood to field offers.
Offers to get her anal.
I got 3 words for you, Robin. Beer League 2.
She's fielding offers. She's fielding offers.
If she's fucking lucky, Beer League.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think the offers are all from this show. There's nude basketball in her future. Let's go to King of All Blacks. Let's say hi to King in Bayonne.
Hey, what's up, Al?
Hey, brother.
I'm not going to be able to listen to the show today, so I want you to ask Chris Rock a couple of questions. I got some tests I got to do today.
Tests?
Yeah, little just health tests.
Yeah, he's taking the bar today.
I was going to say, what kind of tests are there to be a street sweeper?
Crazy health tests.
Why? What's wrong with you?
No, nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Just like they got to update your health information. But, you know, I got diabetes, so it's a little more intense with me.
Yeah.
I lost a lot of weight, too, man.
Good.
Yeah, I lost like almost 52 pounds.
This would have been a good guy for the weight loss. I need you on my team, brother.
You're like a fucking model now, man. But anyway, and I want you to ask Chris Rock why, and I want to know your theory on why his movies never do well.
Well, he hasn't had good movies.
Yeah, that basically is holding him back.
No, it doesn't hold back Will Ferrell or, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
Movies are funny.
But at least they're funny, yeah. Yeah, Chris is in that weird zone, I mean, in his past movies, and I hope he... in fact, they sent over a copy of his new movie. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it this weekend, but...
I have high hopes for this one, because he wrote it.
Yeah, well, Chris is one of the funniest guys on the planet. I mean, you see his stand-up, you know that, but...
hilarious in stand-up.
Movies are tricky, you know. You got to really... The only thing I'm nervous about, Chris directed this and wrote it and stars in it, and that smells disaster to me, so I'm hoping that he breaks that kind of jinx, because Eddie Murphy went that path, and Eddie ain't
Sometimes
a great...
he sort of pulled it off.
Yeah.
Harlem Nights is not a great movie, but it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
There's such drop because... people have different talents. Like, Chris Rock's going to come in here and be fucking hilarious. As a talk show guest doing this thing, Will Ferrell comes in here... He's not that great, but he's a great comedic actor. In a movie, he's hilarious. I mean, people have different strengths.
Yeah.
Well, Chris Rock, I think what it is he always plays roles that's really not typically black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like him with the dog,
like a rapper,
and the wife and the kids, and
well, Eddie Murphy does that.
Eddie Murphy does it.
He does family films.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, it's like. It's corny, like he's going to Wall Street. Come on, man. The black people don't relate to that type of
Well, I hope for Chris, this is a big hit movie for him.
I love Chris Rock. We stumbled on his house. I'm not going to say where he lives, because I think it might be or might not.
You stumbled on his house.
Yeah, I know where he lives. Yeah, it's beautiful.
What do you mean you stumbled on his house? How do you stumble on it?
Well, it's not too far from where I live. It's not too far, but it's far. So we was riding up there. I'm not going to say where it is, but, you know, when you're riding up there, it's all kind of crazy.
So you were looking for Chris Rock's house?
No. We was looking.
You're a stalker.
You're lucky handcuffs didn't stumble on you and end up on you while you were stumbling on his house.
We was looking for Little Kim's house. We found her house.
Yeah.
And the rumor is that that's why I want you to ask him, too, because I'm going to listen to the playback later. Does he just say, do you live around the corner from Little Kim?
Oh, my God.
If he does, then I know that's his house.
I'm sure he'll want to answer that right away.
Well, the house is crazy, too.
What I can't figure out with Chris is his whole marital status. Like, didn't he have to issue a press statement saying his marriage is fine?
Yes.
Like, who does that?
I don't know.
Like, what's up with that? How do you end up issuing a statement saying your marriage is fine?
That's Tom Cruise territory. He has to do things like
What do you think happens in that? I'm not really talking about your situation, but what happens when famous people, famous men or famous women, why would they have to get divorced or break up? Like, you got everything, like the money's there.
Why?
You want to strangle each other.
That's right. What do you think? Do you think just because somebody has some money in their pocket, they change? Like, if I gave you tons of money, would it change you, who you are? I mean,
would it make relationships easier?
Here's what's funny.
What does that mean?
It would enhance me.
No, but King, here's what's funny. When you, you know, you hear about divorce. Of course you hear about the divorces of, let's say, a famous person or the marital problems of a famous person because that's what we report on in the newspaper. But you were a garbage man and a street sweeper, which is what you are now. Yeah. And don't tell me that within the department there aren't affairs, marital infidelities, divorces. Do you know what I'm saying? You see it just as much.
But when I ask people, because, hey, man, I'm a nosy type of guy. When I ask people, I say, yo, what happened? And they always go, man, you know, the money. Money comes out their mouth. The first thing that comes out their mouth is money.
Yeah, well, but I'm saying that people still cheat on their wives and all. It doesn't matter how much money you have.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Well,
you could be.
The point is, in relationships, what you have to do is solve problems together. A lot of people's problems are money at a certain level, and they can't solve that problem, but there's still problems and issues, and those are the things that still can't be solved even when there's money.
Yeah, if a rich couple gets divorced, King, odds are if they were poor, that same couple would get a divorce.
Yeah.
They can't get along.
One thing about money, is so true that, you take a look at this Heather Mills who divorced Paul McCartney. She married him for the money. I mean, it's pretty obvious to me.
Look at how ugly that's getting. There's plenty of money.
It's gross.
You would think she would be a humble girl because she got one leg. She just as ornery as any other woman.
Yeah. You would think with one leg she'd be grateful. Yeah. How many guys are going to really put up with her shit?
She gets half off of a pedicure and all.
All right. Thanks, King. I love when he tries to be funny.
There you go. Great one.
All right. Very good. Thank you.
She gets half off on a pedicure.
I've been working on some material.
I got my Heather Mills material.
I'm skinny.
You want to hear Diana Ross saying pronunciate?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if JD page 1 in orange. Okay, here we go.
Tina, to me, has incredible vocal ability. The thing that I wanted to remind her of was pronunciation, because there's so many words. You must pronunciate everything.
Okay. She told me that her song is a story, and don't leave any words out. Don't die out on the end of phrases.
You can't say blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So you got to pronunciate. You got to project.
Pronunciate.
Oh, jeez. And she's saying it so loudly. You know, she has real... power behind the word, like she knows it's right.
She's showing off her command of the language.
She's committing to pronunciate.
I've learned to keep my language simple.
You must pronunciate.
Yeah. I've learned that, sometimes I want to use a word, and if I'm not 100% sure, I just back off. I bail out. I keep it real simple. And people seem to think I'm a pretty bright guy, and I'm not. But that's one simple rule. As soon as you start to feel yourself using a word like pronunciate, and you're not exactly sure, just say, hey, just speak clearly. Yeah, there you go.
Pronounce every word.
That's all. Go with what you know. Same with email. Tim's spelling is the worst, Sabian.
He doesn't even know he's not spelling right, huh?
And I love Tim, and Tim is, to me, one of the top programming guys. He is just so terrific to work with, and I admire him so much. And then he'll send me an email that just obliterates all spelling rules.
Let me tell you something. Thank God people don't write letters anymore, because that used to turn me off to people. You think highly of a person, and then you see the chicken scratch they have for him.
Well, I go, Tim, what about, have you ever heard of I before E except after C? It's So, Tim's got to avoid the email thing because it blows his cover.
There's a spell check.
Yeah, he don't bother.
He bypasses that.
No, he Blackberries, and you can't Blackberry with a spell check.
You can't spell check on a Blackberry. But then again, on the Blackberry, it could be the keys are too close together, and his big thumbs can't get on those keys.
No. That ain't what's happening there. I know what you mean. You can tell the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Tim is, so bright and everything. But I know. I mean, a lot of words I can't spell, I just avoid them. I just changed my whole thing. The other day, I wrote Gary a note. It's Gary's birthday, by the way. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Gary.
And I got Gary a certificate. I got to give him a certificate for, I want him and his wife to go to a dinner to a nice restaurant.
Uh-huh.
So I was going to say, here's a nice, I wrote him a letter. I said, here is a great gift certificate for you and your wife to enjoy a nice restaurant. And I realized I'm not even sure how to spell restaurant.
Oh.
I'm just going to write, go have a nice dinner.
Yeah.
See, that's how my mind works.
But I do that all the time, too, in email. I bail on a word.
Yeah, but that's what spell check is for.
Yeah, but sometimes
I don't want to spell check. Sometimes spell check doesn't even know what the fuck I'm trying to write.
It doesn't know what you were trying to say.
Yeah. And you just say, does spell check know the context of what you're saying?
Well, sometimes it does. They have grammar, too. But you're the one who taught me. I was way guilty for a long time of going with words I wasn't positive of.
Right.
And then I'm like you now. I just bail on it.
Yeah. Just go with a simple vocabulary. And people will think you're bright.
Know one or two big words, but really know them.
When you start saying pronunciate, you got to know on some level it doesn't sound right.
No, that's what I'm saying. She thinks it's right.
And don't you think,
says it with conviction.
Isn't there someone that works with her, whether it's the people from American Idol, that might say, By the way, Diana, just so you know, in case you use it again, the words enunciate.
I think she was a real bitch because they put it in there. They could have cut that out.
Yeah, she must be a cunt. They're probably like, let's embarrass her.
Yeah.
She didn't look that bad for her. She's got to be over 60, right?
Yeah, her skin looked pretty good. Like she didn't look all pulled back.
See, it's weird because she lives in my town, and I've seen her around the stores, and she don't look like that when she's out. Oh,
yeah, well, they make her
it's
up.
hard to pull that together every day.
They put her in good lighting, you know.
Were you guys, did you guys ever get involved with a Scrabble game and you swear to the death that it's a word you just put down? And then on the challenge it isn't. It's the most, that happened to me like 3 times. I'm like, no.
No, I heard Diana Ross say pronunciate, man. I heard her say it.
And then it's not a word and you're saying, no, that dictionary's wrong.
Yeah, right.
I have an uncle who, 4 dictionaries, he'll swear it's a word and the game will have to end because he just gets mad.
There actually is a word pronunciate?
Yeah, I looked it up. I didn't think it would be because first it took me to the Urban Dictionary.
We're done.
It's spelled Pronunciate. It's to declare or pronounce, and the usage is rare. But it's a word. I don't know if she's using it properly.
Well, she said pronunciate, didn't she?
No, she said pronunciate.
She's kind of getting away with it. But I don't know if she's using it correctly.
In a way, no, because what the note she gave the girl was, you really have to hit it hard because you're telling a story. So she might have used it. She might have used it properly then. If you got to really declare it.
Who are the dummies now?
Right. Us.
Boy, do I feel like a turd.
You don't fuck with one of the Supremes.
It just shows you she's smart.
Well, they sent those guys to charm school.
That's right. I was going to say that. That was the big story with the Supremes.
Well, it paid off. Maybe you ought to send me to charm school.
And you'd learn to pronunciate.
I'd
still say she's trying to say enunciate. I don't care what anyone says.
I'd love to bash you now, but I went right along with that, baby.
Play it again.
Tina, to me, has incredible vocal ability. The thing that I wanted to remind her of was pronunciation, because there's so many words, you must pronunciate everything.
Okay. She told me that her song is a story, and don't leave any words out. Don't die out on the end of phrases.
You can't say blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So you got to pronunciate. You got to project.
Yeah.
Oh, well, egg on our faces.
Don't let the words die out at the end. She's using it exactly right.
Sorry, Diana.
Hey, Grover, you're on the air.
What's up, guys? Hey, I voted for that Indian kid 8 times last night on American Idol just for goof.
Yeah, Sanjaya. Yeah, we got to make him the American Idol. It'd be great.
Yeah, you got to get behind the movement now because this kid don't stand a fucking chance. He sucks.
Otherwise,
Did you vote, Howard?
Yeah, 4 times for Sanjaya.
All right.
And by the way, you know what? I couldn't get through. So that means a lot of people were voting for Sanjaya.
I hope.
It was tough for tough for like 5 minutes, but after that, it was no problem.
Hey, is this Grover the rapper?
Yeah, it is.
I met Grover the rapper over the weekend.
Yeah?
He came to my Boston DVD signing. Do you know? Have you ever seen Grover?
No.
He's a white dude.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you know that?
Yeah, I know
I totally did not know that. And
See, Sal should be going to him for black lessons.
Right, no, I mean, hey, I did not know that. It was startling.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Marty?
Yeah.
Hey, you pulled a smoking hot chick up on stage after your show on Symphony Hall. You fuck her or what?
I wanted to. I thought I had a shot, but that was the lunatic. I got a lunatic woman up there. I almost got into a fight.
What do you mean?
Well, the chick he's talking about was really drunk, and she had fake tits, and she kept, like, blowing me kisses in the front of the, the front row.
Oh, that's a sure come on.
She's like 23.
Oh, she was fucking smoking, dude.
So I say, hey, she goes, come here, give me a kiss. And my move now is I go, I can't bend down over. It's a fire hazard, so come up here and I'll kiss you. So I do that, and sure enough, right behind, there's a fucking dude.
Oh.
And, again, I just hate being that guy. I'm like, all right, man, come on up. You go out this way. But this chick fucking runs ahead, loses this guy, and would not stop just, like, mauling me. She was drunk. She grabbed me. She kept kissing my neck. Ooh. And meanwhile, this kid looks like kind of a tough kid. I don't know. And he's pissed off. And
what's he pissed at you for?
Yeah,
right,
she's
exactly.
the one going crazy.
I think he was pissed at her.
Right.
But I just don't need, like, this is a hassle I don't need now. So I'm like, all right, well, whatever. We got to go. She follows me through the I guess security might think I want this, because it looks like I might.
Fuck yeah, you want it.
Right, so...
She's a hot chick.
She follows me through the dressing room, through a whole crowd of people, into my limousine. My mother and sister came with me.
Geez.
Now, she follows me in the limo. It's me, this lunatic chick, and my mother and sister. She's trying to tongue kiss me. She puts her tongue in my ear.
Did you tell her that was your mother and sister?
I'm like, yeah, look, my family's here.
Yeah.
My family's here. Your boyfriend is clearly upset now. The boyfriend got lost in the crowd.
And so she's in the limo with you? And wait a second, Artie. I got to back you up. If it was some dude trying to get in your limo, you would have had him thrown out.
I know.
You wanted her in the limo.
Listen, I was trying to figure out the deal. Like, maybe they're on the outs. Look, she was hot.
But, dude, don't act like you couldn't get her out of the limo.
Well, first of all, at first it wasn't that easy. She was like, I'm telling you, she was just grabbing onto me.
Okay, go ahead.
So this is where I totally let it out. So now she picks out a Sharpie. She goes, sign my ticket. I sign a ticket. She grabs a Sharpie. She goes, I want to write my phone number down. I don't have a piece of paper. So I'm like, well, we'll try to find one. So now I'm stalling because I don't know. I'll call her later.
Of course, she's hot.
So she writes her phone number in Sharpie down on my hand.
Oh.
And she's all drunk trying to do it, like right in front of my mom. She's like, oh, call me. Like she goes, I want to fuck you so bad. Oh. And I'm like, all right. So she writes her number down. It took her forever. And now I'm going like this. Now I'm going, this is obnoxious. I go, is that a 7? Like, because part of me's like, what? So she goes, call me and let me know where the after party is, because they got an after party going. So I go, all right. So we go back to the hotel. The limo drops off my mom. And Florentine's with me. Florentine's the best guy to have. He goes, dude, who gives a fuck? Just fuck her.
Right.
So I call her. The number she wrote on my hand on the way to the after party, and her boyfriend answers. Oh. And I go, hello? He goes, Artie, where the fuck are you? I go, I don't know. Your girl's out of control, but she said she wanted to come in. I go, look, if you want to come to the after party, I'm so sorry. That wasn't my fault. Come. And I told him where it was. He goes, all right. They show up at the after party.
Oh, great.
Now,
what's she wearing, by the way?
She was wearing a leather, pants with, she had fake tits. She wanted me to sign her tits. That's how the Sharpie came. So I signed her tits, and really, like a perfect tan, little Italian broad. And they come to the after party, and they put us, in a back room, you know. So...
With the dude there?
The dude was there, but I didn't see him at first.
Right.
She just comes like a bolt of lightning. And now I was sitting in the corner, and I was talking to this other chick. I don't know. It's like I've never been on a hotter streak with broads. So, and the other chick who I just started talking to gave me her number on one of the ticket stubs. And this other chick comes and was real aggressive. And now this other girl's kind of jealous. I'm like, well, I'm living Brad Pitt's life all of a sudden. So
nice.
The other chick comes over to me, and now the drunk chick, out of control chick, she's fucking licking my face, and she was drinking a young Richard Harris or Peter O'Toole. She was drinking Jaeger. They got to order a tequila, Jaeger, and tequila and beer. And I'm like, you're drinking me under the table. You're going to throw up? She goes, no, I hold my liquor really well. She was real thin with a tan stomach and the fake tits. So I'm like, okay, keep drinking. So now she grabs my cell phone, and she's doing some shit with my cell phone. Oh. I notice it 10 minutes later, and I see she's got Bob Saget and David Spade's number.
Oh, geez.
Oh, no.
And she's looking at it. I can see she's trying to memorize it.
Oh, my God, Artie.
And I'm like, give me that. She goes, no, I was writing my
Knowing Saget and Spade, they wouldn't mind if this chick had their number.
Of course not. I could care less.
Yeah, but I mean...
Luckily, I don't have yours in there.
They don't know who she is.
So,
he's a little jittery.
So now she does that. She goes, I put a better number in there. And I'm like, well, I don't know how to retrieve it. So now Florentine comes over to me. And when Florentine says this, you know you got to heat it, because he's just trying to get everybody laid around him. Florentine's a guy's guy. He goes, dude, her boyfriend's here. He's fucking pissed off. Just know. He whispers this in my ear. He goes, he's watching every move you make, man. Don't fucking kiss her or nothing, because he's fucking mad. And he looks like he was a big guy. So I'm like, all right, well, what the fuck? He goes, just tell the guy to come over here and grab his girlfriend. I don't need this hassle. I got this other chick. So, sure enough, 10 minutes later, she bit me. She almost drew blood. And boyfriend comes over. There's a table. He jumps on the table, and I thought he was going to pull out a gun. So I got my arm fucking cocked, just to hit this kid in the face. And he gets right, and he goes, no, Artie, I'm not mad at you. And I go, all right. He gets right in the broad's face, giving him the finger. Fuck you, slut. You fucking slut. Fuck you. And I'm like, what if you ever met Bruce Willis? She's doing this to me, you know. You got issues with this broad. Right. So I felt like pulling him aside and go, listen, let me fuck her, and just, you fucked her. Now go on. Get her out of your life. life.
Right.
Yeah, why do you want to be with her?
I'll help you out, I'll fuck her, and you can leave.
Now she continues to flirt with me. The kid's an inch from her face. And I felt so bad for the guy. So finally he grabbed her. They leave. The next day I'm at breakfast telling my uncle a story at the hotel, and it shows I got a text message, and I got to give it to Teddy. I don't know how to get a text message. So Teddy reads, and he goes, yeah, it's from that girl, and she goes, this is my other number. I live in New York City. We're big fans. We drove up to New York to see her. So he goes, she goes, this is my other number. I live in New York. I'm dying to get together with you. You're such a good time. Please call me.
Such a good time. Yeah, you need about 80 Jaegers in you.
Right. So, I mean, I think she's kind of easy to get drunk.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, so I called Florentine, and I'm the kid seemed like a nice guy. I mean, I so relate to that guy, not to me. You know, I'm the guy who.
Well, wait a second.
But no,
what are you going to do about it?
But I'd
be over there today fucking her.
I'm so horny now. Believe me, every phone number I got on the road, I'm calling people. I'm like, I'm just going to try to get as much pussy as I can.
Good.
Like, why not? I mean,
That's what you're supposed to do.
Now you sound like a man.
For the first time, I'm really.
Like he really discovered something.
Yeah, he goes, you know what? I think I'm going to get some pussy.
Well, you know, for the first time.
Can I ask you something? Are you going to call this broad?
I'm thinking I am. I got a couple of guys, like Florentine said, yeah, fucking just call her. And I'm like, well, what if this guy's like a maniac and shit?
Oh, man, he knows.
Is he sticking with this chick?
I don't know. I don't know. To me, I would have just left the fucking slut.
Yeah.
You know, like, fuck her. But, you know, maybe he really has feelings for the girl. He sat there and watched her maul me.
Wow.
He doesn't have feelings.
It's
probably the hottest chick he ever got, and he wants to hold on. But she's totally disrespecting the dude.
He also looked like a guy who could get chicks. You know what I mean? But I guess the fame thing with these broads, they just don't care. And I mean, she was being so disrespectful to him. And I got that old guinea in me, too. I'm like, I would have fucking... part of me wanted to smack her. So, yeah. I think
what does she look like? How tall is she?
Grover, help me out here. She's like about 5'3". She looks like a little...
cute little thing. I could only see her from the back, but her ass was fucking... It was there.
You know what? The Italian American Idol chick. She's got that kind of...
Yeah. He's right.
That kind of body.
So I would call her up and say, I'm coming over today to fuck you.
Little Italian broad.
I mean, that's the type of girl you say, I'm coming over. Let's see what's going to go down.
Right. She's 23.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, it was so funny, though, because I'm sitting there, like, if the boyfriend wasn't there, I just would have made out with her right there. We wouldn't have gotten through the limo ride. It would have been, you know, we wouldn't have got to the hotel.
I like that you're making out with her in front of your mom.
I wasn't, though. Like, it was so embarrassing. I'm like,
hey, Mom, can you get out of the car?
My mother's like...
That is desperate.
Why's your mom with you?
What you do?
Why's your mom with you?
It was Symphony Hall in Boston. It was a sort of a classy gig. And she likes getting out of the house. And I brought her up. I got her...
Brought her to the wrong show.
Get her own car, Artie.
Yeah. Well, we had a big limo. We went to Rich... I mean, I didn't know this was going to happen.
It wasn't that classy. The dudes next to me had to leave because somebody fucking puked off the balcony.
Yeah, we defiled...
A big classy gig.
We defiled Symphony Hall.
Imagine the guy who has to clean that puke off the floor.
At his signing, he had broads bringing him cupcakes and devil dogs with their phone numbers on them and shit.
Nice.
At least 2 dozen broads he could have banged at the signing.
And they were good looking, too?
Yeah, they weren't bad looking. I mean, shit, they had pussy.
Yeah, they had cupcakes. Chick brought me homemade cupcake. The chick who brought me homemade cupcakes was cute.
Have you banged anybody since that chick you wanted to send flowers to?
The last time I got laid was the chick I sent flowers to. That was,
Did you send the flowers?
Last week. No.
You went with Robin's advice.
Everybody. And this other girl who I've become friendly with, I'm talking on the phone. I asked her advice, and she's like, no, don't send the flowers.
Yeah, too bad. Chick almost had flowers.
Yeah, but it would have been the wrong message, I'm telling you.
I mean, just...
but most of the emailers agree with you, Robin.
Yeah.
If anybody fucking is even thinking about, like, just look at what showbiz... I've never been more obese. I'm gross. You know?
Right.
And I'm a comedian on the show. You know what I mean? It's like chicks are just... They're all whores.
Well, this is what Howard was saying to Jackie. Jackie left the show and became single.
Yeah,
That's not what you do.
I like Jackie's dating women his own age.
That's always fun.
Yeah.
I think about all the hot chicks in high school. Now I think about them. I go, ooh, they're my age.
Yeah, you don't want them back.
Ew, they're gross.
They're too old for you.
You know, I know you talk about the tear you went on, but Christ, the shit you could be doing.
Oh, it's crazy. Don't I know?
It's like, you know, whatever. I mean, again, and I am no ladies' man. Anyone who grew up with me knows I would never fucking...
Me neither. But boy, I was with every actress.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how this country... I mean, like O.J., now I know why O.J. gets laid. He's famous.
That's right. It doesn't matter what you're famous for.
Bin Laden would have a hot chick.
I went out to Malibu. I'm telling you, it was like... I went from one famous person's house to the next, and in every house, there was a different chick who wanted to do it.
Really,
think of the career...
It was crazy. And famous chicks.
Look at Salman Rushdie.
Yeah, that chick is unreal.
This guy...
Yeah, but that defies logic.
He's famous.
Yeah, but he really isn't. He's an author.
He is.
How do those chicks even know he's famous?
Thank God somebody marked him for death.
See, but Howard, like the level you're at, I mean, you're an A-lister, so pick out a chick who's you think is famous because you've seen her and stuff. The career might not be going that great. Like, think of the career move by being with you.
I went to a
what
party.
What Jenny McCarthy's doing with Jim Carrey, it's a guarantee. They want to be famous.
Look at her. She's getting endorsement deals again. She's working.
I went to a party, right? I'm newly single. I mean, real single. Like, you know, it's announced in the paper, the whole thing.
Right.
Show up at a party. Every fucking major actress is there. I walk in. Yeah, I don't know from this shit. Within 2 seconds, I got two broads, two actresses, fighting over me.
Good for you.
One of them says, this is bullshit, grabs me by the hand, brings me up to a bathroom.
Wow.
And is trying to blow me in the bathroom.
Trying? What's the problem?
I was like, this chick's crazy. I'm like a girl now going, wait a second, what the fuck is going on?
Was this at somebody's house who you knew well, or just like a stranger's house?
Stranger? No, I knew the person.
A friend of a friend.
Yeah, no, it was someone I knew, but very, very...
Casually.
Right. Yeah. And then I'm passing Oliver Stone, waiting to get into the bathroom. She pushes him all aside and trying to blow me in the bathroom. I mean, it's like...
You can see how pussy could sidetrack a career. You
and
know
I'm like, I turned to like a famous guy, and I go, sorry, pal. You know, what
are you going to do?
Nature call.
Get your own. See,
and he knew what was going down. He was like, yeah, go for it. He's like, hey, fuck that, man. Go ahead. I'll wait online for you to get a blowjob.
See, I'm not at the level where I could probably get a famous chick. But, you know,
sure you can.
I don't know about that.
You're talking yourself out
of
it.
But you hear about, like, Spade was like that. When I first got to know Spade really well when we were shooting that movie, he was so into that Sophie Marceau chick.
Right.
And she was married to a French director, and she was so arrogant. She was real condescending towards Spade every day, but he would hit on her every day. And I'm going, what do you, Spade, I said, go to Hooters and throw a rock and fuck the first chick it hits. What do you care about a famous broad, you know?
Well, wait a minute. Eventually,
I got to tell you something.
You got to up your game.
My game is up to where it's going to go.
I got to tell you something. The famous broad thing, while I don't think you'd want to, like, be in a long relationship with them.
Yeah.
Because they are nuts. Because think about it. Their industry is so fucked up. They get famous. And they're more neurotic about getting their next part.
They're crazy.
They're worse.
In fact, I was telling you about that Rupert Everett book. He talks about that. He's a gay guy who got to hang out with Julia Roberts and all. And
they're
Madonna,
all insane.
And he talks about how crazy they are.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it. And I'm... You know, I have that in me, too, so I don't want to be around it. It's too nutty.
Right.
Yeah, you want some downtime. You don't want to be living it 24/7.
Yeah, you just don't want any of that. I mean, I know that's why I'm attracted to Beth. Beth's like, they keep offering her stuff because she's with me. She goes, they're offering it because it's me. And I don't even want to fucking be on it. I don't even want to be on any of this shit. I mean, that's attractive to me for a long-term relationship.
Oh, absolutely.
But the actress thing, so you go out to L.A. for some reason for a weekend. Suddenly you're never there in L.A., so you're the big flavor of the month. And then you walk out, and all of a sudden it's like, you know, some chick's dragging you up to the bathroom for a blowjob, and you're like, and you've seen her in every major movie.
You're like,
you know what? Also, your relationship becomes a part of the business.
Yeah.
You know, because now, you know, she wants the publicity from being with you, so you got to go to openings and have your picture taken.
But the thing is, it is really exciting when it's a famous chick who you've seen in the movies, and you go, man, Look who's in my bed. Look who stole my key to my hotel room and was waiting naked in my bed.
Look, I'm telling you, those Wilson brothers.
See, any hot chick's like a celebrity to me.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
The Wilson brothers, you know, like Owen now is banging Kate Hudson.
Oh.
You know, I mean, because they got regular friends back in Texas.
Right.
They're calling.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah,
no, I know. And I mean, believe me, there were guys who were... See, I'm so bad with women. When I got on Mad TV, there were friends of mine who were, like, smooth with women who would come to visit me in L.A. and get laid because they knew me, and I wouldn't get laid.
See, I'm like you. I'm real bad with women, but I found that being famous, you don't have to be good at all. They just come up to you.
They do it for you.
Yeah.
Well, you know, but think about how crazy and secure an actress must be in this. But, like, take, for example, like me and Frank cast that chick Kara in my movie.
Right.
We could totally fire her at any moment. You know what I mean? If me and Frank were sleazebags and came on to her, now this chick's going, God, what do I do? Do I fuck this slob of a person who could fire me? You know, and if I do that, am I a whore? But I want to be in the movie. You know, so many women go through that daily, and I feel bad for them almost.
And you know the big stars?
Yeah,
they figure it out.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you hear about there's certain actresses that are rumored to have just slept with everybody to the top, and
there's a super hot...
It creates a nutty brain, you know.
There's a super hot woman I know, very famous. She tells me a story about one of the guys who owns a major motion picture company.
Yeah.
This fucker gets her in a room, and this guy's as gross as they can be. And he says to her, listen. He comes in in his underpants, like he was just having a meeting with her.
Right, they
closes
don't even
the door.
dress for the meeting.
What a move that is.
And he comes out in his underpants, and he goes, yeah, it's
his PJ pants.
I know so many great stories. And this is straight from the horse's mouth. She's telling me the story. He says to me, you know, come on. And she goes, you know what? I'm not. She tells me she didn't do it.
Right.
I believe her.
Yeah.
I wanted to believe her.
All right.
But, I mean, it was that blatant. Like, you know, come on. Where's my blowjob?
Right.
Oh. And how can you be a guy and live with yourself if you're doing that, especially if you're the father of daughters?
I'm just not that type of person.
This is an Academy Award part. Get out.
Well, yeah, no, I know.
No, I'm saying, how can a man live with himself like that?
They don't have souls. What are you talking about? You're acting like they have conscience.
I can't imagine the guy who would slip his pants off and go, give me my blowjob for your part. It's like, it's
that
just like, I could never, ever live with myself if that was my style.
That's why you're not an executive in Hollywood.
Yeah, fine. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not that way either. It's like, yeah, you're right. You got to have some sort of conscience to feel human. Some of these people just lose all their humanity. But that's the point I made before, too, though. If a chick is forced to be a whore, at least be a smart whore. Like, fuck the right guy. Like, you don't want to fuck a guy and realize he had no power. You know what I mean? It's
right. Like, you don't want to, you know, that's why we got mad at all the girls fucking Pauly Shore.
Yeah. Like, what are you doing?
That's ridiculous.
Waste of time. All Pauly Shore could get that blonde chick that we put in Playboy as a Tuesday spot at the Comedy Store. He's not a comedian.
I know, we got pissed.
Yeah, I mean.
Poor Pauly. He took some shit from us. I like Pauly, too.
What do you? I mean, look, I'm lower on the ladder than he is. You gotta. A smart chick would go, look, if I'm willing to fuck somebody, at least pick the right guy.
But you might like to be entertained, Artie. You know, you could make her laugh.
especially when I'm fucking her.
I would call that
30 seconds of laughter. You're about the fourth guy who's sort of a guy who I would want sort of respectable advice from, who said to call her.
I give her a call, see what's doing, see what she's like when she's sober. Let's call her now.
Yeah. I got that. You want to call her?
Yeah, Gary, get this chick on the phone. Let me negotiate here.
Yeah, maybe she's not a whore when she's sober.
Hey, by the way, I got to applaud, and I don't like doing this, but Viacom is suing Google and YouTube for $1 billion.
Oh, shit.
And boy, oh boy, are they right.
But you need a player like that to go after him.
Yeah, it's great.
You know what's crazy? We're talking about that Viacom. One of my buddies who came to see me in Boston just said, you know, Danny, one of our other friends, called me up and said, oh, Artie's Last Letterman is really funny. You got to watch it.
Right, it's right there on YouTube.
He just called up YouTube. And in a way, I'm happy my buddy got to see it, you know, because he never would have without it. So it's like a weird line. But evidently, I mean, that's Viacom, CBS. They're probably just like, fuck you.
What kills me is Google issues a statement. I mean, they got to say this, but I mean, I can't even believe they believe this. You know, YouTube was flying under the radar till they sold to Google for $1 billion, and everyone said, wait a second. Google just paid for something they don't even... YouTube doesn't even own any of the content.
Right.
And the thing that pisses me off about YouTube is that, like, even on YouTube, when you go on, they go, copyright YouTube. And I'm like, copyright?
What?
You have no fucking right to a copyright. You steal everybody's goddamn material, and you just made $1 billion. So Viacom said we have, like, over 6 billion clips on there from all of our content.
Right, that they paid to produce.
Yeah, and YouTube, so now YouTube isn't flying under the, they're calling it GooTube now, because it's Google and YouTube. So GooTube doesn't have any rights to any of this material, and yet their lawyer... I got to find it. Wait, I think I flagged
What does the lawyer say? Lawyers are brilliant.
Lawyers are brilliant. They act like you're fucking nuts. They don't care. They don't care what they do.
They don't care how stupid what they say sounds. They can still say it.
What do they do with it? Hold on. Give me a second here. I think it's in the business section. I forget. Gary's calling the chick? Great. I got to talk to her.
Took me an hour to get out of my phone.
You found it?
Gee, I thought I
got a cute name, too. I won't say, but it's a cute little sexy name. It's like fucking...
Let me see. Viacom Vex. Okay. Some of the Redstone's Viacom yesterday fired its most powerful salvo against YouTube and its parent Google and its ongoing copyright infringement battle. I mean, I got to tell you something. Nothing makes me more pissed when Howard TV shits up on YouTube. I mean, I am just livid. I mean, because you know what? The people who produce Howard TV have put up a lot of money and stuff. And, you know...
It's even worse in that scenario because it is a pay service. The only way you can get it.
Right.
At least CBS gets first shot by broadcasting their stuff.
You should be pissed, Howard. But again, it's like every one of my representatives said, Art, you're just at a level where the publicity's unreal. Because just think about it. Someone just could see anything.
Well, then it works for you, you know. But I disagree with it. Let me just hear it that way. The move by Viacom drew cheers from executives at other media companies. We are very much behind the executives who decided to do this. You won't hear any unhappiness coming from this rank and file about this. One time, well, you know, an executive said, let's see. They contend, Viacom, that 160,000 unauthorized clips of Viacom programming from such channels like Comedy Central and MTV have been viewed illegally on YouTube, no fewer than 1.5 billion times. Yeah, so why shouldn't Viacom get the $1 billion? I mean,
yeah, why aren't they cut in?
According to a second source familiar with Viacom, the duo's legal lineage factored heavily into the decision to sue YouTube. It's a key reason why the suit is seen internally as more simply than a negotiating ploy. This is going to go on for years. These guys are looking to sue. Oh, I can't see how Viacom's going to lose this lawsuit. Okay, wait, I want to get to the part where YouTube
answers.
Yeah. See, this isn't the article I was looking for. Wait a second. Okay, for its part, Google, which has created a $200 million war chest... You got the chick on the phone?
No, but I'll tell you...
what?
No, but you know how you can tell somebody's nuts just from the way you try to call them?
Yeah.
You call the number. It says, hold on and listen to this music while we try to track your person down.
Right.
It's some crazy rap song. Then she comes on and says, hi, it's, you know, so-and-so. I can't be reached right now. Please leave a message. And then, of course, the messages are full. You can't leave a message.
Oh,
so that's how you know you're dealing with lunacy.
Try her every half hour.
I will.
Okay.
But I remember that thing with the rap music, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
That's the better number.
Yeah. Well, it's not her boyfriend's number.
Wait, I gotta find the other article in the Daily News. It's a small blurb, and Google's lawyers just have like the greatest comeback. I mean, it's not even a comeback. It's like ludicrous. It's like arguing with Cabby. Hold on a second. I don't know how the lawyers for Google are going to justify this whole thing. I really don't. Oh, here it is. They did
what could they possibly say?
Here you go. Here's what they say. Google said it hasn't received the lawsuit filed in Manhattan federal court. YouTube has respected the legal rights, the company said in a statement. Google and YouTube believe the courts will agree. They can't possibly believe that.
Well, they have to say that, I guess.
Yeah.
They can't just say, we're guilty. Where do we pay?
Didn't Google look at the fact that YouTube has no content?
They didn't care. They saw a lot of money changing hands, and I guess that technology they wanted.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's not easy to come up with material, and then, you know, like, that's what sucks about the music industry now. I mean, these artists come up with material and it's sold for free, and it's like, wow, what are the odds of having a hit record? Whatever. Anyway, I got to take a break. I didn't realize how late it was. We've been going for forever. Chris Rock's stopping by real soon. We'll be here in about 20 minutes or so.
The guy's got some good chick stories.
Hey, you ought to swap stories with him.
Well, he was the one who got snared in one of those, you know, they had the hot chick at the club, and she was coming on to him, and the next thing he knew, they were trying to blackmail him.
That to me is the greatest, most honest celebrity revelation ever on this show. To me, I'm like, people ask about the best guest ever. I'm like, here's Chris Rock, an A-list guy. The fact that he told us that story.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great story. You
Amazing.
know?
Yeah, you got to be careful out there, man. It's unbelievable.
What a scam.
Chicks telling them they're pregnant and everything.
And he told me the hotel it happened at. He didn't say it on the air, but I off the air, I said, I got one guess of the hotel, and I told him, he goes, you're right, and it's a hotel I stay at a lot. The bar is just packed with, like, $5,000 a night hookers.
Wow.
And, you know, celebrities like me, D-level celebrities like me, just fucking trying to get laid.
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Here, she's going to tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Lisa? Working hard all day, trying to figure out what the hell is going on in the world of the Howard Stern Show.
You know what, Howard?
Yeah.
The Battle of the Blobs will not just die down.
The Battle of the Blobs. By the way, I was hearing about Tim Sabian's weight loss program, and Tim's whole, you know, Tim's working out with Chuck Zito, and Tim goes to the gym every day in like a tight rubber suit that makes you sweat.
Yeah, a rubber suit.
Which is really ridiculous because I don't think that was Chuck's idea. I just think Tim has this thought that he'll be thinner because he sweat a lot, but that's just water weight that he's going to gain back. So I heard that Tim...
Doesn't help you work out better, does it?
But Tim's workout outfit is so tight that all his junk and everything, it's like it's male camel toe.
I love Tim, but every once in a while he just proves that he's from Minneapolis.
Oh, stop. And then so now Tim has this whole philosophy that, you know how you're supposed to eat like 6 small meals a day? But his small meals are huge. Like,
they're
and they're getting bigger and bigger. The guys say it's just pathetic. And what did you lose, 2 pounds?
2 pounds he lost.
Dude.
Tim, your strategy now is to have 6 huge meals a day.
What are you doing? Wait,
He's getting on the scale today for some reason or other.
What are you getting on the scale for?
I want to show you.
All right, go ahead. Get on there.
There's no
You're
way
show me nothing.
There's no way you lost weight.
What do you weigh? 261.
What did he weigh yesterday?
265.
265.
Right. Your original weight was 265.
68.
It was? Yeah. Oh, wow, you lost 7 pounds.
So how did you lose all that weight yesterday?
You're an awful captain.
No, I hear he's really good, Howard.
I heard, according to the guy, Gary just told me a story that, or one of the guys, that Tim, like, keeps expanding his meals because he's hungry. Because Tim's the guy who went on, you started at 265, by the way, not 268. Yeah, 265.
You started at 265. You
268.
You down 3 pounds.
You lost 3 pounds in 2 weeks.
Hey, it's only midway through the week.
Dude, you're not
it's
taking
Wednesday.
the Solaris.
Anyway, so he doesn't know what he's doing. Because, like, I remember when Tim went on The Zone, he'd say to me, the Zone food isn't bad. He goes, but they don't give you a big enough portion.
That's great.
Gary, who told me the story about what Tim's portion size is? Yeah.
Somebody told it to me. One of the guys that's involved in the contest, you know, they're all spying on each other now, Howard. It's crazy.
Yeah, so what's Tim eat?
They just said that. He's supposed to be, you know, he went into the philosophy of 6 meals a day, which I've seen, you know, it's small meals, but they said Tim's meals are getting bigger. They're like full meals.
Hey, he's hungry.
Just have 3 huge meals.
That Zone story is totally true, Howard. What Tim was doing, the reason he lose weight on the Zone was he was eating his own food, then he would like have regular food. You know what I mean?
No, would have dinner down at Del Frisco's.
Right, like the Zone was a snack.
He'd have the Zone, and then he'd go down and have dinner. He was eating more on the Zone.
The Zone was an appetizer.
Right.
Artie and I live by the same philosophy, you know?
Well, evidently, you're doing better than me.
What'd you eat for breakfast?
I had egg whites and some oatmeal.
Nice hearty breakfast.
I love when a fat guy says shit like that.
This is cruel. This is cruel.
Howard, you'll love this story. I might have told you this before. My manager is a big fat guy, too, right?
Right.
And for a while, he was like 400 pounds. So one day, Gary loves this story. He made me go to a breakfast meeting with this NBC executive.
Right. And
the NBC executive was kind of an effeminate guy, and he was pitching me an idea for something. I didn't want to be there, and I did my manager a favor. So we're waiting to order, and there's awkward silence, you know. And my manager feels he has to break the ice by saying, now he's 400 pounds, and he's constantly dieting. So this is how my manager breaks the ice. For this to come out of a 400-pound guy's mouth, he just can't help but laugh. He goes, you know, I've been good all week. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to get the pancakes. And me and the gay guys look at each other like, what the fuck did he just say?
I've been good all week.
Yeah, like we were wondering what he was going to get. And we know, and we're into his dieting. Like, you know, I've been good all week. I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to get the pancakes.
Yeah, well, I went to dinner with Tim.
Like a jerk off.
I took Tim to a nice Italian restaurant. We were going to have really good food. Tim sits down. He orders a salad, but I mean like just lettuce and tomato, you know.
You got to try.
Yeah, he goes, yeah, I'm not too hungry, and then he couldn't like finish the salad; it was too much for him.
Better than that, Howard. Tim goes, I'm too busy. I don't have time to eat.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Oh. I
no
did.
time.
You'll find time later.
Dude, you got a big belly that says you'd find plenty of time to eat.
Oh,
it looks like you have no time not to eat.
Well, good luck to you, Tim.
Thank you.
Lisa, what are you reporting on Battle of the Blobs?
Well, this part of the story won't die down. I know we talked about it yesterday, but Jason Kaplan ran into the newsroom yesterday and said, you have to look into this more, that Benji... that it's impossible that Jason ran into a nutritionist that said it's impossible that he gained and lost as much as he did in just 2 weeks. And he said,
it was 6 days.
Well, 6 days he lost it in, not 2 weeks.
Well, he gained, according to Scott the engineer, he gained 15 pounds, and then within a week he lost 20 pounds. And this story just won't die. So we will be reviewing the videotape.
All right.
Hey, you know what? I predicted that you guys would accuse me because I know how I lose.
Yeah,
and I begged for it to be searched.
Scott's just being an asshole.
I did not cheat.
Howard, I got to tell you, it's more than just Scott. Like Jason, who's got a great sense of humor. Yesterday was like seething, and he was down at New York Sports Club, and he's talking to this nutritionist. And who's got a PhD, and she said, it's impossible. Hold on. And then everyone's saying that the whole Benji saying, I want everyone checked, was sort of like a smokescreen. You know what I mean?
It was a smoke.
Hold it. Can I say something? I watched The Biggest Loser. There are heavy-set guys who are just way bloated who get on the first week and lose in the 20-pound range. So to say it ain't possible, it's almost a common practice on The Biggest Loser.
I support Benji, and I'll tell you why. I went back and looked at that contest that he and I did however many years ago, and Benji lost 16 pounds in the first week.
In the first day, actually.
No, it's the first week.
Look back more. You'll see in the first day.
It's possible for Benji to lose that kind of weight. He's fatter now than he was then, but the guys really are upset.
Jason, what are you claiming he did?
No, first of all, Benji's a great guy, and he's a friend of mine, and I do not believe he's cheated, but it's just starting...
How could he cheat?
I don't believe he cheated, but it's just... Yesterday, it just got to me. I talked to so many people yesterday, and it came up to me. These nutritionists and these cardio guys down at the gym, and they're all telling me...
Cardio guys? They're all boobs.
All right, fine, but you know what?
What is a cardio guy?
Wait, what do you think he did?
I don't know what he did, and I really don't think he cheated, but yesterday...
Well, how do you cheat? How would he cheat?
Everybody has to be kids with math.
You're going to review the tape to look for a hunk of metal coming out of his ass? What are you trying to find?
It got to me yesterday. It just completely bummed me out yesterday. So many people were saying it, so I gave Lisa cards and said investigate it.
You're bummed out, but what is it you think he did?
I don't know. I would love if Benji could tell us what he did, like step by step. What you did to lose 21
exactly
pounds.
What he did. Okay. He's not hiding it.
You're one of those assholes who thinks Barry Bonds does steroids.
He ate his ass off and drank shitloads of water, put on as much weight as he could before the contest, which isn't a bad strategy. What am I missing?
Absolutely. That's what we all talked about. That's what we all did. Jason,
right, we all did it.
You know, you lost, how much did you lose?
13.
That's an amazing amount. And you know what, Jace? To start with, that's mostly water for you.
Right, I know.
Look, if I was a good guy and really into helping one of my teammates here, I'd get in. I guarantee I could lose 20 pounds in a week.
I guarantee you could.
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lose a huge chunk again just to blow these guys' minds for next week. And then I'm going to go up again. Then I'm going to go up some weight just to let them think that.
Now you piss me off. What is it? What is it? Wednesday? I'm going to lose 20 pounds by Monday.
Are you?
I'm going to try.
Can you do it?
Now I'm pissed off. I bet I could do it.
I'm
enormously fat.
Why are you pissed off? What are you pissed off about?
This is my teammate. This is my guy here. They're accusing.
All right, Artie is getting motivated. Uh-oh. Like Rocky. He's coming out of his womb.
You died in Los Angeles this weekend?
Oh, my God. After L.A. No, but listen.
Do me a favor.
After the St. Patrick's Day cupcake.
Do me a favor. Prove to these guys. I guarantee you Artie could lose 20 pounds a week.
I wish I could. Look at how enormous I am. And the water. If I stop drinking soda, I'll drop 10 pounds in a week.
Dude, right. For the record, I do not think Benji cheated.
I don't. Running around telling Lisa.
No, I just said look into it. I go, all these people down there are telling me it's impossible, so look into it. That's all. Bum me out. Right. There's a lot of money on the line. People do stupid things. I don't know.
You're not going to lose 21 pounds of fat in a week.
You don't have to explain it to me.
What do you think he could have done? I mean, what would be cheating?
Scott the engineer is running around saying he put weights in his asshole.
Is he out of his mind?
Wow, that's crazy.
Pisses me off,
there are people that said that. It's like they said
he was in his
weights,
underpants.
But they said fish weights. He can jam them up in his rectum.
This is so insulting to my team.
You know what? If he went to the trouble of jamming fish weights into his rectum, give him the 20 grand right now.
I agree with that. That's a motivated person.
What is that, Benji?
That would be cheating, and I did not do that.
We all know that Scott's price for putting something in your ass is way more.
I can understand them being.
I won't do it for under $1 million.
Because I did beg for ass searches because I predicted this would happen.
Right.
No, but that was a smokescreen.
Now I'm thinking maybe Scott did something. And that this is the whole thing.
I had a cock in my ass.
Well, maybe you're right. All right. So, Lisa, what else is in the news?
I'm thinking about catching AIDS. How's that sound to lose weight?
That's awesome.
Sounds like you're on your way.
I looked into it.
I bet you could lose 20 pounds in a week that way.
I can have AIDS by Saturday.
It takes 3 months for really to
kick in. Yeah. Lisa, what else you got?
It looks like the executive producer of The Stern Show, Gary Dell'Abate, has caught NASCAR fever. He was out in Las Vegas.
I know. I get a call from Gary over the weekend, and he goes,
Wolf!
Wolf, not for nothing. But honestly, and I know you're going to make fun of me. I'm like,
I just want to have my weekend. What is it?
Yeah, just get to it.
But I went to one of the races, the NASCAR race, and I have to tell you both, I really had a great time. I love it. I have NASCAR fever.
I went, oh, great, Gary.
I tell you, you would love it if you was at NASCAR.
You're like, he goes, I know you're going to make fun of me. You should go, can we just skip to when I start making fun of you?
Howard left out the part where I was returning his call because he couldn't find a movie that I put in his bag. I didn't call you just for that. That would be gay.
That's true.
That would be fucking gay.
That's true.
But I did. But the rest of it's true. I did. I don't. You said on the phone it was really weird. You go, you? And I go, yeah, no, I really liked it.
No, I believed you. I know Ross told me whenever you go and you are at these races, you get caught up in it. Good. I don't give a fuck.
Guy Greenstein told me that. He says, have you ever been? You have to go to experience it.
Scott Greenstein's insane. What did he say? I didn't. Gary went to NASCAR and liked it. So Scott grabs. Can I say this, or is Scott going to get? Scott, tell Scott to get over it. So Scott grabs Gary yesterday and he goes, the 7 o'clock hour, you didn't talk about the NASCAR and how much you liked it.
Geez.
And Gary goes, well, that's not up to me. And he goes, prime time. You've got to talk about it.
I have a strange feeling that's why this is a news story.
No.
Yeah, Scott didn't infiltrate the news department.
No.
Scott Greenstein's the program guy at Sirius, and he's really excited that we have NASCAR and everything, and that everybody's enjoying it.
Yeah.
Keep your integrity, Lisa.
Sirius is really good with the NASCAR because what they do, it's very cool. If you're into this kind of thing, on separate channels during a race, they give you the cockpit. You know, they give you the
You're
actual...
hooked up with the driver and his pit crew.
Yeah, and evidently guys love that shit.
I'll tell you how caught up I did get in it for real. I went out there Saturday and I sort of learned everything. Like Matty Yoakum took me around. I was in Tony Stewart's pit.
Matty Yoakum.
I was in Tony Stewart's pit. Like I talked to Tony before the race and I sat in his pit. And when he came in for a pit stop, I was like 2 feet away from the action. And I met Matt Harvick and all these different people.
Yeah, but, I mean, you had an experience that nobody has.
Well, actually, the thing is that a lot of fans do have this experience.
They all get to hang out with Matty Yoakum?
They're all in the pit?
But a lot of them...
God changed the tire.
No wonder you liked it.
Howard, there were regular fans like 2 feet behind me that can get that close.
Yeah.
But
yeah, because it's people racing a car. Nobody gives a shit.
But the weird part about it was I got on the...
That's like, you know, if baseball was race car driving, you could stand there with Derek Jeter and hit with him.
You know what?
Hey, did you hear there's a bunch of guys driving cars over there?
I have to say that when I was at the race training this weekend, they're constantly trying to, impress upon you that this is a sport.
I know.
You know, that these guys have to be in shape in order.
No, the car has to be in shape. But hey, by the way, isn't it Kevin Harvick?
Yes, I don't remember everybody's name.
Yeah, all right.
But it's Kevin Harvick.
Right.
But I ended up liking it enough, or at least understanding it enough, that when I flew home on Sunday, I was on JetBlue. I ended up watching the race. You know, there's 2 races, 2 days in a row.
I can't believe it, Bob. I love NASCAR. You know, I was on JetBlue.
I heard this story over the weekend.
I was on JetBlue, and I watched the race. I did it once.
I can't believe it.
Listen, I sit through your fucking homo chess stories.
Whatever.
Sirius is a great company. I'm all for it, too, but you don't have to love everything we do.
No, I actually liked it. I'm not saying I liked it. I'm not bullshitting.
Artie, I have been told if you go to the race, you come away like Baba Booey.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is not a bullshit thing. I liked it, and I'm going to continue to watch it.
Scott Greenstein just called me. He said, "Very good. This is the 7 o'clock hour."
I'm actually going to. I'm going to another race. I'm going to Richmond.
Good. Okay.
I don't. But I like it. I mean, you know, I wouldn't go every week.
I hope you sleep.
Or you should
tonight.
come. You really would like it.
What weekend? I would go to hang around, but you know,
that's what you do. You hang around.
All right.
Right. Lisa, anything else? Thanks, Gary.
Can't we watch the cars on 7th Avenue?
Watch them go up and down.
Yeah, can't we go to O'Leary's on 7th Avenue?
You want to be hooked up to that pit crew?
Lisa, what else is in the news?
Artie Lang featured in the Comedy Central roast of William Shatner, out on DVD next week. The uncensored DVD will also contain behind-the-scenes footage and red carpet interviews.
Yeah. All right.
Did you get a percentage of sales?
For that, no, but you get royalties. You get which for those sell pretty good. The Hugh Hefner one, I got a lot of good money from.
Yeah.
And the good thing about this one is you get to hear me call Janine Garofalo a cunt.
Oh, they put that back in?
Well, it's in the... They had some balls, man. They aired it on the version. They just, blurred out cunt. But, in my defense, it got the biggest laugh of the night and went into applause, so I'm not the only person who thinks that about Janine Garofalo. Howard, I called her a cunt. There was no joke.
Right.
I just went, I met Janine Garofalo, and she's a fucking cunt. It got enormous applause and laughter and applause. It's like...
Standing O.
Yeah.
Standing ovation.
I mean, hey, I don't know. She must have pissed somebody off.
I don't care. I changed Matty Yoakum's oil.
I was in Tony Stewart's pit crew.
I was this close to Tony Stewart.
When he pulled in, I was right there.
I was 2 feet, and most of the fans were 2 feet from Matty Yoakum.
Fuck you.
I was this close to Matty Yoakum.
Matty Yoakum took me around, and I was in Tony Stewart's pit crew.
Is your neck
but not everyone gets to do that.
No, everyone does it.
But a lot of the fans were 2 feet behind me.
Does your neck hurt from looking down, talking to Tony Stewart? He's 4'11".
He's 5'3".
Tony Stewart rubbed my teeth for luck.
Listen, we ended up in Tony's garage, where we looked at his next up car, because, of course, I was at the Bush race, and then we met his pit crew and all the guys.
I took a shit in Tony's car.
Man, have you sold out?
It's sold out. Artie, just go.
You met his pit crew. Dude.
Kevin Hardsick ran over my feet with his tires.
Listen, I was just like you guys. All right.
I'm happy for you. All right.
All right, that's it. All that and more.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tony Stewart told me he never saw teeth like mine. He said, hey, boy, I bet you could buy through a race car tire. And I did.
I mean, Gary's worked on the biggest radio show ever for 20 years. He's met Giuliani, Pataki. I met his pit crew.
Yeah.
You're laying on kind of thing there.
Let's see. Let's go to... Jeez, I don't know. Let's go to Seth. Let a couple of people have a word, and then I'll play you some phony phone calls. Chris Rock should be here. Seth, go ahead.
Wah, I got hot chicks hitting on me at my comedy shows, and all I have to do is get rid of their boyfriends. Wah.
Who's whang? I'm just telling a story.
Hey, Art, listen. I think these guys, they have a move. It's called... Hey, go tell Artie I want to fuck him so I can get to the after party.
No, but you know what? Believe me, I'm a veteran of that, but this chick, ask anybody who was there, this chick
She was making out with him.
Yeah, she was out of her mind. She was ready to go.
Yeah, this one sounds...
He really put her up to it.
Yeah. All right, thank you. I know what you mean. There is a move, and it's weird. It's very important to people to go to an after party.
And if they're so lame.
And boyfriends will send their girls back to make Artie believe that they're into him.
Well, that's why I was shocked when you said you called that number she gave you, and the boyfriend picked up and said, Artie, where are you?
Well,
he wasn't angry. He wanted to get to that after party.
The next day... the next day she called me back with a different number. I mean, so she's taking this scam a little far.
I'll play you something Richard just did. He's got this new character when he calls the public access television shows. He calls him Nervous Mark.
Okay.
And his whole idea is he calls into the public access to see how long he can stay on as Nervous Mark. So here we go. Nervous Mark making his debut for the first time.
What's your name and what's your take on the topic?
Hi, Letty. Hi, Selena. This is Mark.
Hi, Mark. Hi, Mark.
Hi. Hey, I love the show. I wanted to call in and talk about... bear with me for a second. I'm really nervous. I love your show. I wanted to ask about...
what do you have to talk about breadwinner in a relationship?
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to talk about.
Yeah. Just calm down. Don't be nervous. No one sees you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And we're going to be off the air in a minute, so...
Okay, I wanted to talk about me and my girlfriend. Okay. She lives with me. And
take your time.
Yeah, she moved in with me recently.
Sorry, we gotta go. But call us next time.
Hold on, hello?
Okay, yes, you're still on.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. But she works too. But
sorry, but we're gonna be off the air in 30 seconds. But
I'm so sorry.
But call us definitely sometime next week. Bye.
Well,
okay. You're still in the air.
You still only have a few seconds, Mark. I'm sorry.
But we gotta go. We gotta wrap up. Sorry.
Mark.
I'm sorry, Mark.
We're sorry, Mark. We really...
Call us in the beginning of the show, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. You can call us next week.
We just need to wrap up. We only have a few seconds on the air, and usually the show ends...
Say it ended.
They got cut off.
Nervous Mark.
That's fine.
You want one more from Nervous Mark? He called back.
All right, let me hear.
All right, he calls back at the beginning of the show as they recommended.
Hello.
Hi, Letty. Hi, Selena.
Hi.
Hello. What's your name and what's your take on this topic?
My name's Mark. I actually called in last week. I was really nervous.
Yes, okay. I remember you. Yes, you called towards the end of the show. How you feel? How you doing, Mark?
I'm doing good. This topic is right down my alley because I'm recently divorced.
Oh, okay.
And I went through... I'm sorry, I'm getting really nervous again.
Don't worry. Well, we actually only have 8 minutes, but go ahead.
But I was divorced, and my ex-wife, she lived out of town, and
I'm just looking at the time.
Hello?
Hi, we're here. We're still here, Mark.
Sorry, I get really nervous.
Don't get nervous. Don't worry about it. Hey, nobody can see you. No one can see you.
Or if you want, you could email us a story and then call us back.
I actually don't have a computer. I moved here to New York City, and
Okay, you moved to New York City. Your wife is now living out of state. Is she out of state
now? We're only going to give you another half a minute. I'm sorry, Mark. Is that we're very limited right now.
I totally understand. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's okay.
You're always welcome to call in.
Okay, but she moved after we divorced to
She moved after you divorced, yes?
Yeah. And, but since I've lived here,
Mark, I'll only give you another half. I'm sorry.
And you know what? If you write out what you want to say, and then just read it off to us. That'd be great. You're welcome.
Can I just say one quick thing?
Sure.
Before we go, that
Oh, we gotta go. I'm sorry.
Mark, sorry.
Sorry,
We
bye.
gotta go. Bye.
Sorry. I don't want to be mean, but we only have a few more minutes left, maybe literally 3 minutes left. So I want to hear other perspectives on this topic.
Okay, we just got a call.
Hello, welcome to Letty Love Show. What's your take on love and what's your name?
What's that?
What's your name? Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hey. How are you? Can we have your name, please?
What's that now?
Can we have your name, please?
Yes. Hello?
Hi. What's your name and what's your take on this topic?
That's what I'm calling about,
Okay.
the topic. What's your question?
What's your take on the topic? What is your take on the topic of love and obsession? And also, can we get your name first?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hello?
Hello, hi.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have your name first.
Well, what are you looking for exactly?
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. We
really
only have
can't.
literally 45 seconds left.
Right.
We have to move along, so we're trying to make room for another phony phone caller.
In our 40 seconds.
I would love it if the person, like Nervous Mark, really only had a half a second left. Half a second.
Hey, Chris Rock is here.
Wow, that's exciting.
When's the last time I saw Chris Rock?
I don't know.
Chris and I always, attempt to sort of reach out and have a personal friendship, and then it just falls apart.
Well, how are you going to do that? Because you can't really get together as couples, can you?
No, he didn't. No, we can't, because his wife doesn't like me.
She doesn't like you at all.
I can't do the couple thing with Chris. Hey, brother.
Because that would help if you could do that.
What's up, Chris? How you doing, man?
An arty day.
Chris, actually...
He's going to walk around the entire room and say hello before the show. We have 40 seconds left, Chris.
Chris, nice. You have half a second.
Hey, Chris, when you do Letterman... Stop kissing Chris. Chris, when you do Letterman, you don't go to each person and shake their hand.
Do you go over to Paul and shake the hand of the entire band?
Yeah, just sit down.
I just try to, No, I go over to Paul Schaefer.
Yeah, I do, too. I rub his head.
Yeah.
I kissed his head, actually, once.
Really?
You saw Benji kissed you. That kind of freaked you out.
Yeah, that was kind of... I got an arty day. You never know if you're going to get arty.
Yeah, right.
That's true. Artie decided to show up today.
Artie's here.
I knew you were coming in, man.
I was saying, I've tried... I tried to get every once in a while you and I flirt with having a personal relationship.
We do.
And then we kind of just go our separate ways.
But I said you can't really do a couples thing.
No, your wife hates me.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
That's never going to happen.
I walked into Nobu with a black woman, no less. That I was dating.
Yeah. You think that might have softened her up?
And you think that would have softened her up.
You think?
Because I was going black. But your wife, Malik.
It just pissed her off.
Malak. Is that her real name, Malak?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of exotic. Is that her real name?
Yeah.
But I got the vibe your wife didn't like me, so...
A lot of wives don't like you, Howard.
Yeah, why? Well, tell me... Can I ask you something, too?
Go right
Maybe
ahead.
you don't like me. I
like you.
I think I'm a turnoff.
Howard, I love you.
I didn't get any points for being with a black woman?
You know what? Every time my wife talks about how, he's disgusting, I'm like, honey, if I was on the radio for 5 hours a day, I would be the most disgusting guy ever.
But you're disgusting, too. I mean, your act is, very sort of pointing out the foibles of women and men and their relationships, and you talk about dirty shit all the time, and pussy, and new pussy, but you're okay.
You know what?
He gets to fine-tune his material.
Right, I get to fine-tune the pussy.
Away from her.
When you have the pussy idea, you just throw it out there.
I do.
I got hours to fill up.
Yeah, I don't know how to finesse that pussy conversation. But, I mean, she really doesn't listen to me. She told me what people tell her.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm really actually a very good guy to know me. But I think I have a problem with you in that, we talk on the phone, and maybe I lecture too much.
No, I have this. I think I respect you too much.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I put you here. Maybe I should have you around here.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Now, you have friends like Jerry Seinfeld. Can you have, like, a regular conversation? Or do you
but I've known Jerry, like, 20 years.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Chris sees him as an asshole.
I didn't see...
So you can be friends with him.
But you definitely lecture, though. You lecture a lot.
Oh, I'm so
That's
bad.
all, according to Artie, that's all we do.
Because Chris and I were talking, and then I know I go into my lecture
You
mode.
go into it,
because I think I know shit. And meanwhile, it turns out I know nothing. But I really do think I know stuff. And I don't.
What do you lecture Chris on?
I don't know. Whatever we're talking about.
Life.
Howard loves giving advice about broads.
Yes, he does.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely. He loves that.
And I'm so bad with them. And I really don't know anything. The only thing I got going for me is that I'm famous.
Wow. You're getting married again?
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Why do you say that?
Why are you laughing so hard?
I think why did somebody else came in here and said that on his
What are you thinking?
Well, wait a second.
You're going back to Shawshank? He's going back to Shawshank. What?
Just because you're miserable.
You got out. You got out.
You know,
you're going to go back to regular radio, too?
I read that
Why are you going to ruin this poor girl's personality by making her a wife?
Am I making a mistake?
Yes!
You've been waiting for this day, haven't you?
You got all the money in the world. She's not going anywhere.
You know what?
She's not going.
Chris was one of the people.
If I don't marry her, she's gonna what?
No. She has never, I swear to you.
Well, is she gonna marry Ron Perlman? What's gonna happen?
No, she never once said to me, I want to be married or anything. This was totally my idea.
What guilty thing did you do that made you say, I gotta marry her? What?
I felt that we've been together 7 years.
Howard.
I'm not going to talk about me. You're to be interviewed, and I'm going to put you on the hot seat.
No one interviews you.
I know.
You're mad. I mean, she's a lovely girl.
I achieved your dream, and now I'm going back to your nightmare.
You were envious of him.
Yeah, he was.
Like, what the? Everybody was. It's like...
In your new movie, do you fuck girls in the new movie? And I haven't seen it yet, but I think this one might work out.
This one, you'd actually like this one.
Do you like this one?
When I saw the previews, I was like, well, Chris knows something about this subject. This should be good.
Yeah, now this movie makes sense to me that you're in this. I think I love my wife.
Yeah.
And this is about you being married. You're bored out of your skull.
It's about the 7-year itch, and a girl comes in, and I basically had to spend the rest of the movie trying not to fuck this girl.
Were you attracted to making this movie because at least you got to go on the set and be with other chicks?
You could be around chicks on any movie.
Yeah, but come on. I mean, this is like...
Not an Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
I know. When we did Longest Yard, it's like, it's a Sandler movie and it's in jail.
Yeah, great.
Nothing but guys.
But,
why did I was reading the press notes, like you were sitting home watching...
You don't read press notes.
You watched a French film.
You were watching a French film.
Yeah.
And,
that's how bored you are.
You watched the French film because the box cover had a hot chick on it.
Yes, exactly.
And you thought the movie was good, so you did a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, see, I don't know where the fuck you're at. One day, like, you were on Oprah with your wife, proving to Oprah's audience how great your marriage is. And then, I mean, how'd you get roped into that? You don't want to go on there with your wife.
You got into that Oprah swirl.
Well, it's not like you don't want to go with your... I mean, it's not like you're going to Scores. I don't want to bring my wife. It's Oprah.
Yeah, but that was a publicity thing. Like, Oprah probably said to you, if you want to come on here, you got to bring your wife.
I want to know everything about you.
I mean, he's sitting there with his kids and the wife, and I'm like, oh, he's in fucking hell.
And didn't you go... Wait a minute. You went to New Orleans? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to save the people, Robin.
You're on the whole...
What are you doing?
You're on the whole Oprah bandwagon.
Yeah, you're just...
While the water was rising, you in your booth.
You're damn right she is.
So you niggas can't get in here. I'm dry, niggas. I'm dry. I got a water.
Did you really want to help the people in Katrina?
I was like, Chris is right down there.
Right. Do you really want to help them, or was that a publicity thing?
When I'm on tour, I see the country. I'm not like you right here. I actually have been to all these places. I've been to Biloxi. Right. I've been down there. I've seen the people.
You see the devastation.
I've seen the devastation.
And so you got involved. Now you're getting way into the Oprah camp. I mean, she's almost like...
She's inviting you to what are those...
Did you go to South Africa?
I went to South Africa.
For the opening of the girls' school?
Yes, I did.
Was that crazy?
It was kind of crazy. It was kind of cool. It was amazing.
Being Oprah's friend, like, what are you privy to? Like, what happens to you when you're Oprah's friend?
It's weird. Because it's almost like our relationship. I flirt with having a relationship with Oprah.
But you don't call her...
What? Every now and then we'll talk on the phone.
What do you talk about with Oprah?
You know, because there'll be something crazy on our show, and I'll call her up and ask.
Will you confide in her, or?
No, you know.
You don't confide in
Not
her.
as much as you.
Yeah, good. I was going to advise you to keep that on the down low.
He's doing it. He's becoming Oprah's best friend.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not Oprah's best
Do you ever say to Oprah, I'm horny, and,
No.
And when you're friends with Oprah, in the sense that you get invited to shit, how does it go down? She said, how do you get invited to go to South Africa?
You get an invite in the mail, or, they call you
And how
publicist or whatever.
do you get there? Does she send her plane?
No, we paid for our airfare, and once we got there, everything was paid.
Hold it a second. Did you fly down a private jet to South Africa, or did you get on a commercial flight?
I got on a commercial flight.
Commercial flight. So Oprah doesn't fly you down there.
No.
But once you manage to get down to South Africa, you're part of the Oprah special, which is good.
Right.
You're with other celebrities, which is fun.
Other black ones, too.
Yeah, it's mostly black celebrities. Yeah. Right. And the few white celebrities.
And Travolta.
And Travolta, right.
There's always one white. Yes.
Why is Travolta so white and allowed in? Like, why him?
He's got, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Did you hang out with him?
No.
No. So who do you hang out with?
I didn't see him, actually.
When you get into South Africa, Oprah puts you up in a hotel?
Yeah. There's a hotel full of rich black people.
And who are the rich black people? Maya Angelou?
Maya Angelou.
But she's all serious, right? You can't have any fun with Maya Angelou. Like, you can't even use the N-word, which you like to use.
So Maya Angelou used to be a dancer.
Oh, I see.
I have some old, book of photographs, and I see Maya Angelou like in a.
And what do you do down there? I mean, like, who do you hang out with? Who's your
You get in touch with your blackness.
Yeah, and which black people are really the people
I hang out with down there?
Danny Glover or somebody?
Danny Glover and
Gayle King,
Tyler Perry, Gayle King.
You hang out with Gayle King?
I didn't hang with Gayle King.
I can't picture
this. Who did you hang with? That's
who did I hang with? I'm trying to think.
Nobody.
Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker.
All right, so he's
the two
okay.
funny black men.
Yes.
Make us laugh.
Right. Yes. Get confused for each other. Yes.
Is it empowering in some ways, a black man, to see Oprah so powerful with all her money and everything?
It's nice to be, a descendant of slaves that goes back to Africa.
Really?
Triumphantly.
Really?
Are you stopping using the N-word?
Oh, no.
No,
Not at all. Please.
That much.
You like the old hockey players, if you didn't play with a helmet, you don't have to wear a helmet?
Right. Your grandfather didn't.
Yeah. Well, you used nigger before 2007, you can say nigger for the rest of your career.
Because you always said it.
Yeah,
Does Oprah pull you aside at some point and say...
Imagine me not saying nigger.
Some of your funniest material involves the N-word.
Would you go to Radio City and see me a non-nigger show?
If you tell me there's not going to be...
Nigger.
Yeah, if there's no more nigger, I'm not there. No, because, books are like kryptonite to niggers. I mean, all the stuff that you do, how could you not do that?
Oh.
Is it hard for you now to do stand-up? Because I'm thinking about it. You got to go to a club and try shit out, but when people come to a club, they don't want to hear you bomb and do bad material, so you got to always be on.
I tried out. I went out on Sunday night. I went to a couple of clubs.
Where'd you go?
I went to Stand Up New York, and I went to the Comedy Cellar.
But if you go up and try and do some material, you don't know if it's tested.
I tried some new stuff. Most of it worked.
What, are you thinking of doing stand-up again?
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to do it?
Totally. I got to get out.
You're real good. He's all powerful.
See, but I've seen that at clubs. They're excited enough to see him.
They don't care that he's working it out.
No, but he probably doesn't remember this, but you went on after me at the comic strip a few years ago.
It was rough.
And no, right, exactly. It wasn't. But I'm saying, these people just go so berserk.
But the problem is, when you go on stage and you want to try out new material, some of this stuff isn't going to work. And that's got to be a goddamn pain in the ass. Because where's he going to go and work out new shit, like if he wants to get all experimental?
I go. Dangerfields is a good club.
Yeah.
Strip's good.
Years ago at the comic strip, right before you did Bring the Pain, I became a regular at the comic strip. And so, on a Tuesday, I get Tuesday nights at 10:30, So I'm sitting there, and someone would tell me that I got to be friends with Colin Quinn. He said, yeah, Chris Rock's coming in. So I would stay and watch you work out some of that material. It ended up on that special. And that's like a classic special,
Right.
But you literally, that's amazing. But you literally, on a Tuesday night, there's 8 people there sometimes. And you were trying out shit. You would look at a guy and go, is that funny to you?
Well, you got to know.
it's very hard. New material is really really hard.
I called Quinn yesterday. Called Quinn 2 days ago.
Funny.
After Jenny blew his brains out.
Oh, my God.
I got my little list of comedians that might blow their brains out.
So
I just started calling guys up.
Let me give you my number, feel free.
Doug Stanhope said to me...
I couldn't get your number. You're on the list. You're like number 12.
Doug Stanhope said to me, who knew Richard Jeni was so edgy? I mean, like, he didn't have an edgy act. Were you shocked that Richard... You knew Richard Jeni.
I knew him well.
He wrote for you.
He wrote on the Oscars. I probably had dinner with him, 4 months ago, whatever.
Yeah, did you have any indication that he was depressed?
Well, every comedian's depressed.
Right.
I mean, he was...
Do you think he was...
He was depressed for a comedian, though. I'll say that.
He was.
Even for a comedian, he was a sad bastard.
What was he sad about that? Like, it didn't take off for him in a way?
Yeah, a little... I mean, that happens in Hollywood, though. You study too much of what you know... Me in my big-ass house looking at Will Smith going, I haven't done anything.
So, in other words, Jeni was a road comic who could make like $1 million a year. He wasn't a poor guy.
Jeni was the best of, that class of guys.
But it probably
of the 80s, the mid-80s guys.
But it probably pissed him off that you and all these other guys are doing movies and hit TV shows. Yeah. Was that his depression?
It wasn't the whole depression, but yeah, that had something. That did... It did eat at him.
Did he get good pussy, or was he had a different level?
Any guy that makes $1 million a year gets decent pussy.
So you're talking about a millionaire.
And is not married. Right. Why are you getting married, man?
I love my girlfriend. I'm not looking to be with other women.
No. Did you hear what you just said?
What?
You love your girlfriend.
Yeah.
You're not going to have a girlfriend anymore.
All right. Well, but you know what? Even Beth saying to me, why do we have to get married? Let's just stay engaged.
You know what they say? When you marry the mistress, you create a job opening.
Yeah.
So I think it's the same with the girlfriend.
You want to know something, Chris? You're right. I could fuck this whole thing up again, and I could end up being miserable. But I'm taking a try. You know what? I'm taking that leap. I'm taking the leap.
Really?
Yeah, I'm very happy.
Just give her $10 million. Just here.
And get rid of her.
No, keep her.
Keep her.
She's hot.
Yeah. Well, I know. I'm happy. I don't know.
What's that line Rod Stewart has about marriage? He said, the next time I want to get married, I'm just going to find a hot chick that I hate and buy her a house.
I know it's insane. It's
insane because I saw how happy...
I know it's insane.
You represented happiness to me.
I know.
You know what you're absolutely right, Chris. You know what you're making me think? When Paul McCartney came in here, he had just announced that he was going to marry Heather Mills, and Howard pulled Paul McCartney aside.
Yeah.
And he said, what are you doing?
Well, he didn't even have a prenup.
I know, and he said, it just sounded just like you. I love her. I'm into this whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I'm into it. I know it doesn't make any sense to me either.
It's the craziest thing I've heard.
Ever.
It's crazier than Jeni blowing his brains out, actually.
Oh, that's bad.
It's not crazy?
That's really crazy.
Are you angry?
Jeni's blowing his brains out. Gilbert's got a kid on the way.
Oh, and married. He's already married.
But that's the last thing I would expect.
I don't know. But let me ask you something.
Go right ahead.
That's the most tragic news.
That's the most tragic
You know
one.
what? You're really bumming me out. No bullshit.
Maybe you need a reality check. This is what you did to everybody
else. So what's going on with your marriage?
And you have a great...
But whoa.
I'm married. I'm in.
What happened, though? A month ago, you were... I mean, about a year ago, you announced you were having a divorce.
I didn't announce anything. It was
you didn't?
just on some,
Well, how did that hit the news?
How something like that happen?
Was anybody visiting lawyers?
I got lawyers about a lot of things. I'm a man with property.
Yeah. When something like that comes out, you got a lot of explaining to do to your wife, right? I mean, it's...
It's the internet, man.
So you can't even get pussy on the side now because you had...
I never got pussy on the side.
Yes, you did.
Come on.
You got a little pussy on the side. You remember that chick accused you of... You told the story.
I was separated at the time.
No, you weren't.
So that wasn't on the side.
It was in the middle.
How separated were you?
I was separated enough.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, that's fair enough.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, he got bamboozled.
But how do you blackmail a guy if he's not...
Well, because she was trying to claim that the baby she was having was Chris's.
But it wasn't.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. But Chris had to, prove it.
You remember the details? That's the most involved scam of all time.
It was very complicated. I couldn't even keep my head around it.
Didn't she have a Nigerian boyfriend who gets her pregnant or something?
Yeah, it was a Nigerian guy who had a... it sounds like something from a movie. A Nigerian guy who had a ring of hot white chicks that he would send to black married entertainers.
My God.
They would have sex with him. Then the Nigerian guy would get the girls pregnant. And the guys, they would only send them to married guys. So a lot of guys would just pay money rather than they even have to take a test.
Wow.
That's great.
Now, did they
Buy his life story. You should do that movie.
That's your next movie. You play the Nigerian.
I play the Nigerian guy.
That's a fucking movie.
That gets hot white girls pregnant.
Did you ever consider just even, instead of masking your new movie in someone else's life, just saying, hi, I'm Chris Rock. And
I think I love my wife.
I think I love my wife, but I work with a lot of hot chicks, man. And guess what? Watch my real life now and see the fucking torture I'm going through.
Oh, God.
That would have been something, huh? Did you ever consider that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
Now, you get married in a church?
No.
The Scores?
We haven't even discussed where we would get married. We wouldn't even get married in front of people.
That's a great place for
Get married at Scores.
You going to any strip clubs lately? Or
I haven't been to a strip club. That's the only reason I think I'm going on tour. Just
to go to strip clubs?
Yeah, just to have an excuse.
Now, what? You have 2 kids?
I have 2 kids, 2 and 4.
Yeah. I have 2 kids.
Both girls?
Both girls.
Why do comedians always make girls, too? What's that all about?
Revenge.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Well, you know what Chris says.
Women have girls.
He's trying to keep him off the pole. That's his whole
right,
job.
Off the stripper pole.
So, let me get this straight. The movie's coming out when? This weekend?
Friday.
Okay. Let's talk about the pressure this time.
Now, you know what really...
Pressure, you're getting married.
Wait a minute, you know what really floored
You
me?
don't know what pressure... You forgot. You really forgot how
like
miserable you were in that basement.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not going to be.
You don't have a bed. I've been to your apartment. There's no basement there.
I know, there is no basement.
It's going to be real hard to get away.
You're going to have to rent the basement.
You got to really stretch out that balcony, babe.
Maybe, you know what, you're starting to get me thinking. He's not a crazy man.
So now you got to get an apartment under your freaking apartment now.
I know.
You got to buy a whole other place in the same building.
See, now you're scaring me. You're ruining what was a happy moment.
You're going to have to buy Regis's apartment.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You're beginning to shake him. What are you doing?
I mean, come on.
You're making me fucking crazy.
The guy was the happiest guy in the world.
Can you stop this?
He was like white Bobby McFerrin over here.
But aren't I like a married guy now? I mean, I'm with one woman.
No one knows there's no such thing like married.
Right.
No one knows this better than you.
What goes wrong, though? Is the marriage to make the woman too secure, and then they get...
It's the title. It's the title. It's like, you know, that you work with a guy and then they make him a foreman. Right. He feels like he's got to be an asshole now.
They no longer... Chris, is it that they no longer worship you?
Like that asshole kid becomes a cop.
No, is it that the woman...
A girlfriend's always auditioning.
Right.
A girlfriend's always a contract year for a girlfriend.
Right. It's like every year a new contract. Is that what it is? You're saying when your wife became a wife, everything changed.
Any wife becomes a wife.
A wife is tenured in. She's got the title.
A wife is like the Supreme Court justice. It's like, it doesn't matter.
Is there
know how tenure ruins a teacher.
Is there any advantage to making a woman your wife?
No.
None.
It's good for the kids, I guess, but
I'm not having it.
For you?
No.
You just got all this money.
Well, he's going to get a prenup.
So what?
Yeah, if you're serious about the no kids, I mean,
what are you
like,
saying?
I
should be out there fucking lots of different girls.
I'm not saying you should be out there fucking lots of different girls.
What are you saying?
I say it's an option to you right now. And why would you get rid of that option? You know what being rich is? It's being rich, and it's about having options.
Yeah.
If you can only do one thing, you ain't rich.
Suddenly you're a genius.
Yeah, how did he get so smart?
Yeah, how'd you get so smart?
He's done some thinking on this subject.
Now he's going to start lecturing you with your call.
You got a point. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
She's a great girl. I've met her a few times.
Beautiful,
Seems
right?
Like fun,
yeah.
Nice family.
See, and like I look at your wife and I go, man, she's super hot.
My wife's gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
But
you don't say fun, though, when you look at it.
No, there's no fun over there.
Well, because, wife, girlfriend.
I bet you Chris's
girlfriend
wife...
has friend in the title.
I bet you if Chris's wife was just his girlfriend...
There's no wife friend.
If your
wife friend. No.
If your wife was your girlfriend, she'd be more fun.
Everybody.
Right.
Girlfriends are just more fun.
Is it an instant switch that turns off?
It's called girlfriend.
As soon as you got married, did it change?
I'm just saying, you know.
I forget.
You know.
Refresh my memory.
Remind him.
You were there.
I was very young. I don't know.
Do you remember how dark it was? How dark your days were, man?
Oh.
You don't know anything.
Do you remember, man? The cloud
you sound like everybody you talk to now.
Who invited your ass in here? Really?
I gotta say, you sounded exactly this way a lot of times.
That's right.
When I came close with Dana, you wanted to punch me in the face.
I know. I've talked a lot of guys out of marriage.
You weren't healthy?
I know. I was horrible.
You were not even a healthy person the last time you were married.
Hey, can I change the subject? Can I just ask you a question?
You ate, you had weight, you never worked out. You're a new guy. If you were still married, you probably had a bypass by now. You'd be right next to Regis. There's no way in the world.
Why do you think Regis keeps working? I mean, he ought to stop, right? He's 75. Stop and smell the roses. He's got a lot of dough. What is he doing?
He's married.
He wants the bitches. That's it. That's all right.
He's married.
Hey, what happened with your mom? Wasn't she suing Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I think she was.
Was that embarrassing to you?
Changed her mind.
Why did she change your mind?
What do you mean she changed her mind?
I mean, well, it costs money to sue people. So.
What's the matter? You wouldn't pay for the lawsuit?
No.
What happened? Your mom went to Cracker Barrel, and she couldn't get served right away, so she decided to sue?
It's weird, though, because my mom's getting old. My grandmother, I mean, even, my grandmother died about, about eight years ago.
Right.
And so even my grandmother 8 years ago, if we're in a restaurant for more than 10 minutes without getting served, she'll go, I don't think they serve colored. We're at Burger King, you know.
Is that a black attack?
They don't serve colored here. Grandma, it's lunchtime. It's a long line.
I saw a clip from your new movie. I thought it was funny how you point out that when you go out with other couples and you're black, you got to discuss Michael Jackson.
Well, everybody discusses Michael Jackson at some point.
I thought it was more of a black thing.
You think so?
I don't know.
I've
not sure.
talked about Michael Jackson with everybody.
Why do you think it was a black thing? I don't understand that.
I thought that's what Chris's point was, that like black couples will go out and they discuss.
Saying you don't even understand the movie.
Well, I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, he's going to understand it in a minute. As soon as he walks down that aisle.
Oh, yeah.
The movie's going to make so much.
I think I love my wife. Yeah.
It's all going to be clear. It's all coming back to me now.
I think it's the kids thing that makes things tough. Maybe.
Well, that's a nice thing to say.
No, I'm saying for Chris.
Kids help it out.
They do
give you shared interests. Give you like, okay, there's roles here. Everybody's not trying to be Joe Montana.
So talk to me about the pressure of this film. All right.
What is the pressure?
Yes, creator-director. I was interested when I went to the movies. I saw a preview.
Right.
And they said, from the mind.
As opposed to the ass.
Whoa, let me hear this.
From out of the ass of Chris Rock.
Is it easy for you to get a movie deal this time around because you have everything, your TV show is a hit?
I don't think so. Right. I mean, it's the movie business.
So what is the movie business? In other words, you come up with this idea to make a remake.
I come up with an idea, and it's relatively cheap. Took it to a couple of people, Searchlight.
And did Searchlight say to you, hey, Chris, what the fuck are you doing directing this film? You're no director.
No, they wanted me to direct it.
They wanted you?
Yeah, they did.
And did you want to direct it?
Not really.
So why did you direct it?
Because I was on the C level of directors. I was on the C list, and when you get down there, you might as well do it yourself.
I see. So you said, I can do this movie, I'm going to direct it. Because that's always a danger. Eddie Murphy starts directing his own movies and writing his
movie.
It's a dangerous area.
Yeah, but he did everything on that movie.
Yeah, but as a first movie...
You spread yourself thin.
That's right. You got to be careful with this.
I know.
But Harlem Nights is funny as hell, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is.
There's some funny shit in Harlem Nights.
That Della Reese scene is...
Hey, man. Arsenio crying, shooting people.
Yeah, it's funny.
Come on.
So you have this idea.
It holds up 20 years later.
But is it true that Spielberg, was that story Spielberg told you to direct?
Spielberg actually told me to direct.
Spielberg told you to direct it? How do you meet with Spielberg?
Because when I directed Head of State, he paid for it. So, I mean, it was DreamWorks. So.
Head of State you directed, and he said you should be the director of this film.
Well, he said you should direct more films.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, look at you.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice. All right, well, if he tells you that, then okay, then you get some credibility.
Yeah, if you tell me to do a radio show, I go, okay, maybe I should do that.
Exactly.
So you decide you're going to do this film, and now you're sitting and saying, okay, I can't fuck this up, because if this one fucks up, this could be it. This could be the end.
End of what?
End of the movie career.
Oh, let's hope
True?
not.
No, I'm saying this is a big pressure.
Wait a minute.
There's always black guy in Sandler movie.
That's true.
But you also brought up the point that he has a hit TV show on. Doesn't that give him a little more capital.
It does.
The movie business don't give a shit.
And there's always, I can always be that zebra in Madagascar. We just started that.
When you were that's true.
I'm in the B movie with Seinfeld. I'm a mosquito.
How much money do you need to make this weekend in order to be a success?
I have no idea.
Come on.
I just need people to like the movie.
Well, okay, that's true. When does it get reviewed? Tomorrow?
Friday.
Well, they come out.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah, they come out on Friday.
So far it's been a reporter and Variety hated it.
Right.
But Ain't It Cool and Siskel and Ebert loved it. So.
Siskel and Ebert gave it thumbs up.
Yeah.
All right. So
and
that's
I never got thumbs up over there.
This is the first thumbs up.
Everything I get gets trashed over there.
Right. So this is a big deal then. You're on the right track.
I'm on the right track.
I'm going to see it this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With your girlfriend?
My fiance. My fiance.
Yeah, he's got a fiance now. He doesn't even have a girlfriend.
You know what? Why don't you just stay engaged?
No, you know what? That's what Beth says.
Because engaged...
I think that's his goal.
You know what?
Engaged
is really... They're really, when they're engaged, they're the happiest they're ever going to be.
They got the ball at the 2-yard line.
And Beth and Beth said to me...
They got them 5 downs.
You know, I hate this interview today. I really hate it because I feel like a douchebag.
He's the one that got you.
Yeah, you really...
Everybody else has tried to do to you what they did to them.
Because you can lie to them, but you know I know.
You scare me.
You know I know.
You're freaking me out.
I'm the ghost from fucking Pussy Pass over here. You know how miserable you're going to be when Beth's not fucking you?
Oh, if she's not fucking me, I'll throw her right out the window.
You know what? When Beth's not fucking you, you're going to be exactly like me.
That fine motherfucker ain't fucking you?
He's going to be like a lot of people then.
Oh, God.
Beth ain't fucking me either. It's great.
You guys are bumming me out.
I'm sorry, I'm hiding behind
You really are, man. I mean, you know, because he scares me. He knows what he's talking about.
This is what you did to him.
I did.
You did it to Paul McCartney.
I know.
And you did it to every friend you had.
Yeah.
Every guy out there listening. You did
you know what this is like? This is like Scared Straight.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like.
And that's what you were doing, and now look, you need it yourself. You somehow forgot or something.
So you're buying rings, and you're going to literally sit there while she pulls out books and talks about flower arrangements
No, you're missing the point. You're not listening to me.
Okay.
She said to me, and I've said, we don't want a wedding.
Okay.
We just want to go off and do it if we do it.
Okay, like Pamela Lee and Tommy on the beach.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
And I learned from them. And then maybe have some friends over for a dinner, and that's it. Very, very simple if we do it. And even Beth said to me, this engagement stuff is fine just for me. Let's just stay engaged. Now, come on, so we can do that.
Well, let's do it.
And we're going to do it. Fine. Okay, now get off my fucking back.
Don't get fucking married.
You change your story every day. He gave her the engagement ring, first of all, the day before Valentine's Day. So he can't even get the ring back. And
you think of a fucking radio show every day, but you can't think of something else to give your fucking woman? You ran out of ideas. Coming up with ideas for 30 years. You go out with a girl for 5 years. Think there's a ring.
You know you're right. I think I'm freaked out because maybe you're right.
And the other thing is,
out of ideas now.
He's like, oh, yeah, she just wants to be engaged. So he gives her the ring. She goes, let's call everybody and tell them we're getting married. He goes, what?
Sucks today. This is a real tough day.
You know what started happening with me with Dana after 4 years? I was running out of parts of her body to put a diamond on. I'm like, this diamond goes on your elbow. Anything but a finger. Like your necklace.
For the elbow.
Artie brought his girlfriend a diamond, but he kept it loose like
he
it was
just bought the rock.
Talk about commitment issues.
All right,
he knows what he's doing.
But wait a second. We're going to run out of time, and I want to make sure I get to this.
What?
So when you see your mom on TV and she says she's going to sue Cracker Barrel, like, do you freak out? Do you go like, damn, I don't want this kind of attention?
Did she call you before she started all
this? She did not call me before.
So you learned about it on Larry King.
You know what? She might have said something. You know what I mean? Like your mother says, hey, I had trouble at a restaurant. But you don't think anything of it.
But your mom always had, like, she freaks you out because she tries to get radio shows, and she gets...
She got a little radio show down there.
She's a yenta. Yeah.
Chris, was it weird for you when your mom got Al Sharpton involved?
And she's holding press conferences?
That's fun. Like, what do you do? Do you go into panic mode? Are you like...
I just go into my basement.
And hide.
My fish tank.
Do you have a fish tank now?
Fish tank now, too?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Do you have a fish tank?
I got a little fish tank.
What? Do you have a fish tank?
How are you getting a fish tank? I'm going to buy you a fish tank.
I had the biggest fucking fish tank.
I know where you live. I'm going to send you over a fish tank.
I had a 7,500-gallon fish tank.
He used to swim in your...
Scuba.
You're like the Mr. Limpet down there.
Did you get a fish tank down there?
Didn't you have sharks?
I got a couple of fish.
Oh, you are in bad shape. I got the fish tank right before the divorce.
Oh, man.
What are you doing?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Come clean.
Talking?
Come clean.
Oh, yeah,
I'm better off than you are.
On this show, yeah.
Oh, man, what's going on?
Just between the two of you.
I'm fine.
Did the movie studio say to you, listen, you better keep your ass married for the promotion of this movie because it's going to look real bad if you get a divorce?
No.
Yeah, do you think you're going to make it in the long run? I mean, seriously.
I think I'll make it.
I mean, there's so many rumors about you breaking up.
How old are the kids? Because I'll tell you how long you're going to make it.
I'd say I think you got to hang in another year.
They might, one of them might reach high school.
Yeah. I don't know. So now talk to me about the pressure. Don't tell me you haven't dreamt about how much money this movie is.
I'm telling you, we're not even, like 300 is going to be #1, and this Wild Hogs thing is just huge. So,
right.
I don't even know what we're going to...
You don't know.
I just want a movie people like. I mean, my biggest things are like my HBO special. Who the hell watches an HBO special?
Right.
But if you do something good...
People will come.
People kind of get... The word kind of gets out and people
and this is different for you. It's like an adult comedy, which is... I'm excited about that for you.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And the chicks are hot?
Chicks are very hot.
Who's the chick who plays the girl, like the girlfriend? Because she looks pretty hot to me.
Kerry Washington.
She's real hot.
I'd like to fuck her.
The King of Scotland. It's a shot of her ass in the King of Scotland that you go like, that's the world's greatest ass.
Really?
Absolutely.
She kind of has a Robin Givens type vibe?
Kind of.
Perhaps.
Not quite as edgy as Robin Givens.
Did you find on the set that you kind of were attracted to her? I mean, there's got to be a chemistry.
She's a gorgeous girl, but,
Did you rehearse your scenes with her? Do you have a bedroom scene with her?
No.
You don't have any bedroom scenes with her? No scenes with
her? You're married to Gina Torres.
Exactly.
Right. She's not bad either.
Now, the one that plays the girlfriend is the one I like.
The one that's the girlfriend is super hot.
I mean, they're both beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me understand something.
So the girlfriend's hotter than the wife?
Yeah.
It's real life.
That's why.
Do you get into bed with the girlfriend at all?
No, I do not get into bed.
You never do. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Do you hug her?
Hey.
He's married.
Do you ever see her naked in the film?
She's almost naked in a couple.
What is she wearing?
Panties and,
And bra?
Yeah.
She's got big tits?
Decent. Go see the movie.
I'm gonna. You got me enticed here. I'm going to see it. And plus, it's a Siskel Ebert thumbs up. I'm going to go see it. I would do it just... I mean, I have a copy of it, so I'm going to see it.
Howard?
Yeah.
I have a question. I was reading about her. She was actually engaged at one point, and she got unengaged. Did that happen around the time she was in the movie, Chris?
I think it was after the movie.
Are you in love with her?
No.
Are you in love with your co-star?
No.
I think I love my co-star.
Let me ask you something.
Okay.
When you were rehearsing...
He's like, I'm going to get him back.
I guarantee you. I'll tell you what, Robin. I'm looking at him right now. He's busting my balls. I guarantee you he fucked her.
Oh, please.
Guarantee it.
This interview's getting dangerous.
There's nothing to base that on.
If you
look at me.
If you look,
did you fuck that girl?
No.
What?
Come on.
Oh.
No.
How did she get the part? We were just talking about this.
She's a great actress.
Did you finger her?
What did she have to do for you to get that part?
Oh, God.
Wow. You don't have feelings for her.
I do not have to.
She's exciting. She's an actress. She's good looking.
There's a million great... Have you been to L.A.?
Come on.
Have you walked around? You know, if you got out of this booth a little bit and took that ring off your woman's finger.
Oh, man. There was no attraction.
She's a gorgeous girl, Howard. I've done movies with gorgeous girls before.
All right, good. Okay.
I've done lots of movies with gorgeous girls.
Right.
And she didn't try to come on to you?
No. I'm not. You know what's weird? I'm the guy they give a book to.
Let's go.
I think she gave me a book.
Chris Rock is here.
No one ever wants to fuck me. It's like, you should read this.
Chris got just 2 thumbs up, man. He got 2 thumbs up for I Think I Love My Wife. So, ooh, whose ass is this? Is that his co-star?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you motherfucker. Carrie what movie is this
that
from?
the one from the King of Scotland?
King of Scotland,
Oh, look at her getting...
You fall in love with
Is that her
ass.
getting banged in King of Scotland?
Yeah.
Let me see.
And look at that ass.
Let me see.
No, that's from She Hate Me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Is
not
that...
from King of Scotland.
She Hate Me, that's Spike Lee?
You banged her.
Oh, wow. That is
liar.
a... Holy shit.
Come on.
That's a fucking ass.
I think this is a shot from Chris's trailer. Look at that shot. She is fucking right in a movie.
That's the Spike Lee movie.
Oh, it
wow.
Yeah.
I bet Spike Lee banged her.
You hanging out with Spike Lee at all?
Every now and then. Yeah, I hung out with Spike in Africa a little bit, too.
He was there, too. That's right.
He was there.
Invited him, too.
Yes, he was.
Boy, that's a whole power scene, that whole Oprah.
We forget the guest list on that thing.
I'm actually kind of close to getting into the Oprah circle.
I don't know if you're getting
Well, now you guys are going to be working together.
No, I mean, Gayle King and I went to a party and had a little meeting of the minds. We were over at Brian Gumbel's house. And,
how come I wasn't invited?
Well, it was Brian's house. Well, he can't invite you to Brian's
Wow, man.
I'm not in charge of that.
Brian Gumbel.
It was...
hey, meet me at Brian Gumbel.
Had Al Roker, Brian Gumbel...
Al Roker was in Africa, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think of
See,
him?
you're just outside of the loop.
He's all right?
Al Roker's got a little edge to him.
Really?
You get the sense that he wants to,
Yeah,
that
he hates me, too.
That he says cracker,
Yeah, he hates me. He's mad at me because I goof on him. I said, I don't know, might not be comfortable.
Because you still do the fat jokes, right?
No. I mean, I don't know what I do.
He hasn't been fat in almost 10 years
what
now.
was going on when he got angry.
He got pissed because you said he's thin and he's doing a Food Network show and it's surrounded by food.
Well, yeah, he's always eating barbecue. I go, how the hell is he thin? Because he's got a stomach staple.
But that's why he got mad.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Grow up.
I don't see why you'd get mad at that.
So let me understand this Richard Jeni guy a little bit.
Richard Jeni was a great, great comedian.
Did you think it was appropriate for you to make jokes on Letterman?
That was a good joke. That was funny. You said on Letterman that Richard Jeni is the only reason it's sad that he died is that he really wanted to see your movie.
Well, if he was sitting here, he'd say, go see.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
he
good.
was here right now. He'd say, go see I Think I Love My Wife. The theater's March 16th.
I Think I Love My Wife in the theaters. Well, I'll tell you what, I like this. You want to take a couple of phone calls, or are you afraid?
Fine.
Let's go to Howard in Jersey City, New Jersey.
Boy,
with
here
Chris
they come.
Rock. Go ahead. Hey now.
Howard, not for nothing, but Chris has kind of fucked you over this morning.
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Killed me.
He roughed him up.
He was killing you.
I'm loopy.
Don't let it get to you.
I feel like I've just been in the boxing ring and got punched in the head 50 times.
Really? And, of course, Robin was piling on.
Yeah, she likes that.
Hey, a couple of things here. Chris, you're a funny dude. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You're also pretty dirty, pretty filthy. So you're saying that your wife doesn't like Howard.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't like me.
Then she can't stand Chris either.
Yeah, that's probably true, because Chris has got a similar sort of sense of humor. I think. I would put us in the same...
I see the similarities.
Yeah, me too. And
Do you have a porn stash in the house?
I don't anymore. Well, now that you can order it and all that stuff.
No, you're so full of shit. How many porns you got in your house?
I really don't have any now.
Really?
You know what, Howard?
So what do you beat off to? I mean, you're not getting any sex.
What do I beat off to? 1986. That's what I beat off to.
No, come on. What are you beating off to? Like,
that was a good year.
That was a great year.
You don't have any magazines in the house?
It's all 86. Oh, man, I was...
You don't have any magazines?
Nothing. I don't have anything in the house.
That's a lie.
Ooh. No, it's not. I'm telling you, you could punch... I mean, you could look at my pay-per-view.
So where
I'm not saying...
Where do you beat off to? The Internet?
No, just, just Spectravision, whatever.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. But then you got...
595.
Does it piss you off that it's $10.95 for a movie that you're going to watch for 3 seconds?
I got it. I can afford it.
We can give Chris, I give him like 50 porns right now if he wants.
Yeah, load him up with porn.
Nah, you know what? I ever tell you? Did I ever tell this story on the show where Rick Rubin gave me a box of porn?
No, what happened?
It was a box of porn, like a crate of porn.
Right.
And you get a crate of porn, you're like, wow, this is great. Until like 4 days later, you haven't left the house.
Right. And you're raw.
And you're like, I can't believe you get. Then you cursing about, motherfucker, you gave me a box of porn.
Yeah, here's some porn.
Oh, thank you.
There you
go.
Then
I give the box of porn to Mario Jordan, and he's so happy. And then 5 days later, he calls me up, motherfucker, it's a box of porn.
I'm angry.
Take your porn.
I'm angry at my porn. You're right. Why is that I'm angry at my porn? You know what? When Beth leaves, I beat off to my porn, and I got like every porn from this show.
Why do you have her and you need her and porn?
No,
she's so hot.
Wait a second. She leaves sometimes.
Right.
So I got 4 days. I get excited about beating off.
Wow.
So it helps me go to sleep, so I watch porn. And I get angry at the porn after a while. Like, I want to throw it out. I'm disgusted with myself.
It's like the fucking pipe. You look at it. You can't escape it.
That's true.
It talks to you. Hey.
You ever try coke?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it, right?
I mean, I won't do it now.
You don't?
I've tried everything, you know.
You do crack?
No, I've not tried crack.
Did you try heroin?
Yeah.
A little taste?
Yeah.
Why would somebody try heroin?
This taste.
Because he's in South Africa with Oprah and Maya Angelou.
Apparently you've never been at Bananas in Poughkeepsie, Rob.
Right. Yeah. How'd you work the Rainy Night House and tell me?
You never do crack with Oprah and Maya Angelou?
No.
I never got into it. Yeah, go ahead, Howard.
You do one. Have you seen the Dice reality show?
I haven't. How is it?
It's the most depressing thing ever. Yeah. And I love Dice. And he's great on it, but there's something so depressing about comedy.
Yeah,
and
there is a sad element, though.
Stand-up. And
do you think it has something to do with, like, Dice now has gray hair and, like, you know...
A receding hair. You know, because you look at the early Dice, and it's like, yeah, he fits into that leather suit.
You know, Chris saying that now's got me thinking about being extra depressed. I'm in the... and I opened for Dice in New Hampshire, and that's the final episode of the show. And talk about sad. I'm going to be in the sadness. And I doubt I had a happy-looking face on backstage for that.
Howard, go ahead. You're on the air.
Two quick things. I know Chris is not going to admit it. Of course, we're not going to get it to hear it today on the show. But before he leaves, Howard, I want you to give a date when he's splitting with his wife for good.
1 year from today.
Damn.
1 year from now.
1 year from today. Oh, he's really angry with
I don't know if Chris knows.
You guys have been saying this for 10 years, by the way.
I know, but I'll be right one of these
11
years.
11 years.
One of these days I'll be
this
right.
guy on the phone
A broken clock's right twice.
This guy on the phone has a point. You and Chris have really similar senses of humor. How many times have you told me off the air that books are like kryptonite to niggers?
I've never said that. That ain't my... No, but I mean, we have a very similar view of women.
I know, I get it. Yeah.
Here's the last thing. I don't know if Chris...
And by the way, you know what? You know who's perfect at quoting Chris Rock is Ralph. He knows every line.
Ralph knows all of Bring the Pain. That's what
he knows the entire album, and he does it. And he does it as Chris, and he's good. He can't do it on the air, but he does a really good job. And I laughed the whole fucking time. I know the album more from listening to Ralph.
You know Ralph's version.
Yeah, than listening to Chris. Now, Chris wants you to go see I Think I Love My Wife, opening Friday in theaters everywhere.
I got to hand it to Howard. You know, no matter, he talks shit and whatever, but whenever it comes to a plug, my man is all business.
There ain't nothing like a plug on this show, man.
I mean, that's what listen, I know what pressure you're under, and you want people to see this.
You're not here every week. You came in for the plug.
I know. You know, if the movie doesn't work, I'm try to get next to Artie there.
Yeah, right.
Give me a slot.
I went from stand-up New York to Carnegie Hall because of this show.
You know,
it's beautiful.
No, this show, the plugs work. Our audience does support the people. You know, I know my audience is very, very happy that you
next
come
time
on
Artie's
the show.
in rehab, I could,
you
do
can
a little
fill in.
stint. Yeah,
what are you doing next week?
If he calls us, we'll call you.
So
Nick DiPaolo won't be happy, but
what are you gonna do?
Chris, you're a brave guy just for coming in.
He ain't gonna be happy ever.
You know who was here yesterday, Chris? You'll appreciate this. Jackie the Joke Man was sitting right on there.
Get out of here!
Yeah, he came in.
Wow, was he on after Ginny blew his brains out? He said, you know what? What's Jackie doing?
Give me a list.
That's true, right?
Yeah, give me the names of two comedians who you think should have blown their brains out before Richard Jennings.
Should have blown their brains out.
Should have blown.
Yeah,
it's just sad, like, Ginny's dead, Carrot Top's alive.
Yeah, right. And what about...
Yakov Smirnoff's just like, hey, how's it going?
Everything's cool with that.
got his own theater, Yakov Smirnoff.
All right. Howard, did you have a point?
Yeah, last thing here.
Okay.
Last thing. First of all, Chris is a brave guy for coming in, so he deserves every plug he can get. Does he know how nasty Oprah can be, Howard?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I know you got some tapes of Oprah really going off.
Oh.
She could be nasty.
Leave Oprah alone.
Oh, yeah. Let me play you some clips. I know what he means. You got to hear this. Did you ever read Oprah's book? What page do I have the audio book from Oprah?
Oh.
I want to play these for Chris. This is going to freak you out. Have you ever read her book?
I've never read the Oprah book.
They're green on your page.
All right. Listen to this.
You'll never be able to go back after this.
All right, listen to this.
Stedman's black. Dick smells like cheese and onion.
And then listen to this.
One of my strongest memories is when I pushed out a huge, whopping 237 pounds. Shit, I was relieved.
And finally,
fun wouldn't be.
This one. This blew my mind.
For 4 solid months, I was drinking lots and lots of Stedman's cum, at least 6 glasses a day.
Was Stedman there in South Africa with you? Oh, yeah? What's he like?
Oh, man, how long did it take that?
Oh, hours. Are you kidding?
Man.
A lot of man hours. Right.
See, I would never go to that length. I just love to eat black. Snap.
Wow. Join the club.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. So you're doing all right. What's the publicity tour like? Like, where are you going today?
What do I got today? I think I got, what's that guy? Charlie Rose.
Oh, Charlie Rose.
Yeah.
He's a good interviewer.
Your show, Charlie Rose, kind of same thing.
Yeah, same kind of style.
Yeah, sitting there with Charlie, it's about this much fun, right?
What was it like doing Inside the Actors Studio?
That was kind of surreal. And
2 hours they devoted to you.
Yeah, we really did like 4.
Yeah.
Edited.
That guy kisses your ass so good, doesn't he?
Yeah, he really. You know what? If you're ever feeling bad about yourself, just go do that show.
Well, you know what? They asked me to do it, and I thought it would be like a big honor.
Right after you get married, about a year in.
You'll need that show.
When depression really hits you.
My agent said to me, they want you to be on Inside the Actors Studio, so I thought he was all for it. Then I go, well, all right, I'll do it, because I'd like to get my ass kissed like that. That guy really knows how to kiss. He goes, you're not doing that. He goes, that's boring. I go, it is? I always like Inside the Actors Studio.
Oh, it's great. And he does all the research. Like, when you meet him, he'll tell you everything about you.
I think he's really good.
He's really good.
I don't know, but then the agent talked me out of it, so I would go with him.
You think it'd be hard to goof on it afterwards? I think, because I mean, that's like
maybe
that's the show sometimes.
I thought they were reaching when they had J-Lo on there.
Well, they reach every once in a while.
Every now and then.
Every now and then they'll reach.
But I noticed they had their own, Bravo did their own form.
I think Kid Capri's next week.
But like the other night when yours premiered, it's like their own form of segregation. They have Eddie Murphy's and Chappelle's, and then yours on the same night.
Well, maybe it was comedian night. Maybe
you think so?
Yeah.
When you see 3 black people featured, you think it's a black thing.
No, look, I'm, being from the liberal side here. It's segregation.
Nicole, go ahead real quick.
You see all white people. You don't say, hey, it was a white thing.
Hey, Nicole, you're on the air. Go ahead real quick.
Good morning, everybody. Chris, huge fan. I don't mean to pry, but are you a Scientologist?
No, not yet.
Are you thinking of becoming one?
You?
No.
Nah.
No,
you were just mentioning some people, and I was like, oh, God, please don't tell me he's gone to the dark side.
No.
Are they wooing you, the Scientologists?
No.
No? He studies Kabbalah, I think. Isn't that right?
Is that where you've gone?
Yeah.
Are you into Oprah's Secret, The Secret?
I haven't seen The Secret.
When you're directing your own movie, so who tells you if you did a shitty job?
I have an acting coach there.
Right.
And she kind of directs me.
Oh, she says to you, listen, you didn't nail it.
Yeah.
You didn't play it right.
Yeah. Then you play after other actors. Like Steve Buscemi's in this movie. He kind of helped me out.
He's good, man.
He's really good.
Is he funny?
He's hysterical in this movie.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's good.
He's a womanizer in the movie.
Oh, no kid. Buscemi?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Ladies' man.
That's funny casting.
Steve Buscemi talking about pussy the whole movie.
Oh, that's great.
What do you got, Gary?
It's just funny, guys. Somebody mentioned to me that when Chris was being interviewed in the green room, he had mentioned for all the times he's ever been up here, he's never seen naked women.
Right.
And we just happen to have naked women today if he wants to hang around.
Do you want to see naked women?
Basketball players?
I got to go do other radio stuff.
Wife will hand you.
Dude, these chicks are hot.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
You want to see a hot chick? You want to see a naked hot chick right now?
See, here's what you don't realize. Your girlfriend's so cool with this shit now.
Yeah.
The minute you put wife on the fucking thing.
Is that what went through your head?
The minute she becomes a wife.
Is that the problem? You can't be in here with the naked girl?
I don't want to,
If I walked him in, it'd be fine. But he can't be part of
He can't
wanting
say,
in any way to say that it's cool, right?
Exactly, right. You're a married man for how many years?
Yeah.
You know,
Hey, listen, Howard made me do it.
Chris, when's the last time you fucked your wife? Honestly.
I don't know. A week ago.
A week ago you did it?
Maybe.
I don't even believe it. I don't even believe it. Well, all right, look, I wish you luck.
Who fucks their wife? You have sex.
Right. Well, Chris Rock is... You know, I think Chris Rock is...
I've had fellatio.
Wait, I'll bring this chick in. I know what you... Bring those chicks in.
They're close.
Bring that chick.
That
chick looks like Naomi Campbell.
Naomi Campbell's here. Look at this broad.
Hey, baby. What do you say? Hey, girls.
Hello, how are you?
Hey.
Hello.
What's your name?
I'm Naomi Banks. Can I put my clothes down?
Hey, put it down, baby. You look good.
Her name's Naomi.
Hey, Naomi
Look at Chris getting all nervous.
You see, I just got from there.
Naomi, what do you do porno?
Yes, I do.
Oh, wow. You got some fucking kick-ass body on you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Tell her to step up to the mic. Nobody can hear her.
Do you know Chris Rock? Are you familiar with his work?
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you.
I bet you like him, right?
Yeah.
I bet you could rock his world. If you know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look at Chris. Chris, you're like nervous.
Am I?
What the hell is going on here?
Chris looks like a kid at an 8th grade dance.
Well, you girls played naked basketball, and we're going to interview you after Chris leaves and stuff. I just wanted him to see chicks, you know.
You got to see the shelf this chick has, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
On her ass.
And what's your name?
Olivia.
Olivia.
How are you?
How's it going,
Big
Olivia?
fan, too.
Oh, thanks.
How you doing,
From
baby?
NakedSportsGirls.com. That's what the shirt says.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Let me see a clip of the basketball they're naked. I want to see what these girls look like naked. Let me see the clips real quick. Oh, there they are.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at that. You girls, yeah. You look good.
New York Health and Racket Club.
Basketball. You like
Something tells me that HRC is going to be...
Yeah, right.
It's going to have something over it a little later.
Oh, they're proud. Well, girls, we're going to interview you in a minute. I don't want to embarrass Chris because he's a married man. He's not allowed to look at naked girls. Yeah. Too bad, isn't it? Isn't it bad?
That's what Internet's for, though, when
Yeah.
I'm not around.
You got to see these two run a high pick and roll, too.
All right, thanks, girls. I'll
Box
see
it
you
out,
with you.
too.
All right.
Exactly.
So, Chris, listen, I'm wishing you luck.
Please wish me luck.
I really am.
I think you'll like this movie.
I think I'm going to.
This is not a piece. This is a movie that
This is not a piece of shit.
This is
Right.
not a piece of product.
Right. No, I'm very excited about this movie, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because, A, I think this casts you in a different light. B, I like the premise, and I saw the promo for it. You know, I saw the preview, and it looks funny to me. Like, you as a guy who's sexually frustrated, I know you know that role. So I like it.
I had to do some research.
Yeah. You're
I
right.
had to dig deep.
I'm pulling for you. I
Who'd
say,
you talk to?
I really hope this is
Talk to Howard.
I hope this is a big movie for you. I really do.
Oh, thanks.
I think you're one of the nicest guys in the world, and certainly one of the funniest guys in the world. I've told you that. I think you're the funniest stand-up comic out there. Who's funnier than Chris right now?
Hey, that Cat Williams is funny.
Cat Williams actually is funny.
Cat Williams is funny, man.
He is funny.
Yeah,
We got him on here.
You
He's
ban
funny.
the N-word, he's got to retire, that's sure. But it's hard to figure out a guy better than Rock at
I'm trying to
comedy.
think. I heard
stand-up.
somebody say...
Chappelle's
I
funny.
think it was Eddie Murphy who said Chris Rock is the best.
Like if
one
someone
out there.
said he was the best ever, you know,
Oh, no,
it
no.
would be
Richard Pryor is the best ever.
Yeah, but, you know, someone from this generation could argue you.
I would never want to follow Sam Kinison for any amount of money.
Your album, the album I'm talking about, the one that Ralph does?
The HBO special, Bring the Pain.
Is better than any Richard Pryor album.
You never really knew Richard Pryor.
I didn't say that. Howard said that.
I say it.
I don't want to get kicked in the face next time I go to a comedy
If
club.
Richard Pryor was sitting here, I would tell him the same thing.
Everybody bows at the statue of Richard Pryor.
That first Richard Pryor concert film with the red shirt.
That's the funniest thing
It ain't as good as Chris's album.
has ever done.
It's like
saw
watching
Richard
a guy
Pryor
do jazz or something.
live at least 6 times, and I saw people on the floor who could not get back in their seats.
Funniest guy ever.
I'm telling you,
The handicap section.
Richard Pryor wishes he could have made the album Chris made. He hadn't done
It was a different time, but he broke ground.
See, without Richard Pryor, he doesn't do that special. That's the point. Yeah.
And Eddie Murphy is more brilliant than Richard Pryor at stand-up. I hate to say it.
Not true.
Eddie Murphy's a more dynamic performer.
All around
Eddie
town.
Murphy
You know
could
what I mean?
make me Eddie Murphy made me cry.
Is the coolest guy
forward.
to ever step on a stage.
That's right.
Right. But you outdid them all. And I'll say it, and I'll say it till I die. I'm not James Lipton. I don't sit and blow smoke up people's ass. That album is the most brilliant comedy album of all time, and that's it. You're done. You don't have to do shit anymore.
I got to do something.
I don't know. Sit home in that basement, stare at those fish.
No, the point is, if you say that, no one would think you're crazy for saying it. It's an argument, and that's a pretty big thing to say.
It's an amazing set, or whatever you call that shit. It's amazing.
Whatever it is, yeah.
I mean, I can't even imagine that it's that good.
By the way, I have one question. Now that Eddie Murphy and his wife broke up.
Yeah, I thought for sure you were going to do
two, like, you know, you
we used to go out with the wives every now and then.
Yeah, you used to do that.
Every now and then we would actually...
But then Eddie went out and knocked up one of the Spice Girls.
Scary Spice.
What do you make of that?
You know.
What?
I don't know. I remember I was over at the house one time, and she was there, and she cooked. And
Scary Spice?
Yeah, seemed like a nice girl.
You were at Eddie's, and Scary Spice was over?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Cooked. Yeah.
What do you call it, scary?
Hey, scary.
I just go, woo!
Hey, I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Well,
scared of you.
I bet you Eddie's scared of her now.
Oh,
now, have you been out with him in the new?
I have not been out with him. I saw him last week in L.A.
Yeah.
They came to the premiere.
Were you surprised he was banging Scary Spice? Because she's not as hot as some of the chicks he could get.
She's pretty hot.
She was pretty hot?
If you meet her, she's really hot.
And, like, she's just hanging out, and all of a sudden...
Seemed comfortable.
What do you think went wrong there?
I haven't talked to him.
Eddie announced on some TV show that it was over.
Tracy's pretty fine. That's the one he's got
Tracy
now.
Edmonds.
It's a fine...
Complicated situation. He's got a lot of kids.
You know.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, I guess.
It's okay as long as you're not married.
Right. Hey, a real honor. I was going to say goodbye to Chris, but just real quick, James Brown is calling in.
James Brown?
James Brown. Go ahead, James.
Brown.
Well, let me say something to you.
Yeah.
The world was made well before we got here. And everything that we practice now has already been done, so I'm just practicing everything.
You love Chris Rock, and tell everyone why. James Brown, everyone.
What I get fun from is same as you creating what we do.
Right.
As long as I'm around in the world,
yeah.
I want them to leave me. I want to live 200 years, and I wish you lived 200 years minus 1 day.
All right.
All right. And
I worked with James Brown.
This is making me miss James Brown.
I did Miami Vice with James Brown.
Really?
Yeah, like whatever, almost 20 years ago. And at 4 o'clock, you've done movies. Your call time's like 5 in the morning. You got to get down there to put on your wardrobe. But at 5 in the morning, James Brown would have on an orange jumpsuit and look like James Brown just to change clothes.
James, how did you
jumpsuit and orange boots?
James, how did you like working with Chris Rock?
I loved it.
You loved it. All right, thank you, James.
Greatest movie in the world.
You've seen his new movie.
Oh, thank you. Right. From the Dead.
You love the new movie?
Yeah. James Brown had a guy that just combed his hair.
Yeah.
Whose only job was to comb his hair. With one of those big, long afro pick with the handles.
And
but didn't he have to hot iron? James, you hot ironed your hair, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
And everybody called him, like, if you've ever been around Stallone, everybody calls him Champ.
Yeah.
It's like everybody calls, they do call him Champ.
Everybody,
Champ of what?
I thought
Champ of movies.
And,
did you see Sly Stallone got busted for having steroids?
I know.
Because he's shooting.
Growth hormone.
He's fucking 60 years old.
I know. Also in the bag were bad black athletes for him to beat up.
What are you saying about Antonio Tarver?
Wait, what were we just talking about?
I saw James Brown. What was that? I had a Jerry
At 6 a.m. he was James Brown.
James Brown's hair was a lot of work.
James Brown grabbed my hair one day. He said, boy, you know what you need to do with that? You need to put some vinegar in there and turn it. What's that mean? I don't know. I don't know.
Ask Al Sharpton. He seems to know.
Almost 20 years later, I'm still put vinegar in it and turn it. What does that mean?
I thought whenever I was with James Brown, everyone had to call him Mr. Brown.
Yeah, that's right.
Right? And he wouldn't let me call him Mr. Brown, even though I did, because I had such respect for the guy. I mean, where I grew up, James Brown.
James Brown had to have a police escort.
Yeah.
Whenever his plane landed, had to have police escort by his limo with had to have American flags on his limo and have motorcycle police driving from the airport to the hotel.
Like a star, man.
That's right.
That's right. Well,
Eddie Murphy's story about him is so fucking funny, where he said, "You think you got $1 million? You ain't got $1 million." He told Eddie Murphy to bury money.
No, that's right. He said no black man's got $1 million.
He said, "Take $1 million, bury it out in the woods."
It was like in the 80s. James Brown said, "No black man got $1 million. You know who got $1 million? Sylvester Stallone."
Well, because James had this theory. James Brown went out and bought radio stations and stuff, and he had some. But I think he wasn't paying his taxes, so the government came in and took money from him. So his conspiracy theory was that every black man, whenever he makes money, the government's going to come in and take away all your money.
But
so that was the basis of that.
He did have accountants. That's why he figured, well, somebody's not doing their job.
Mr. Brown, we miss you and love you very much.
One of the nicest and one of the realest people that we've ever had.
Thank you. And Chris Rock's movie is opening. It's called I Think I Love My Wife. Will you see it somehow?
As you always got to have highlights.
All right. All right. Thank you. All right. I love you, too. All right. Bye-bye, Mr.
You know what's great about that interview just now? If he was here, it wouldn't have been any different.
We've got it forever.
If he was alive,
Eddie Murphy
exactly same thing would have been said.
All right,
Eddie Murphy said he always pictured James Brown like digging up the woods of Georgia looking for money. Dirt on his face with his assistant. Now it's over here somewhere.
It's like that scene from Days of Wine and Rose.
Yeah.
Big shovel. All right, look, Chris Rock, this is it, man. Big weekend for you. Where are you going to be this weekend?
I'll be home.
Jersey in the basement? Yeah. And when will you get the call how you did at the box office?
I'll get the call, Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday. If the news is great, we're going to have a great weekend. If the news is bad, is it going to be just impossible to live with you?
I'll be fine.
What will you do?
Tickets will go on sale soon.
Right. You're cool about this. There's no nerves.
I don't have a lot of nerves.
I can't believe it.
I mean, I want it to do well, but,
Do you have guys in your life, Chris, that call you on the opening of a movie with every time zone's number?
They will.
In Mountain.
If you let them do that, they'll do it to you.
If you let them do it,
I'm a masochist.
I don't want to do it.
Do you track? Do they track these movies?
It's tracking pretty good, yeah.
Because you know what? You told the story I didn't know. When you did the movie with Mel Gibson, you know how Chris... I don't know if you were joking, but you said that they put your name up on a sign or something?
They make a poster.
Right.
So, say me, Tucker, Chappelle, whatever, and 3 other guys, they literally make a poster, take it to some audience, and test it out.
Wow.
And whoever tests the highest on the poster, that's the guy the studio wants.
Mel Gibson's was Lethal Weapon 3, right?
4.
4. They said, okay, who are we going to get to be the black guy?
Well, who are we going to get to play this part?
Well, you just mentioned Chris Tucker.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Right. I don't know if it was those guys. I just threw those guys in.
Okay, so let's say it's those guys. And then they put up a sign in front of these people, and whoever they most get excited about, that's the guy who gets the role.
Yeah.
It's not based on anything else.
No.
They don't like you and say, we want to work with you.
Because at the end of the day, the marketing department kind of makes the movie. Yeah.
So I would imagine if a new Chris Rock movie's coming out, people do get excited. I think you're going to do very well.
Let's hope so.
I think it's a good theme. I think I love my wife. A lot of guys can relate to that.
Oh, yeah.
But people don't realize how much of an actual business it is. Like, it's not based on them loving Bring the Pain. It's based on these fucking idiots reacting.
But it is. Because of those great performances, they want to see Chris Rock.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think the executives even get what the fuck's going on with that shit.
All right, take it easy, Artie.
It's okay.
Not everyone's bitter.
Coming out,
come on, Artie.
No.
Sebastiano's over it.
I got a radio gig. I was going to say, he employs Frank Sebastiano.
Oh.
So I got to thank him for that, because maybe we'll get to write another movie that'll lose money.
Sebastiano's a good man.
Nah, Frank's funny.
That's right. Listen, I say if the movie makes over $100 million, Chris Rock is divorced tomorrow.
We will never see Chris again. He's divorcing us.
No, we'll see. Oh, you think he'll divorce us? No, I don't see that happening.
I just come because I know if I don't come, it'll be twice as bad.
Right.
No matter what's being said now. If I don't come on the show, woo!
The movie is called I Think I Love My Wife, opening in theaters everywhere. Chad, are you going to go see it this weekend?
Hello, Howard.
Oh, all right.
Yes, James Brown.
Yes, Chad.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Hey, I just want to say, Chris, you made my day. This fucking guy has so much influence on guys. I was going to get engaged, and I didn't get engaged, and now I'm going to get engaged again.
Yeah, so...
What?
What?
Apparently he's been following you, and so he was
Exactly.
going to
You
get
have a lot of
engaged.
influence on us.
What are you saying?
Well, Chris has a lot of influence on me, because he just freaked me out. All right, Chris, you're talking to
It
Chris
was
Rock.
all in there anyway.
What is it?
Fellas,
Yeah.
good morning.
Good morning, quickly.
Chris, thank you so much, man. Howard has no idea how much of a stranglehold he has on his audience and how much we do respect and love him. And listen to what he says. For you to come in there and give him a right hook, awesome.
You really beat me up good today. You really did.
But Howard, please, I mean, you don't think that you deserved it just a little?
Come on, man.
Yes, I did. I
you
really
got a
do.
divorce. You got off of, the regular radio. You're like so free.
I know.
You're like a free slave.
All right,
and now
you beat me
you're
up
coming
enough.
back.
All right, so, you know what? We're going to look at naked chicks.
You're like, hey, how's Master doing? I was thinking about visiting him.
It's like, it's like Kunta Kinte changing his name back to Toby.
Chris Rock, I Think I Love My Wife, opening Friday in theaters everywhere. Go see it. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to talk to the chicks who played basketball naked against Sal and Richard. And, we got a whole bunch of other things to get to, too. Thanks a lot, Chris. It's always good seeing you, man. Thanks.
All right.
We'll be back right after these words. We'll talk to them real quick. Get the girls in here. What is this?
It's you. You're back.
No, I'm just saying, what is this song?
Oh, Intergalactic.
Oh, Intergalactic?
Beastie Boys.
Yeah, I was talking to Chris Rock. I was doing the real interview.
Yeah, I was going to say, why'd you leave that off the air?
Hey, that's the one you wanted to hear. No, he's doing great. He's doing great.
Now they're talking the real stuff.
It's good having Chris Rock here. He's a good guest.
You know what? Everybody's talking about how good that interview was out in the hall and how long we went. I said, look, we don't get to talk to Chris Rock very often, and he can go anywhere with you.
Did we go too long?
No, they weren't saying too long. They were just saying, Scott DePace needed to go to the bathroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. Gee, Scott, I didn't realize you had to take a shit. I would have wrapped up with Chris Rock 20 minutes sooner.
There's turtle popping out of my ass. Can you take and wrap it up?
Well, one of the nice things I think about satellite is that because there's no commercials, really, I mean, just, okay, a couple on the talk stations like you hear, but for the most part, like, what used to bother me about terrestrial radio is I'd be doing an interview and then I have all this pressure with the spots, and really the guests didn't want to hang out through the spots. You kind of like just
right, it's hard to keep the momentum and the whole attitude going out in a commercial break.
So what's cool is, like, we got Chris Rock, and even if you got to leave your car and go out for the day, we'll have it back on the replay. You'll hear different portions of the interviews. So my whole attitude is like, hey, let's have a real conversation. Let's sit here and talk. Let's see where it goes.
Just like you would at a bar. Go everywhere, change subjects, keep going.
Yeah, and he's such a good...
He's wonderful.
He's such a good, bright guy, I
don't like him, but he's wonderful.
You don't like him?
I'm teasing.
He's a good dude.
I like Chris a lot.
Yeah. And the few times I've seen him socially, he's always just like a nice guy.
He actually, he'll, I've been to basketball games where he was, and he'll come and sit and eat with you. He's a cool dude.
Biggest blob contest sponsored by Solaris. Benji's on Solaris, and so far he's the biggest blob loser. He's, what?
No, it seems to really be having an effect.
How many times a day do you take it?
Well, you can take it anywhere from 1 to 4 times. 1 to 4 a day, depending on your size.
What are you doing?
Right now, I'm doing it twice a day.
I see. Cylaris. Solaris.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing 2 tablets a day.
Right.
But you can do it up to twice a day.
I see.
What?
Don't get into it. Don't get too into listening to him.
Just look at the effect it has on me by the end of this contest.
Yeah, well, he lost 21 pounds in a week.
But the big thing you'll see in long term, the amount it's off and the amount that's going to stay off.
Good for you.
Because Artie comes in with his giant cupcake.
Well, Artie wants to lose weight.
Whoa, Artie.
Well, somebody put all the cupcakes right by my fucking... People are playing dirty.
Which kind is that? Is that coconut?
No, that's the St. Patrick's Day one.
It's green.
With sprinkles.
That does look good, man.
Did you know the other team has meetings and stuff? I just heard them planning their meeting.
Tim's team has a meeting?
They were talking about their meeting today.
That's because they're gay.
They were talking about their meetings and their trainers, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
They were discussing heart rates.
Artie's team has no support like that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're winning just because Benji's losing so much weight. Well, you're almost winning.
Absolutely, we're winning. We're going to take this motherfucker.
Eat your cupcake.
No, but, again, today... So
I thought you got motivated.
Jason gets me a bagel every morning, right? But on Cupcake Wednesday, I go, look, I get a cupcake, so I don't need the bagel. So he got me the bagel anyway today.
Yeah, well, he's in the contest.
He paid for it out of his own fucking pocket. And I said, someone's fucking fighting dirty here, man.
I'm trying to understand why chicks would get naked and play basketball. Do guys get off on that?
I didn't find... These two girls are hot, and I didn't find this sexy at all.
Yeah, I'm
but,
not
you
sure.
know, just like the naked news or whatever. I guess, you know, there are guys who'll look at naked women doing everything.
But it's like two guys there, like these two assholes with their cocks running around, and it's like...
Yeah, but usually that's not happening in the videos.
Yeah, thank God.
I'll get the girls in here in a second. Lee, you're on in San Diego. Hi.
Hey, I was going to comment. You keep talking about this clip of Sal dancing around outside of Gary's office with a Gary mask.
Yes.
But, you know, even with the new Howard TV website, I don't see where that is on there.
By the way, that website looks good. The Howard TV website really is pretty rocking. But how could Lee find the Ganges? Is that you? Yeah. How can Lee get to a microphone? Where is the clip of Sal dancing in the Gary mask? How do you find that?
It is part of the March 1st Daily Show.
All right, just go to the Daily Shows and pull up the March 1st.
We're also going to put it on the Howard.tv website.
You are?
Yeah, we're going to put that just little clip of him dancing on there.
Oh, that's funny.
So
everyone
Howard,
can see it. Yeah.
Could they make the descriptions? You know, when you go to the list, the table of different shows, and you wave your mouse over it, a little description comes up of each day's show, or each show that's on there. Could they make those descriptions text searchable? So, like, you know, you could type in, like, Sal, Gary mask, dance, and find something like that?
Well, that's pretty cool. Could they do that?
I'll ask the website people, yeah.
All right, we'll look into making it, like, more intelligent. Isn't that what they call it?
One more question, Howard.
All right.
Since you got to Sirius, have people in your personal life, like family members and friends, have they started asking you, like, to borrow more money? And what's the largest amount of money someone's asked you to borrow that wasn't, like, you know, a whack packer, that was somebody you felt like you had?
No, my family, I'm incredibly lucky that way. My family's very, very respectful of me and what it is I have or what they imagine I have. There is nothing ever like that in my family.
You don't have any wacky cousins who come out of the woodwork?
I mean my immediate family.
Yeah, but, you know, every once in a while that happens where you get some
I had one relative hit me up this was before Sirius, for some dough, and I didn't think it was appropriate because I thought the dough would be wasted. And, you know, there were people in his family that could give him the dough, and so I got a little offended by it, and then I got a letter saying that I don't need the money, but he does. And I did get offended by that, but
you don't need the money.
Yeah, he's like, I didn't need the money. I go, well, you know, you're mistaken.
It's a shame you made it since you don't need it.
I'll determine who needs my money. Turns out I need it.
You should have told him, you know what? You're wrong. I'm planning on buying the planet Venus.
Right. I'm saving up.
I need the money.
Well, you know what?
I'm building a rocket ship so I can get away from you.
Right.
So you don't know how much money I need.
How do you know what I'm doing?
People say they think your money is extra money. I'm like, there's no such thing as extra money.
Right. Just money laying around. But no, I'm very blessed that way. I don't have a lot of leeches in my life.
How about Artie?
Artie is not a leech.
No, I mean, does he have leeches in his life?
Absolutely.
Yeah, he does. Artie does.
You know what? Unfortunately, and it's certainly not my immediate family, but between friends and extended people, yeah, some obnoxious motherfuckers.
Do you give the money? Because I see you giving money to Jeff Currow that I don't think you should.
I have in the past, and it never... I'll tell you one thing. You know what you do also when you give somebody money, especially a loser, is you sort of... You create a bigger monster.
Right.
Because then they think they're entitled to it for some reason. And then, God forbid, you know, you bring it up that they owe you money. They think you're being snooty.
Right. You're a bad
why should
guy.
they pay it back? You've got more.
Well, one of my buddies, this is a classic story. And he had a lot of problems in his life with Dre, one of my best friends. But he had borrowed a bunch of money from me, and he was out in L.A. He happened to be out there bumming around. He comes by my work at the Norm Show. He asked me for $2,000. So I go, I don't have any cash on me. What about a check? He goes, all right.
So you have to.
This honestly happened.
Yeah.
So I'm writing out the check. And I guess while I'm writing out the check, I don't know what kind of look I had on my face. I guess it wasn't a look of joy. And he was probably his antenna was so up about me giving him shit about it. Whatever look, he just figured out in his own head what it must have been. And he goes, hey, what's with the attitude?
Oh.
In the middle of me writing out the check, he goes, hey, what's with the attitude?
You should do it with a smile.
So, in other words, like, he felt like he was projecting on me that I had an attitude.
Right.
And he's already in defense. Defenses are up about that. And, I mean, I almost ran across the table and fucking strangled him. It's a good thing he can kick the shit out of me. You know, it just, you know, so some people are, I mean, you're lucky that way. I mean, I have an extraordinary amount, I feel.
I had an ex-boyfriend. You know, you know what the calls are when they start calling you 50 times during the day? Yeah. That's a money call. And so I get these, I'm running around, I'm doing whatever, and every time I come in, my assistant says to me, you know, that guy called again, and he says he really needs to talk to you. It's very important. Yeah. And it's always important for them, not for me. And so I said, I got to see what this is. I've not talked to this person in 20 years. He gets on the phone with me, and he starts telling me how, you know, he broke up with his wife, and he has 2 girls, and he wants to make sure that they don't want for anything because it's not his daughter's fault that his marriage broke up.
Guilt trip.
And then he says, and I'm like thinking to myself, your kid better need a liver. I don't know what you're doing on the phone with me. And so then he says, so I was wondering if you could loan me $2,000 to fix the clutch on my Porsche.
Oh my God. That's like my manager with the pancakes. Why would that come out of a person's mouth?
I said, are you kidding me?
Man. I mean, at least he was honest.
Absolutely.
You know, at least he didn't say my daughter needs a liver operation.
Right, but I'm thinking, you're calling me, you don't know me, you haven't talked to me in years. That must be, you know, something really terrible must be going on in your life.
That's the guy he wanted you to know he had a Porsche.
Exactly.
You know?
Did you ever loan somebody money
fix?
You ever loan somebody money and you know, look, there's no way I'm ever seeing it. Like, you have such a lack of confidence in the person. I write off the money. Like, our friend Cabby here, I loaned him $1,000 like 2 years ago.
Did your friend ever pay you back?
Which one?
The one with the attitude.
Oh, no.
And Cabby...
No. And that kid, I probably loaned that kid, Howard, since I got on Mad TV and he started monitoring my income. I probably loaned that kid $30,000.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. And you know what? He affects charities, because I said, you know what, man? I almost said his name.
You're my charity.
In a way, yeah, because I'm like, dude, I would probably be giving this money to the fucking church or something, and I look at my income at the end, and I'm like, well, fuck, I can't be giving charity away. I have these charity cases in my life. And you
don't get to write them off.
Right. Well, 6 months after I loaned Cabby $1,000, he gives me $100. He came into the studio.
That was nice.
I'm like, all right, but now it's been $900 and for a couple of years. In other words, I just know
it's not that
I just
you need
know
the
I'll
money.
never see it.
It's not that you need the money, but he should have the pride to say, you know, here's
Howard,
the money back.
I'm like you. I mean,
I would call you every day and go, listen, I don't have the $900, but you are going to get it.
It would be exactly when there's been times, unfortunately, in my past where I had to borrow a little bit of money from one of my uncles. My godfather, my Uncle Tommy, bailed me out with a bookie once when I was like 21 years old. It's the only large amount of money I've ever borrowed. It was $1,000, but it was a huge amount of money to me at the time. I couldn't sleep every day I owed him the money. You know what I mean? I had to get it back to him. High Pitch Eric came to my stand-up gig in Atlantic City a month ago. I promised him $200 if he said hi to the crowd. I only had $100 on me. I was paranoid about that. I told Teddy, remind me every day, oh, High Pitch Eric, $100. Finally, High Pitch comes around looking for it, the dirtbag. And I gave him the $100 just out of my guilt trip. But could you imagine that con man dirtbag? I felt guilty.
So much more money to other people. He's looking for his money.
People have clear heads. I would love to be there.
Jeff, you're on the air in Detroit. Say hi.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I just calling to say that I can't believe how competitive Artie is. And it really came through when you had Chris Rock on, because when you guys have other guests on the show, I mean, you're lucky to get a comment or two out of him. When Chris is on there, he's stepping on Chris, he's stepping on Howard, he's talking about himself, he's grabbing the mic. I mean, it was really, really obvious.
Well, first of all, let me tell you something. When I interview people, there is a certain rhythm to the interview that I need. I do sometimes need space. And Artie, I feel, is very respectful of that, and Robin, too. They know that sometimes they have to back off because someone's got to take over. And, you know, but there are times, too, when there is sort of a freewheeling conversation. It's a lot of people in the room, and it is very difficult sometimes to know when to come in. So I don't feel, Artie, you're being competitive with Chris Rock. I think you're trying to ask him.
Competitive with Chris Rock. I'm a big fan of the guy, and, I mean, I try to, again, it's all a process.
It's hard. It's a
I try to limit myself to where if I really got something funny, or because my only fucking goal here is to be funny or a little bit interesting, and there's times, you're right, dude, I talk too much and it's a problem, but you know, nobody's perfect.
It's not an exact science. It's a conversation, and really it's difficult because sometimes I'll listen back to the show The one I was critical of was Muhammad Al-Fayed. There were too many people talking while that interview was going on. But at the same point, there was a lot of good stuff coming up. So it's a hard road to go down. And I think everybody here is pretty aware of it. We talk about it sometimes. So, you know.
Well, I don't want to say I didn't enjoy it, because I did enjoy it.
Right.
But I just thought it was very funny because he was... I've never heard you so excited.
Now, you know what?
You did really well.
Sir, you make a good point. I know, and I'm paranoid. That was the hardest thing for me to learn how to do here was, you know, desperately not talk over, you know, Howard and Robin. And in the beginning, Gary actually told me, look, when a guest's here, don't talk at all for now. Just try to write stuff. In the very, very beginning.
Right.
But then Howard was just so generous to me with his microphone. And, you know, once I got a little confidence from him, it's a constant testing thing. But, you know.
That's right.
Well, Howard, I want to tell you, I've been on board since day one. I got the radio when you had the promotion in November to get a free radio. Yeah. And I've been a subscriber for 2 years. And you're the reason I came. And I thank you very much every day for the entertainment.
Oh, great, Jeff. I'm glad you enjoy it. And thank you. And welcome to the world of satellite. We love it here, too.
But in Artie's defense, there are some guests you get incredibly excited about.
That's right.
Yeah. And, you know, that
comes through.
shows, yeah.
Hi, Pitch Eric. You're on the air in Queens.
Good morning, Howard. Hello. Hello, how are you? Hey, so, I'll be sorry. No, I needed money last week. That's why I called Teddy so I could get in touch with Artie.
It's funny, you trying to collect money when you owe so many people money that you don't pay your bills.
You know what, Eric? I should have told you to fuck off and you would see how other people feel, you know?
Artie, you're a sweet guy. That's why I love you.
Eric, who do you currently owe money to? I know there's like limo companies you rip off.
I'm a sucker is what I am.
Restaurant caterers you rip off.
You certainly take those calls when they're calling for their money, don't you?
Absolutely. Hey, Howard.
Yes?
I miss you, buddy.
All right, thank you, Eric.
Eric was downstairs, I think, last Thursday with his, you know, he's got something on his foot.
Yeah, that's when he had 100.
Gout.
His gout. What does he have, like a big boot?
Yeah.
Eric, you have a disease from, like, the 1840s.
It might not be the gas. It might be something else.
What is it?
I might have diabetes.
Oh, of course. How much do you weigh now?
Diabetes.
Like 320, 330.
Yeah, I bet you it's more than that. He's vile.
I'm going for a testing tomorrow.
There's no test. I'll tell you how to get rid of all your problems. Stop eating all that fried food and all this shit you eat. Eat a piece of fruit every once in a while, maybe a green vegetable, and you might actually live.
Oh, well, I started doing that.
And try washing your feet, too.
I always do.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye.
These two girls, I got to ask them about this website. These two girls, Olivia and Naomi, one is black and one is Hispanic. They played basketball against Richard and Sal naked. I'm just trying to understand, like, the appeal. You girls are sexy girls, but I don't know if I want to see you playing basketball naked. It's got to be weird.
A little bit.
A little bit weird, right? Hi, girls.
Hi, how are you doing?
How did this website get started where you girls are naked playing basketball? How does that start?
I think it's something new to try. You know, a lot of people get requests for working out naked, and they want to see us like cleaning the house naked, doing all kinds of stuff. So he came up with the idea of why not play sports naked.
So do guys?
Or topless.
Do guys beat off to girls playing basketball?
It's like a fetish.
Is it a fetish? It's a genuine fetish.
It's like a fetish. Yeah. Like folks like feet and. Yeah.
How'd you get the gig? I mean, can you guys actually play basketball? Someone said you guys. I guess I can give away the ending. Who cares?
Oh, I thought we were going to watch the game.
Well,
I believe she's played. I played in like high school when you had PE.
You know, put it this way, Robin. What do you think happened?
I think the girls won.
The girls
exactly, Robin. Destroyed them.
Naomi, I heard that you scored like 18 of the 20 points.
Yes, I did.
Did you play basketball in high school or something?
Yeah, in high school and college.
Yeah.
Howard, they're both good. The black chick could be on the Knicks.
She could be on the Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, the Knicks suck right now, but...
You see, they keep calling the black chick, man. The big black chick.
Well, I'm sorry, I forget names, but...
Naomi.
Yes.
Naomi. And you look like Naomi. I mean, if you hit your friend with a diamond-encrusted BlackBerry, you'd look exactly like Naomi.
By the way, we can send pictures of the girls to the Howard Stern media player on howardstern.com if people want to see, though. We have a brand new media player. We can actually just feed you stuff.
Yeah?
Oh, while
So
we're
you
talking.
can feed video.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think we can do that right now, so if I have that right. So let me take a little bit of a look at this, and then I'll ask you some questions about it. This is Sal and Richard got naked. You guys were creeped out by Sal and Richard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Why? Exactly.
Because they painted their pee-pees.
Right. And that was
Themselves. Like crazy...
They
wanted to be Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
So they painted their, like,
genitals.
Penises, or what are we allowed? Can I say that?
You can say anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brown with these, like, eyeballs and this, like, little black afro thing going on at the top, and it was scary.
Well, there are the guys, and they're the, I guess that's Sal.
Dirty, filthy
They're painting their penis.
And he's smoking with it. Look at that. Look at that.
He put a cigarette in his penis.
In his penis, inside.
How does Sal do that?
I don't know. I guess it's because he's uncircumcised.
So he has all that extra
that's
skin.
right.
Had a grip.
Oh, did you just see that?
And then they smoked it. Well, you guys cut it off.
They did. They smoked it. We were horrified.
So, I mean, you girls have seen some hardcore stuff in porno. That's pretty gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. That turns you
nasty.
off. When a guy sticks a cigarette in his penis and then smokes it.
Yeah.
Even if a girl sticks it in her vagina, I'm grossed out.
That's not bad.
There were certain things you don't do, is what you're saying.
Yes.
How far do you girls go in your pornos? I haven't seen any of your pornos. Are you girls pretty hardcore? Or?
I've gone pretty hardcore. I'm not like all the way.
You do lesbo?
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys worked together? Have you ever done lesbo? You haven't done that.
No, not yet.
Will you eat ass on film?
Girls' ass and guys, if it's clean, but I don't want to.
If it was done tastefully, would you fuck a moose?
I don't know how you can tastefully fuck a moose.
I'm just asking, if it was
Naomi, did you
tastefully lit, would you blow a beagle?
If it was artistic.
No.
Naomi, do you eat ass?
No, I don't eat ass.
What about on a girl?
No.
No. So if someone hires you to do a porno and they say, listen, we want you to lick some guy's asshole, toss a salad, you won't do that.
No, they know Naomi don't toss salad.
You don't?
Naomi don't eat ass.
Right.
Not with that jump shot, sweetie.
Have you ever been turned down on a job because you won't eat ass or something like that, or won't do certain things?
They never ask. I've had my yes. Oh, that's disgusting.
I didn't even hear that.
Naomi, where'd you grow up? How did you get into porn? Pretty girl like you. How's it happen?
Oh, wow. I grew up in Chicago.
Yeah. Would your parents get a divorce or something?
No, actually, I come from a very great upbringing. My family is church-oriented.
No kidding.
Yeah.
No. And what did your mom say about you being in porno?
You know, my mom doesn't pass judgment. She said, I love you for who you are, not what you do.
Wow.
But has she seen your work?
No, I won't let my mom see my work.
No, they can't.
I'm sure they've seen it. Do you do anal in your films?
No, I don't do anal.
Do you blow guys, though, right?
Yeah, blow. Oh, yeah. Actually, I got better when I got into the industry. You can ask my boyfriend that.
You got better at blowing guys when you got into the industry, because you learn a lot.
Yeah, you do. You learn a lot.
It breaks down your walls.
You know what, Naomi, I'm going to ask you, I totally don't mean this as an insult, or I don't mean to be demeaning in any way, but if I gave you like $1,000, would you blow me this afternoon? $1,000.
Wow. Yeah, $1,000
for a grand. I'm dying to know what that. I'm dying to know what that feels like. What do you mean you got better at it?
But you know what? You have to be tested though. I have to make sure you're tested.
He's fine.
I just look at IQ test.
All right, I'll give him a test. 2 + 2.
We need the AIMS test. We need a sexual. Yeah.
Would your boyfriend get mad at that?
For $1,000?
Hell no.
Hell no. He better hit me in the head. No, I'm just kidding.
What were you doing wrong originally that you didn't do right? Like, how did your blowjob technique improve?
I was scared of it at first. I'm so serious. I was really, just you try to dodge it, like this.
I just love it. Just take a big stick and, just pretend it's a big stick and just go for it.
You like it? You like the taste of it? And all of that, Olivia?
Well, maybe not necessarily come, but I do love the suck dick.
I mean, wait. So I'm calling you the wrong. Your name's Olivia, right? Okay, I got it right. So, all right, we'll get to Olivia's story in a second. So, Naomi, finish up your story. So you have religious parents.
Yes.
You weren't so great at blowjobs and stuff.
No.
You get into porn. You become somewhat liberated. What age do you get into porn?
Oh, you guys will never. I've only been in the industry for 1 year, and I'm 34.
You're 34?
Yes.
I thought you were much younger.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And what were you doing up until then?
I was in mainstream before, modeling, acting, but my bread and butter, I worked for social services, DCFS.
No kidding.
Yeah,
you
I was
got
counseling.
Kids?
Yes, I do.
You got kids with that body?
Yeah.
Smoking
I was blessed.
man, you are blessed.
Thank you.
So how do you get into porn? I mean, like, how does that transition happen?
Well, this is a $4 billion industry.
Right.
You know, and it was pretty hard trying to do the mainstream. I'm a writer and a director, you know, independent films and stuff like that. So sitting around trying to wait for investors to come, you know, they jerking you off all the time, can't get any. Right. So I was having problems at home. You know, I had to help my family financially back at home in Chicago, plus, you know, take care of my own home. And I figure, hey, I can go in there and do this, make me some millions, invest in my own company, and, you know, the rest is history.
How old's your oldest kid?
15.
Does she know what she?
Yes.
Does she know what you do for a living?
Yes, she does.
How do you explain that?
Yeah,
you know,
that's a good question.
To be very honest, it was hard. It was hard to explain that to, because that's something that you don't want them to do, to grow up doing, or you know, admire to do. But she knows her mom, and I've always been driven. You know, I've always.
You know she's going to see your pornos. She's going to see them.
Do her friends know what you do?
No, they don't.
Oh, yeah, they will.
No, they don't.
Somebody's going to find out.
Is she as hot as you?
Yes, she's a cutie.
She's a cutie. So you got to be a little nervous that she might end up in the industry.
Yeah, I am a little nervous. And if she decides to do it, then hopefully I can guide her in the right direction. Hopefully I can guide it, you know, right. Because I'm very picky on the jobs that I do now.
Olivia, is it a bad idea to have kids if you're in the porno industry?
For my personal taste, I would wait. Me, personally, I'm waiting until I'm out.
Yeah, then maybe you'd talk about it.
That's a good girl.
But only because I don't have any now. I mean, I would
have that option.
Yeah, I have the option.
Don't judge Naomi.
Not at all.
She's not judging.
My wifey, Alexis Amore, she's my wifey in the business, and she has, you know, beautiful...
What's a wifey?
My wife.
What do you mean? You're full-time lesbo?
No.
What do you mean your wife?
No, we have our own separate, but that's my girl. Like, I'm, you know...
You do her a lot.
Yeah.
I was going to ask the same question. I was like, your wifey.
No kidding. Wifey.
Yes. That's
Naomi, do you have a wifey?
No.
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 So if Artie gives you $1,000 and he gets tested, he can get a blowjob from you?
Yeah, sure can.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Artie.
Now, you wouldn't have taken $1,000 for a blowjob when you were working at the Department of Social Services, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
No, that was $1,500.
Do me a favor. Demonstrate to me on a banana how you blow a guy now that you learned. Go ahead. Show me, Naomi. So Artie can get worked up for his $1,000. Show me what you do. What's your technique?
Go for it. It's a good size.
Go ahead.
Mom, I'm sorry if you're watching.
Your mom ain't watching this. Go ahead. And I'll send this over to howardstern.com. Whoa. Oh, yeah. I see. No teeth, right? Yeah.
You don't have to bother with the rest for me, by the way.
Oh, look at this. That's how you would do it?
You gotta lick up.
I'm getting horny.
Yeah.
Getting.
Very little hand, right?
I want her to share. I'm all like, wow.
No hand on that? You just use your tongue. Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you I'd be done already. I bet you I'd be finished.
I'm done right now.
You can't get the 1,000. See, Artie's already done.
I think I got wet.
I give you the 1,000, but it's stuck to my thigh.
Olivia, you got wet during that demonstration?
Yeah.
I got hard. I have a full erection.
I'm surprised my nipples haven't come out yet, but, you know.
Oh, good for you, girl.
Get them out.
No,
but I got warm. I'm warm.
Now, you're a very hot black woman, Naomi, but you say that in the porn industry they do discriminate against black women, right?
Yeah, it is. It's more...
less money for the black women.
Yeah, it is.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Still, even today?
Still even today, yeah.
Well, you know, I don't know about that because some of my friends are, you know, they get the same rate I get.
Really?
Yeah. It all depends on what your agent's doing, to be honest.
They don't do shit.
Those agents?
They suck.
It depends on what your agent's doing, because if you're new, your rate should be what my rate should be or what Blonde's rate should be.
Because Naomi's like one of the hottest black chicks I've ever seen, inside porn or out.
Yeah.
I mean, she's a hot-looking broad.
Thank you.
Howard, I went to this thing the other day to announce it, and I was like, you know, sort of into it. I'm like, oh, what's going to happen? And I'm like, you know, what kind of broads are they going to get for this? And I looked over, and these two chicks are fucking, like, you know, solid 9s. And I'm like, man, what a fucking great idea.
Awesome. Thank you.
They have great tits, but the Olivia's tits are really fucking nice.
Thank you. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Hey, Naomi, while I'm on you, before I go to Olivia, what about hopping on the Sibian and giving us a ride? What do you think?
Say that again?
You know what the Sibian is?
No.
We got a machine.
Oh, no. Someone told me about that.
Oh, baby, listen to this. Come on.
Welcome to Machine.
Jenna Jameson did it, and here was the hottest thing ever. You sit on it, and it gets you off. There's no insertion.
Oh, there's no
insertion, and you will come so hard.
Because I didn't like the insertion.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
yeah, give it a shot. All
Okay.
Right. It's not a hardcore thing.
Take those off.
Take those off. Go over there. Olivia, you watch this.
Yeah.
This will get you going.
I've been on the one that actually has the vibrator, and I didn't like that one.
We're not that hardcore here.
That one hurt, though. It's not even comfortable.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah, hold on a second. What?
This broad get naked before she does this?
Why don't you be
What do you have to say broad for?
Kind of an uncouth.
Hey, Naomi, take off some clothes. Come on, Naomi. You're not inhibited. Yeah, here she goes. I can't believe this girl has 2 kids.
Look at her shelf.
I know. I mean, I've totally, she has got, she leaned up against the wall, and I'm like, oh, look at that arch with the booty.
Let me see your booyah.
Oh, it's unreal.
Your booyah.
Let me see that. Wow. You got some ass.
We have a winner.
That's a boob job, right?
Yes, it
No.
How big did you go? I mean, what size are you?
I was a B, and I went 2 cups to a D.
You went to a D.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah, you look good.
I don't mean to drive the festivities to a halt, but where'd Fred go?
I don't know. Fred always walks out when chicks get naked. I don't know.
Is that true?
I don't know.
Wait a minute, when they get naked?
Oh, that's not true.
No, that's not true.
I'm sure that...
Really?
Yeah,
when they get
out.
naked?
Every time. Fred leaves for church.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was happening.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd prefer a guy.
Did Fred find Jesus or something?
Yes, where is Jesus if he found it?
You know, I've noticed Fred leaves a lot, but I thought it was just for the naked chick. I didn't make that connection.
Yeah, I think I'm almost... Whoa, what a bod.
Yeah, she's got a nice bod.
You don't know what he's missing?
Are you serious?
I know,
Fred
solid.
started doing that?
Fred's making a big mistake.
Holy shit.
Where the hell did you have a baby?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I have no idea.
All right. Now you're totally naked. And, honey, you look good.
Baby must have come through her nipple.
I think Artie's going to give you $1,500 for that blowjob.
Christ, look, I would pay 10 G's to fuck.
All right, sit down on the seat.
I'm sorry, Robin, I'm losing it.
Hey, Naomi, he's going to pay you 10 G's.
I'm losing it.
Naomi.
I'm a little horny.
You're a little crazy.
You're totally nude, and you're ready to sit on the Sibian. The only thing I ask is I want a genuine reaction. If you don't get off on it, I want you to be real.
I'm going to tell you.
If the mood takes you up, just try to describe what's going through your body as much as you can, and let us know if it really works. All right, take a seat on there and get comfortable.
I wish I was going through your body.
I want popcorn. I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Now, we're going to put you up 20%, and then we'll get you eventually jacked up to 100, because I figure you've been in enough. You do anal in your porns?
No, I don't.
All right, so you're probably a little sensitive down there.
Ready?
All right, here we go.
Okay, that's okay.
All right.
It's like 10%.
That's 10%. That's nothing for you. All right. Give it.
Hey, bring it up.
Yeah, come on. Put her up to 30. She's a porn star.
Bring it up.
Yeah. What
it's
a flop.
vibrating my booty. It's not doing anything for me.
Move into it. You got to really get into it.
Find the right spot.
Find the right spot on there. Well, move forward, baby. I don't know.
Ooh.
All right.
Grind on it.
Are you in the right spot now? Naomi, you on the right spot?
You sort of have to, it's hard to explain, but you sort of have to ride it. You know what I mean? You have to find your spot.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Gary's a Sibian coach.
Maybe it needs lube.
And my clit is so big, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Now I've heard everything.
Jesus.
All right, now wait a second. Did you find the right spot? All right, now crank her up. That's the problem. This girl needs a lot of juice.
Yeah, I need a lot of juice.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
5'9".
5'9". Yeah, oh, here we go.
It's getting there. I can see the face.
Yeah.
Let it happen.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
This is exciting.
Oh, shit.
My feet are vibrating over here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, it's making tears in my eyes. Oh, shit.
Turn it down. Turn it down. She's freaking out. Man versus machine. Machine wins.
Let's fuck.
Artie, hop on her.
Let's fuck.
Describe it. What do you think?
I'm crying. It's so funny. Oh, it's so funny.
What do you think of that?
Can I take
The best part was she was skeptical. She's like, this is okay. Oh, my God!
Naomi, that was such a genuine reaction, wasn't it? Oh, wow.
That's the most... Oh, my God. Can I take this with me?
How many orgasms did you have?
Oh, my goodness.
Did it go berserk inside of you?
Yeah, it did. And I had to stop because I think I probably would have, squirt.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
You are a beautiful girl. That was a pleasure to watch. That was great.
Oh, she's so sexual, too.
Yeah.
She's like fucking...
Wow, that was great. Come on.
Yeah.
When you first started streaming, I thought you were looking at my face. That's why. Well, good for you. You can barely walk, can't you?
Yeah, my legs are shaking.
Here, help her. Wow. Well, hold her arm so she can get up. Here.
If that ain't worth $13 a month.
Wow, look at you. Yeah, okay. You are a real woman. You certainly shouldn't be a social worker. I agree with you changing your occupation, honestly. Now, you, Olivia, what's your deal?
What's my deal?
What kind of hardcore are you into in the
I have
world?
done anal, DPs, 3-on-1, 4-on-1.
Double penetration.
What is double penetration?
One in the vag and one in the ass.
Wow. That's got... Do you ever do that?
It was absolutely insane.
It was?
Yeah. I have only done a few of them. I haven't done any in a long time because it's like you just... I can't even move.
Do you like it, though? Is there something hot about having two guys on you at once?
I wanted to, I have dirty fantasies, and I can say that I got to live many of them doing what I do, but I don't do it anymore.
How many pornos have you done?
Over 300.
Over 300
Howard,
pornos, wow.
Olivia was doing anal for a while in her movies, but she's sort of not doing it anymore. She had a bad experience. What happened?
Tell Robin. You have to warn her.
I got injured because the guy...
Injured?
You had an anal injury?
Anal injury inside, and it's not uncommon, especially with the larger guys. Oh, this guy was shaped like Gonzo's nose. It bent the wrong way.
Oh.
So, and he was long, and thick, and I asked him to take it a little easy because he's bent, fucked up, Right. And he totally ignored me and was trying to pound, and midway through the scene I had to stop, and there was a tear and there was some bleeding, and I haven't been able to do.
Did you have an accident with that as well, or did something else happen? That was it.
No, that was it.
Did you shit all over the floor?
Cad.
But it takes a very long time to heal.
Wow.
So it pretty much ruined, when am I in your way?
No. I'm listening to your story. I'm looking at your ass going, boy, that must be painful.
Howard, since the accident now, she only works with average guys. With 8 inches or lower.
8 inches?
No, 6 inches or lower.
And anal is out. You're not doing that.
I barely do it.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see your tits.
Oh. Nice transition, Artie.
Wow, those are
We got to get out of here, Robin.
You look good, too.
Look at this. See, that's what I saw out of the corner of my eye, those tits first at the Health and Racket Club.
Those are pretty perfect. How do they feel, Naomi? Feel good? Feel nice. Right?
I don't believe you. Do they really feel good? I mean, how can we prove that they feel good?
Wait, when
do you want to feel them?
I mean, yeah.
Now, are those implants? They look very natural.
Yeah, they are implants.
Artie, tell us if they feel real. Thank you for letting Artie do that. He's an expert. Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
All right, easy does it.
You know what? I got some green icing on you. I'm sorry.
The cupcakes?
You like those, huh?
You want one?
No. I might lick frosting, but
I'll give you the carrot one for
what
a blowy.
happens when you girls go out, like I'm looking at Naomi over there, she's almost in a bathing suit. It's like when you go out in a bathing suit, you guys just start freaking out and start coming on to you and everything? The guys must hit on you guys all day, right?
Yeah, guys and gals.
It doesn't matter if you're in a bikini or sweats or...
The guys are hitting on you all the time.
Hey, Naomi, I've seen this a couple times before at clubs and it makes me sick. Do wiggers hit on you? Like white guys who act black, do they ever because you're a black chick come up and try to get
They want a black chick.
Yeah, I've seen this happen where they're going, yo, man, you're making my beeper blow up. And
they're white dudes.
And they're white dudes. Don't you want to just punch them in the face?
Well, no, actually, I don't get wiggers. I get corporate American white guys. Black guys don't even feel me.
Really?
Right, no.
No. What do you mean?
I'm serious.
With that ass?
Yeah, no, please. I don't have enough ass for them.
If we dated...
You got plenty of booyah.
You got booty.
See Olivia and Naomi And, by the way, Naomi Banks, BANXXX, and Olivia O'Lovely.
Yeah, is that your real name, XXX?
Olivia O'Lovely, perfect for St. Patty's Day.
Girls, how did you come up with your fake porno names? I mean, those are kind of odd names. You know what I mean?
Olivia there was already an Olivia, and I always danced by that. I didn't want to have a last name.
Yeah.
And I couldn't think of one. And there was a gay couple, 2 guys, that I danced. I did a birthday party, and they said I was O'Lovely.
So you became Olivia O'Lovely.
Yeah. Oh,
and
that's cute.
Naomi Banks.
XXX.
That's similar to how I got my nickname Fat Ass.
2 gay guys who at their party.
Now, see Olivia O'Lovely and Naomi Banks play in the first Porn Star Basketball Championship on April 2nd. For more details, you can also go to nakedsportsgirls.com. Nakedsportsgirls.com. You can check out Olivia DeLovely at Olivia DeLovely.com. I'm sorry, that's a tough name for me. OliviaOlovely.com.
Yes.
And Naomi Banks at NaomiBanks.com. And I'll tell you how to spell each girl's name. OLIVIAOLOVELY. And Naomi Banks is NYOMIBANKS.com.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Just 2 quick things. It's Naked Sport Girls. Not sports girls, but nakedsportgirls.com.
Okay.
And we got to thank New York Health and Racket for letting us run around naked.
Yeah, that was very nice, actually.
Not us.
Yeah, well, you girls, you're great, and thank you for the Sybian ride and all that. Olivia, you're beautiful, and same with Naomi, and thank you very much. And we're going to take a break.
Naomi, real quick, Howard, Naomi, if we dated, would you be willing to tell my mother you're Sicilian? Would that be a problem?
Sure, she takes it, yeah.
What do you want, Doug? What do you want to say?
I want to remind you, as part of this show, we'll include the entire game that the girls play with Sal and Richard naked. With,
there they are playing, by the way.
They're playing.
Just watch one of Naomi's baskets
She's awesome.
inside in the paint.
Oh, she's good. Look at her. She knows what she's doing.
She's setting the floor. She's like calling for a pick and roll.
She played high school basketball.
Look at that.
Wow.
Nice.
Naomi, you're quite the ball player. You really know how to handle balls.
I know how to handle balls.
She couldn't beat me, but
Sal and Richard, what was the final score in this game?
20-8.
20-8. Girls killed these guys.
It wasn't even a game. It was like fucking a massacre.
When you play naked basketball, are you afraid like you can get an injury because you're nude?
Elbowed in the breast or something?
You get any fears that way?
I thought my implants were going to fall out.
I think my biggest fear was getting hit by Richard's penis on my side.
That's all of our fear here.
I was terrified. I'm like, ow!
Artie, why don't you play her naked?
If I played you naked and I accidentally, while I was driving, I tripped and accidentally started eating you out, would that be a problem?
Would there be a lot of fouling?
Is that a foul? Oh, we got a personal foul.
Well, you girls are very brave to play naked basketball. Congratulations to you. And we will look for you on your websites, and we will certainly go to nakedsportgirls.com. And we do want to thank New York Health and Racket Club. Naomi Banks, Olivia O'Lovely, thank you, and we'll be back right after
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
What is this, Aerosmith?
Yeah. Hot.
Tell them to calm down.
No, I was enjoying this.
Aerosmith's going to blow their brains out. They're going high speed. Let me get Steve Langford in here, Johnny Hine, and Steve the intern. They all have updates for us. Here. Steve Langford from the Howard 100 newsroom.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The CBS Evening News with one pouty little Miss Perky. Howard 100 Shuley attempting to extend our generous job offer to embattled anchorette Katie Couric. But those famous stiletto heels marching right by Shuley, refusing to acknowledge our job offer to come over here and join the award-winning Howard 100 news team. By the way,
what do you mean, Shuley really went and confronted her about it?
Asked her, yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Marched right by him.
And what did she say?
Not a word.
She heard him, though.
Yep.
She don't want to hear that. She want to hear that we're offering her a job in the Howard 100 newsroom. What else you got?
By the way, former CBS News correspondent, now journalism professor Bill McLaughlin, quoted as saying CBS is filled with other problems, all of them named Katie. Also today, Battle of the Blobs, Team Sabian, mobilizing today for a workout. Tim, Jason, Brian, and Scott all sweating it out together today. Team Artie countering this maneuver by going to lunch. Howard 100 News all over this one like a bunch of hungry Stern Show staffers at a buffet table.
Honestly, they had to make this gay.
Right.
That is the gayest. What the fuck?
But when you lose weight and you have a support team, it makes it easier.
It's a team.
You're missing the point. They really want to win the 20 grand.
I guess I am.
You could help your team doing the same thing and maybe get a little motivated.
That's great that they're working out together.
All right, at 2 o'clock today, guys, meet me over at...
Where? Where should they meet?
West 4th Street courts, the basketball courts. We're going to kick some brothers off, and we're going to play a game.
Well, then you'll do a lot of running. That's good.
Dominate from the perimeter.
Speaking of brothers, let's speak about sisters. Miss Black, Howard Stern.
Nice.
Brought to you by Clips for Sale. Clips, and then the number 4, and then sale.com.
Great segue there.
Thank you.
That's Hall of Fame radio stuff.
I'm a professional. What else you got there, Stevie?
And another Howard 100 News exclusive, behind the scenes at Master Tape Theater, hanging out with the hard-working producers who have their hands on the original Stern tapes, listening in on how they compile those classic shows.
Very good.
When you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. We wait for your calls at 877-33-SIRIUS, choose Channel 100, or email us with your Stern News tip at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
Johnny Hine, it's time for you. Steve Langford, thank you from the Howard 100 News team. And what's going on at 11 o'clock today on the wrap-up show, Johnny?
Chris Rock talked about his new film, I Think I Love My Wife, and got Howard thinking twice about walking down the aisle. We'll see what effect Chris had on Howard, the effect Oprah has on Chris Rock, and take calls on his film future and if he is indeed one of the best stand-up comedians of all time. Plus, Olivia and Naomi soundly defeated Sal and Richard in naked basketball, but already raised the stakes, offering $1,000 to Naomi for a blowjob. We'll talk about the game, Naomi's banana technique, why Fred stepped out before the screaming Sibian ride, and how Sal and Richard's painted bodies and basketball skills managed to creep out the porn stars.
Are you uncomfortable when porn stars get naked, Fred? Is that what's going on?
No, absolutely not. That's my time I can go squirt. And it usually takes them like a good 3 minutes, because I came back in just before it kicked in.
All right.
So I caught it right at the peak.
All right, so
I
time
did
it
see
perfectly.
that he returned to the room. So
yeah, I wasn't screwing around. Unfortunately, there's someone using that bathroom every time I go out there. So it's like, then I got to run to the other one, and then I got to run back, and then I got to come in.
All right, Fred Norris explaining himself.
There goes that topic. Sorry. It's okay. Artie's thinking about giving a call to a girl he met in Boston, and Howard recalled the way women treated him at a party back in his single days. We'll talk about how certain ladies react when they find out somebody's famous and take calls on whether it's the sluttiness or the fame that really gets them going. And last but not least, a trip to a race in Las Vegas has suddenly turned Gary Dell'Abate into a huge NASCAR fan.
I love it, Wolf. I really do. I was surprised myself.
I was this close to Tony Stewart.
I was so close, and the other fans were too.
Now that I think of it.
I swear to God, I don't know how you fucking give us every waking moment of your chess game and then make fun of me.
No, but Gary,
I was standing right near Tony Stewart.
Did you have a Battlestar Galactica 4 to go jerk off in?
I was in the pit crew.
The point is you've clearly become a shill for middle management.
When
Tony... Listen, Artie, that fucking... I was just talking to Ross. That fucking pisses me off because it's not what it is.
I busted your child.
No, but a couple of people emailed me. I'm not a fucking shill. I wouldn't do it if I didn't like it. I liked it, all right?
I really liked it.
When Tony Stewart came into the pit, I was right there.
Are you kidding?
Martina, go fucking drive around some more.
As a matter of fact, I love those serious TV commercials. They were great.
I got to see them change a tire. Again, I was thinking to myself, I remember my dad would blow a flat tire. I got to watch him change a tire, and it never was that comfortable.
It wasn't exciting at all.
Your dad's much slower than these people.
It wasn't that exciting.
I got news for you. I'd pay way more money to watch Howard's old man change a tire.
You don't even know how to change a tire. That's right, I don't. I'm a kid. Maybe you could show me how. Teach me and be a little loving.
He would say that to you. Well, how old were you when he would say that?
Whatever he would do, he would go, you don't even know how to change a tire.
What, you're like 5 or 6 years old?
Yeah, and I'd be like, well, yeah, that's because I'm little.
Right.
You have to acquire knowledge. Even if I show you, you won't even learn it.
See, my old man was the same way, but in the homophobic direction. Like, if I tried to do it and I wasn't doing it well, he would just call me a fag.
Nice.
Like, what are you, a pussy?
I wonder you're on heroin.
You don't know how to change a tire? I'm like, well, no.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know. I think my dad used to get a lot of shit from, like, older guys.
Yeah.
My dad ain't the coolest looking guy around.
What do you mean, a lot of crap from older guys? I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like probably, like, you know, adults. From adults. Like, I don't think my dad was a real popular guy. You know what I mean?
You mean when he was a kid?
Yeah, as he was growing up, so I got a feeling maybe like he felt like in competition with me or something. Like, you don't even know how to do anything. like I'm the one guy he could, be better than.
Yeah, finally he's got someone to boss around.
Right.
They do say the crap rolls downhill.
Yeah, because the loving thing would have been to do, you know what, son? You're a man. One day you're going to have to, one day I'm worried you might be on the road and maybe your tire will go flat. Why don't you come here and I'll show you how to do it and we can learn together.
Yes.
That's a fucking pipe dream.
Not happening.
That ain't happening. I have fantasies of my father going, you know what? Of course you're a young boy. You don't know how to change a tire. Let me teach you, and then you do it in front of me, and then I'll help you with it.
Have you ever changed a tire in your life?
I have.
Have you?
And I don't know what I'm doing.
It's not the best. I mean, I take a while, but I know how to do it. It's the worst. It's such an awful task.
I did it once, and I will never, ever, ever do it again.
I don't even know how to jack the car up properly now. Now with these new cars.
You don't even know where the jack is.
Right.
Yeah, you got to look, in Mercedes, you got to look under 80 things in the fucking glove compartment.
Wow, my Mercedes doesn't even change.
I can't find my Mercedes.
I can't find my Mercedes jack.
Why? AAA's not getting here quick enough.
All right, what else you got there?
Well, we're going to talk about Gary's experience in the pits, how everybody here reacted.
It was amazing. I stood this close while I changed the tire.
And we'll take calls to figure out what non-NASCAR fans are missing with these big races.
All right.
That's all on the wrap-up show.
Thank you, John Hine. Wrap-up show, 11 o'clock. And there he is, Steve the Intern, who has something about tonight at 7 o'clock. Steve the Intern and the Intern Show. Steve?
Tonight on the Intern Show, special guest, former intern and Howard 100 News producer, high-pitched Mike Morales.
Oh. Wow, a return engagement.
Return engagement. Where'd he go?
Did he leave here?
No.
He's a guest.
Oh, he's a former intern. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
He's good on that show because he's got the funny voice and he's all serious.
Yeah.
He's pretty good on that show.
So we're going to get an update on the TV and Siobhan incident, obviously, but also... I
want to know if the TV's hooked up yet.
I don't think it is, but we're going to ask him about that.
That kid is extra creepy.
He is very creepy.
Yeah.
And also, he competed in the intern beauty pageant, and we discovered some... Robin, you'll probably know the signs of this, but we found even early tape of Mike in that pageant, signs of racism in that. So we're going to play a clip from that and expose that, the early signs of Mike's racism.
He's always been a racist. It's not a new...
The conversation went something like Robin going, God, Mike, you have an odd look about you. Nigger!
By the way, you're uncovering a lot of good stuff there, Steve. I'm very proud of you.
Thank
Go ahead.
So we have that, and of course our interns now with the current gossip. All on the Intern Show tonight, 7 p.m.
I love it. All right, very good. I like to check in with the interns on the Intern Show, 7 o'clock tonight.
Steve was there with the hot chick biting me.
Oh,
you remember?
But I don't...
First of all, Steve, Howard, this kid, you better check into your drinking problem. You were blind drunk.
I know I was.
Let me ask you something. What's wrong with having a couple of cocktails and being a normal person?
No, I can have a couple of cocktails.
He was with his boys.
But I've been here for 2 years. I haven't seen my college drinking buddies. And
but dude, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When you drink like that, you got a problem. When I'm talking about even one night, you go out and you just got to get so shit-faced. At what point can't you say 3 drinks was enough? And aren't you diabetic?
Yeah.
Isn't that deadly for you?
Well, that's why maybe you don't need a lot of drinks to get drunk.
No, that doesn't matter. It's bad if you don't check your sugar and stuff like that, but I check it.
So you're drinking, checking your sugar? It sounds all very complicated.
It is, but I've been doing it for a while.
He's very good at it.
No.
All right, Steve, thank you. Really, take a look at that. Okay. 3 drinks is enough. 2 certainly is really enough. But I'm trying to be...
That binge drinking is something that the young kids love to do.
Yeah. Young Will does that.
I think I threw Steve under the bus there. I'm sorry.
All right. Anything else? Those guys are done.
They're
okay,
gone.
Robin, time for news. I see there is even new songs. I saw that. This is another new one.
It's Robin Quivers home in Maverick Land. I love the way they hang so low. It's Robin Quivers home in Maverick Land. They always make my juices flow.
Very produced.
Robin Quivers home in Robin Quivers home in Robin Quivers home.
Orchestral Symphony.
Very well produced.
Robin Quiver's Swollen Mammary Gland.
Mammary glands.
God, this show is immature.
Right. Robin, what is in the news today?
And now for
news.
Huge tight vagina.
Oprah is defending her school, at least her spokespeople are. They say the tight restrictions and limited visitation is standard for schools in the area. Their goal is to protect the health, welfare, and well-being of the students, according to a spokesperson. As with other boarding schools, we provide a structured, safe, and nurturing environment in which girls can learn and develop the guidelines that were created with the girls' best interest at heart.
Right.
Some families had complained to local newspapers they were only allowed extremely limited contact with their children and have compared the school to a prison.
Oprah's thinking of making her school in South Africa even more exclusive. No blacks allowed. Only white people.
Well, then there's one student at this point.
Anything else, Robin?
No, there's nothing else.
You're kidding. This is the slowest news day we've ever had in the history of the show.
Well, you're always saying that. It just tempted me to say no this time.
No, I'm sure there are other things.
There is an article in the paper today about a wealthy couple breaking up. And it was rather interesting to me. This guy's an heir to the Hearst fortune, gets about $6 million a year when they distribute all that Hearst wealth.
Wow.
And he married this woman back in 1990, and I guess a little while after that he got sick. So for a couple of years now, he's been confined to a wheelchair, and in court they said that he got to use 2 rooms of the house while the wife was throwing dinner parties and having a great time. And siphoning off all of his money and investments and putting it in her name.
Oh, my God.
What a wuss.
That's just sad.
Imagine that.
The reason this was in the paper today was because she was getting alimony of $25,000 a month, and she went back to court to up it to $90,000 a month because she wanted to continue to have the lifestyle she had gotten used to when she was married to him. But the judge did an okey-doke on her after hearing the testimony, and he reduced her $25,000 to $20,000 a month.
Oh, boy.
Instead of upping it.
Boy, for once somebody had some common sense. I mean, my God. Poor bastard.
Yeah, so even when they got a divorce, she was having a dinner party, and she had some process servers go up to his room, hand him the papers, and then she said to him, we can do this ugly or we can do this clean. And they went the ugly route, but before she did that, she said, I'm a lot smarter than you, so don't make this hurt.
You know, if I made enough scratch to where, like, one of my great-grandsons could have $6 million a year in an inheritance, and he marries a chick who's treating him like that, I mean, that's when you need Vito Corleone to go, you can act like a man!
Well, the guy's sick. He's in a wheelchair. What's he supposed to do?
Hey, you know what I didn't play you today? Riley Martin had his show last night. I heard he was bitching about his salary again. Right on the air. Yeah.
Well, he has to negotiate on the air.
All right, here, wait.
Motherfuckers.
Let me apprise you, I don't want to bore you with my...
This is never boring.
It can't be boring.
Circumstances. But this show and next week's show will reach the end of my contractual agreement with Sirius Satellite Radio. If by that time we have not come to some form of agreement, then I bid you adieu. Though it will be with a broken heart, I would love to stay with these people. However, I have come to believe that I am not talking about the technicians and others, but that I cannot trust them to follow through on what they say. Now we are negotiating to say that my salary will be contingent upon the number of calls that I receive per hour, perhaps, though I have no way to substantiate that number. They can lie to me if they wish. And the number of people who have come aboard since I've been on because of me, in part, or wholly because of me. Now, I ask you, dear listener, if you desire for Riley Martin to stay with Sirius, then you must email Sirius at RileyMartin at Sirius Sirius-radio.com. Ronnie Martin at Sirius-radio.com, and let them know
that he's using the show to get the listeners to get him more money. That's so cool.
I know. Well, it's like a preacher.
Yeah.
Hey, I bought this radio in part because of him. I hold it because of him. Don't lie for me. Oh, so that they may have some indication that I have contributed to this consortium. Otherwise, you'll have to catch me elsewhere.
Yeah,
you
like where would that
Like
be?
at home.
You have to go to Riley's house.
And so I love you, and let's get on with the show.
Yeah, but he wasn't done. Like, he wants to get on with the show.
He had to get back to it.
I hope you stay with us. I hope they come to an agreement with you, because this would be ridiculous to not have you on the air.
Well, it's like this.
Be a real loss.
Do you realize that there is some young lady somewhere walking the streets who could actually be taking up this time sticking things up her orifices for the benefit of humanity? You understand?
Yes.
So this is what they perhaps think that the public wants. It's up to the public whether I stay or leave. I've got one more show to do, and if I have not come to an agreement, I am absolutely gone, and you can't catch me elsewhere.
I think some of these suckers that wear the suits, they don't take you seriously, Riley. They don't understand what kind of...
Like the guy egging him on.
Oh, they believe that you have got to have been pantyless at Club 21, or that you had to have got caught speeding in South L.A. and then called the police a Jew, or something of that nature in order to be of value to the earth. But it's not that way all the time. I am a new equation, and they're trying to treat me like the dumb old colored boy. You understand? And then rob me even as they bask in the luxury of $700 million paychecks. You know, so it's not going to work. But you can catch me elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sirius will fall apart if he leaves.
Well, he can take his listeners, and they can go somewhere else.
By the way, 50 people have emailed saying that we should pay Riley more. 50. Entirely. So that's a lot of people. 50.
Well, let's pay him $2 for every...
All right, an extra 100 in that envelope.
And I hate to ruin it for Riley, but I egged on 40 of my buddies to do it as a joke.
I just wanted to tell you a true story about how you affected my choice to get serious.
All right.
And I hope they hear this loud and clear.
All right, now we're rolling.
But I kind of burnt out on Howard after I had a subscription for like the first, maybe 3 months. I let it run out.
Right.
And my brother kept wanting me to get it again. And one of the ways he tried to entice me back to getting serious, he gave me a CD of MP3s that he'd archived. And right away I said, hey, is there any Riley Martin on there? And he said, yeah, there sure is. And after listening to that over and over, mostly your bits, finally he got me a gift certificate, and I now have a subscription. When I first got that, I was listening exclusively to you. I was gradually getting back into Howard.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Bull crap.
Look,
come on. Riley's trying, man.
I love Howard. The man is a genius. A marvelous entertainer. Yet I submit to him and to the world that there's something else besides him alone.
Not here there isn't.
The public should listen to. The mere fact that they know that I influence you in some manner to get your subscription, then that helps me, because, hey, I should not like to think, heavens forbid, that I should waste you people's valuable time when you could be listening to some really educational stuff with Bubba Sponge and the rest of them.
Bubba Sponge. Now he's against Bubba. That's another thing. Riley always says, like, we're paying girls to take their panties off and stuff. All the hosts are not panty. I mean, Bubba the Love Sponge is a well-known broadcaster. Pharrell's a sportscaster. I mean, where's he see us giving big contracts to girls to take their panties off?
He's simply saying that there should be space for something other than the girls taking their panties off.
And there is.
As entertainment.
And there is.
But he needs a big contract to do that, even though he has no track record.
Yeah, what about the shit freckles?
Right.
Remember that?
Right,
That was
that's true.
You know, that's true. That was not a girl.
Definitely not.
What else you have, Robin?
There's some Indian designer who's been accused of rape. Fashion designer Anand John, and they said he's dressed people like Paris Hilton and Paula Abdul. He's been accused of raping 2 people and committing lewd acts on 2 others, including a teenager. He's 30 years old, allegedly committed sex acts on 4 separate victims dating back to October of 2004, according to TMZ.com.
Maybe in India that's not illegal.
What? Along with 2 counts of rape, John is also facing charges of sexual battery by restraint, attempted forcible oral copulation, and 2 counts of committing a lewd act upon a child.
I just want some oral copulation.
They do not specify in the complaints the gender of the alleged victims. That's what they say here. But
might have been a dude?
Yeah.
They said in the paper there's some anchorman, I don't watch local news here anymore in New York, but some local anchorman might have gotten fired for, like, sexually harassing 2 dudes.
Well, that guy, I was going to bring him up, too, because they're saying now that he was doing an arty. He's late. He doesn't show up.
Doing an arty?
I call that doing an arty.
Let me see.
10 times in 6 years is not doing an arty.
Steve Bartlestein's, this is from Adam Buckman in the New York Post. Steve Bartlestein's checkered career at Channel 7 came to an end yesterday. A spokesman for ABC News confirmed that Bartlestein, co-anchor of Channel 7's early morning news for the last 6 years, has left the station. When pressed for details, the spokesman declined to comment, but Bartlestein's run at ABC has been rocky. And an incident last week might have been the last straw. According to sources, Bartlestein was AWOL sometime last Thursday morning when he was supposed to be available to anchor a local news report during Good Morning America on the tragic Bronx fire that killed 9 children.
Arty. No.
I mean, this is just...
The source said he had fallen asleep in his office.
It's definitely an arty.
Bartlestein had gotten into hot water previously. More recently, he was reportedly suspended last November after showing up at the Channel newsroom 20 minutes late for his morning newscast. The newscast was co-anchored with Laurie Stokes.
Yeah, that's one of those cush jobs where, you know, you get up early in the morning, there's really no ratings. You can do that job forever.
Bartlestein, who could not be reached for comment yesterday, made headlines in 2003 when a male producer at the station sued the anchorman for sexual harassment.
He got sued twice, I think.
Bartlestein vehemently denied the charges. The suit was actually one of 2 alleging similar patterns of harassment. The other suit was filed by an actor who was reportedly once Bartlestein's roommate. Bartlestein. So he's getting accused of some homo hijinks.
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
You are mine. You are my meat. You're my possession.
But they kept him on the air after those suits were
now
filed.
I would watch him.
And they were eventually dropped.
I need some mayonnaise.
Excuse me while I shove a cucumber in my ass or pull a robin.
I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too.
Hey, come on.
Hey, wait, here's Riley.
What's wrong with you?
Here's Riley saying that, here's somebody called Riley and told him he was full of shit.
Man, I love you, man. I just wanted to say that you are so full of shit. You are making all this up, man.
Well, if I'm making it up, Steve, then it's probably better than any movie you can go and watch. It's also probably more interesting than somebody shoving something up their tuchus. You understand? So, if this be so, then let it be so.
That's a knock against me.
It is, and you know what? It's him admitting he's bullshit, too. I mean, clearly...
Absolutely. He's saying, well, it's a good movie.
Right, he thinks he's enormously entertaining and talented, probably. And
I'd rather hear somebody shove something up their tuchus.
Oh, what's more interesting than
Nonetheless, for those others who may not think that I am jiving them on,
nonetheless,
then measure it with your own minds, because if you cannot, then iron this out in your own reasoning.
I can tell he already cut the guy off.
Yeah.
The guy can't answer back.
No.
The guy must have been some sort of private eye. He figured out he's full of shit.
Riley Martin's symbols will cure girls' night terrors. The fuck horse shit is this? You know those crap symbols he draws?
Now they have healing power.
Hey, I got a quick question. My daughter is 5 years old, and she suffers from night terrors and is also fascinated with astrology. And I was wondering if there was any connection between the audience maybe trying to communicate with her in that manner through her dreams?
It is quite possible children are often chosen. Generally, children accept these dreamscapes and what have you. I would suggest, look, I'm not trying to just high-hand you here. I would suggest you go to RowdyMartin.org and follow instructions and get her symbol. And I can assure you that these night terrors will totally diminish, and she will go to a different level of comprehension of what she sees. I can promise you that. That's all I can promise you, my good friend.
Oh, I can promise you you'll be out whatever it is, $20.
$29.95, whatever it is. I don't know what it is.
For shipping and handling.
Robin, what else?
A judge has decided to offer the rights to the O.J. book that was written for Reagan Books for auction to the public. You could get the rights to that book.
Let me think about that. What can I do with that book? What do you think it will cost?
I don't know. They say they don't know the value of the O.J. book.
Can't have any value because you can't sell it because you look like a dick.
But if you had the rights, you could sell it.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't just because everyone will think you're a dick. You'll end up,
Yeah, but as long as you're not, a big company, who cares if you think you're a dick?
Would you buy the O.J. book? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. I don't buy books.
Yeah, if somebody put it out, would you want to read it?
Again, you know what? I would like to know what he had to say. I was definitely going to watch those interviews.
See, I gauge it by that. I found myself being able to not care about the interviews.
Really?
Part of me is just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll get up tomorrow at the same time. It won't affect my life.
Right.
I would have watched the interviews. I would want to look at him say these things.
How much for the animation rights? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, if you have the rights, you could do anything.
I see. I just can't buy the animation rights to the book?
No, they're not splitting it up.
An
like
animated O.J. killing Nicole, you don't think that'll be huge for kids? Am I off on that, or am I on to something?
The only reason I think this auction is a good idea is the money will not go to O.J., it'll go to the Goldmans and the Simpsons.
That's not fair. I need the money. I'm O.J.
And that would kill O.J. not to get the money.
I did the killing. Why shouldn't I get the thrilling?
If he saw people making money off his name, he'd be miserable.
Can't believe the Goldmans are getting money for my book.
So there you go. You can actually, they say this will probably take place within a month, and you could actually own the rights to that book. So anything that comes of it, it would be money in your pocket.
You could also make a deal with Satan.
Yeah, right.
Or the Goldman's pocket.
I wonder how that book would work as a musical. You should see on Broadway now. They make everything into a musical. They talk radio into a musical.
That's a musical?
No.
Oh,
I'm just trying to be funny.
Sing radio.
No, but they just, you know what I mean? If the O.J. book in the right context, you get like a Denzel Washington do a limited run and play O.J.
Right.
He sings.
I like it.
I think people would see it. I do.
Then there is a market for that.
I might consider
rights.
it. I might jump in if it's the right price. for the animation and just the musical.
There you go.
O.J. the musical. What if I did it? What if I did it?
It'd be like Sweeney Todd.
Right. Where is the man who killed the
Yeah, what is Sweeney Todd?
Who's playing the dog?
Yeah, right. Sweeney Todd murder people, right?
Right.
That's it.
I had to go see Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd.
Why?
Because Beth's old boyfriend was in it.
Really? So you went to go see her old boyfriend?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. We went to say hi and support.
I would have killed him.
I'm not the jealous type. I mean, she dumped him, or he dumped her. I don't know how it all worked out, but whatever it did, she's not interested in him.
I don't know if I could be that mature.
Nah.
You don't want to see any old boyfriends, even if...
No. See, in that case, you're more evolved than I am there. No, I wouldn't want that at all. I'd be fucking pissed off.
All right. I'm going to take...
The Legend of Sweeney Todd.
I'm taking Beth to Angie Everhart's next film.
Good move.
Well, Angie pops up on TV all the time. You could run across her anytime.
Come here and watch this.
And do you ever find, has it ever happened that you see Angie on the tube, you start watching her, and Beth walks in?
No,
that's never happened.
No.
That must be so cool to see. I had an encounter with, I didn't even fuck this chick, but we did like everything but fuck in L.A., and I got her naked and everything, but she wouldn't bang me, and she ended up just jerking me off in my apartment.
Nice.
And she was in the Playboy lingerie thing, you know, the off-Playboy thing. And she was in some off-Broadway play, and her picture was in the newspaper last year. And I'm like, what is this? I'm like, wow, 5 years later, like, there's a chick. It was the first, like, I never fucked a celebrity. It must be so cool to be channel surfing. Like, what is that like to see?
A parade.
Oh, it's great.
I got so excited just from this chick being in, like, the back page of the newspaper.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, that's definitely
It's
the
happened to
broad.
me a few times where I'm watching this thing and I go, wow, I banged that shit.
I think that's so cool.
Yeah.
But have you ever... Now, Beth knows everybody, right? You guys disclose names?
No, I mean, not everyone.
No?
But she knows most. No, I don't tell her everybody.
I see.
Because
You don't tell us
then she thinks I'm
everybody.
disgusting. She has a different reaction to it than a guy. A guy goes, hey, way to go. She's like, oh, you're gross.
Former New Jersey Governor Jim McGreevey back in the news. They said a month ago, I think it was, that he and his wife, his ex-wife, had worked out all the details of their divorce, the money, the kids, and the custody. But today in the paper, they have filed new papers that say McGreevey might even be going for full custody of his daughter.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
It's very funny because they have a picture of him and his new love interest, this guy in the paper. They look like a very nice couple.
He's a fag.
Until you think about the fact that Jim McGreevey knew he was gay and he duped this woman into marrying him just for his political career.
You knew you were gay.
So, anyway, yeah, they're now going to, it seems, fight it out in court to try to settle that thing. His wife announced last month, too, that she was also writing a book.
Hey,
Meanwhile,
how about a reach around?
Yeah. A couple of days ago, one of the Marine generals shot off his mouth and said that he thought all homosexual acts were immoral and therefore the military should never openly accept gay soldiers.
Oh, come on.
You know, I'm so pissed off at that general for opening his mouth. He's a general in the Army. His job is to follow policy, not to sit there and preach morality.
Isn't he lucky that he likes women?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And what about those soldiers who are over in Iraq right now fighting, who are homosexual and they're dying on the battlefield? You know, they don't want to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear some fucked up general sit there and tell you about his morality.
I've seen a picture of this guy, and aren't men lucky he likes women?
Yeah.
Here's Defense Secretary Robert Gates. He says you can't include personal opinion in the don't ask, don't tell policy. Number one.
I think personal opinion really doesn't have a place here. What's important is that we have a law, a statute that governs don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, exactly. You just abide by it and just shut your fucking mouth.
And if enough people have a personal opinion, it's a public opinion. You know,
Right.
I mean, Jesus, most people think the other way, I think.
Gay advocate Dixon Osborne says that General Pace must apologize to all troops.
General Pace should apologize to the troops. He is supposed to be the commander for all the troops, not just some of the troops, not just the troops that he likes.
Milky sauce.
And he also says the military is immoral for throwing out needed troops.
If you want to talk about morality, you should talk about the morality of kicking out people that our country needs.
Yeah, it's just disgraceful. Everything's disgraceful. You know, this guy thinks he's Douglas MacArthur. He's going to, you know.
Just because
he's gonna shoot from the
he
hip.
thinks it. Yeah.
Thinks he's General George S. Patton. He's going to shoot from the hip.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd give a great blow job.
I don't know if a guy who, you know, he really studies how to kill lots of people at one time should be commenting on everything else about life. You know about killing. Also in the news, remember there were a lot of animals who were displaced during Hurricane Katrina because when they were doing all of that rescuing,
I'll try not to eat on the air.
they refused to rescue people's pets. So the dogs and the cats were left to fend for themselves as the water rose in New Orleans. And some of these dogs and cats were then later rescued by organizations and placed in new homes. This led to a court case. A dog rescued after Hurricane Katrina has been returned to its original owner. Remember, the owner then found out that his dog was alive, but in the home of another family that had adopted it.
Right.
And that family did not want to let it go, so it went to court. But now the dog has been returned to the original owners.
Right.
That was it. Paula Duming A Louisiana resident was the original owner. Dooming was able to identify Pablo using a photo and a rabies identification tag. The couple who adopted the dog had been calling him Boots. They argued that they had bonded with the pet and could provide it a better home, but the judge sided with the original owner. So it's nice to know that that dog got to go back home. Did you see this, that Halliburton has announced that it is moving its location, its headquarters, to Dubai?
No.
Good job. How many billions are they saving in taxes for that move?
Really? According to several political websites, many Americans see the Halliburton maneuver as a direct result of the Iraq War and the Bush administration's intentions of keeping U.S. forces in Iraq for the next several years. Many bloggers theorize that Halliburton's relocation will allow them to have greater control of how oil is regulated and dispersed from the war-torn country. Some other theories suggest that by being on non-American soil, Halliburton will be able to do business more easily with questionable countries like Iran and Syria. In the past 2 days, Senator Hillary Clinton and Byron Dorgan, also a senator, have publicly criticized Halliburton's impending move. So, yeah, I don't know why an American company feels that it would be better for them to be in a foreign country. Doesn't say much about the climate for business here, does it?
Well, what it says is that when Halliburton sent over, Halliburton's making billions of dollars off the war in Iraq, and their biggest problem is whenever they hire people, a lot of them get kidnapped and killed because they're Americans. So they probably think if they have Dubai headquarters, that somehow all the terrorists that they have to deal with will go, oh, no, that's a cool company. They're from Dubai.
That's not how terrorists think.
Yeah, well, they're trying anything. I mean,
They know how terrorists think as well. Terrorists don't like Americans on Muslim soil.
Well, yeah, we know that, but they're Halliburton. What do they know?
They know where the money is and how to get it.
They're trying to just sort of figure out some loophole with the terrorists. But I don't know.
No, they're trying to find out some loopholes with taxes and being able to flout the laws when it says you can't do business with Iran or Syria. That's exactly what they're doing.
Flout. Is flout a word?
Flout? She didn't say flout.
Flout. What's flout?
I don't know. Ask Diana Ross. Maybe
flout.
I used the word. I don't know.
Flaunt, she means.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Rob.
No, not flaunt. I meant flout.
Really? I'm challenging it.
I'm making a new word.
Flout is a fish.
I have a challenge on Robin's flout.
It's a word.
See. It is a word.
Really?
Is it a word, Fred?
Yes, it is. To mock, to scoff.
Flout.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice word.
Thank you.
Artie, don't you feel like an
idiot?
idiot?
Don't you tell me what I'm doing over here, Artie.
Robin's going to be flouting me extra now.
All right, what else is going on? There was a big downturn in the stocks yesterday. What's going on there?
I know, what the fuck is this shit?
This damn stock market. Every time you think it's finally corrected itself, it has another correction.
Viacom's under $40.
Ugh.
See, Google fell $11 and change because of this lawsuit.
You're damn right, because some people are waking up.
So what's it now, $388?
$443 it fell to, but still, if you had a bunch of stocks, that's a big dip there, $11.
Yeah, but if you bought it at 80, you don't care.
Yeah, that's true.
Financial analyst Johnson Illington tells us what this new downturn is all about. Number 5.
The housing slump, that's the first part of it. The second part, of course, is subprime lending, or the number of those that have borrowed money to finance the purchase of homes are defaulting.
Yeah, did you hear? They came up with all these great schemes to get people into buying a house, these subprime mortgages, and now their interest rates are adjusting, and people can't afford to pay their mortgages anymore, and they're all, going into foreclosure, and the companies that were funding these mortgages are in trouble financially.
Success. You know what I bought at 80 was Cisco. That's rocking at about $14 a share.
You have a way with the market like you do with gambling in general.
Yeah, why don't you show me your stock portfolio? I'll stay off those.
Do you have a guy who buys stocks for you, or do you go out and do it yourself?
I'll tell you what happened. The first year I started making really big money, what I considered big money, was 1996, and I got a broker, a financial planner. He bought a whole bunch of blue chip stocks. I gave him like $100,000 to float around, and I bought Pfizer 2 weeks before Viagra came out. So, my portfolio was up a huge amount of money. The 100 G's turned into like 200 G's in a couple of years. But then that big sort of dip went down, and then 9/11. I mean, I'm down money. Like
you are.
Yeah,
in the stock market.
Why do these guys never sell? Like, let's say they put you in for $2 and the stock makes 50.
Right.
Why don't they then say, "Man, get out at 50"?
Well, it's funny. I just got what I thought was a stock tip from a guy, and I bought a certain stock at $58. And what my guy did, he puts like that stop thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
If it drops to a certain number, it automatically sells, so you keep yourself from losing a ton of money.
Right.
But, I don't know. What he tells me, it's a long-term investment. Don't even think about touching this money. So when I bitch about it going down, he's like, no, you should buy more now because it's down, So I fell for that for a couple of years. I'm not down big money, but I was up money.
I thought they say if you stay in the stock market long enough, even if you do like these very conservative ones, that over the course of 5, 10, 15 years, your money goes up.
Because you're essentially like these blue chip companies that I have stock in. It's like putting stock in the country itself. It's America.
Right. So then why
Disney,
are you
Microsoft. Well, I was kicking ass for a little while, and it went down. Like, in other words, if I've put in about $250,000, I'm probably down maybe 50. It's probably worth about $235.
Oh. Really?
Right, yeah. And I've been playing it since '96, 11 years. I mean, it really does. Whereas real estate, Howard, like my place I bought, 5 years, it's more than doubled.
That's right.
And if I had put that money into real estate back then, it would have been...
You would be. You know who you would be right now?
Who?
Donald Trump.
Do you play the market a lot?
Yeah, I have stocks because, but I don't know what I'm doing. I have a guy who advises me on that, and but I'm like a conservative guy. I believe me, I don't like, I don't like all that stock market shit. I don't understand.
It's straight up gambling.
It is.
And I don't like it that much either, but, I mean, I was told this is as conservative as you can be, the stocks. Right. I mean, I was buying the Disney's Intel. Intel's actually done very well for me, but Cisco's an example. I think I bought Cisco, it was $55, and it's like $14 or $13 now.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
I mean, why should the company go down and... You know what used to drive me crazy? We all of us, I think, got some options over at Viacom.
That's under $40.
Yeah, and I never even collected on it. I mean, on some of it, never even came due because... And you were like, gee, the company should be worth so much money. They have television stations. They have real hardware. They could sell tomorrow and make billions.
Right.
They have a radio division. They have a network. They have this and that, the other thing. Just real big assets. MTV, Nickelodeon, blah, blah. And then I sit there and it would go down. And I'm like, well, what the fuck?
I mean, it could go down.
When is my ship coming in?
Well, that's
I think it's
problem.
in, man. You should go to the dock and check. I think it's in.
No, you know what I mean. It was like...
we don't know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean. You don't know when we were... You got Viacom stock, too.
Yeah, I'm still in that boat.
Yeah, well, so am I.
No, you're not.
Well,
you didn't make a dime on that, did you?
Hell no.
Me neither.
Who made any money? People are bitching about the Sirius stock, but I tell them, I'm like, look, this really is the definition of a long-term.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, you
I don't know anything about that either. I don't know. People ask me all the time. They go, what should I do with my stocks? I go, get the fuck out of my face.
I mean, like, why would
what do I know? I'm a big douchebag. What do I know?
Expect you to know
they
that?
think I know. I go, I don't know a thing. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is if you plan on getting richer off the stock market, you literally might as well just buy lottery tickets all the time. You got 90% of the people who make money work.
But then all these assholes make money off Google. Go explain that. Fucking search engine.
Like, in other words, like what Robin's saying is so true. Would you have bought Google at $350 a share?
Hell no.
And meanwhile, if you did, forget it.
People were booking at 80. It came out at 80, and they said, what a stupid stock.
I told
now
Robin
it's
that.
400 and what?
I said, Robin, what are you, an idiot? Going to buy $80?
You know why I know it's just shady gambling? Because I get the same juice, the same rush from the stock market than I do when I bet the fucking Knicks.
All right, Robin, is there anything else in the news?
Of course there is.
Anybody got a stock tip out there? Let me know. I'm dying to fucking spread some money around.
There must be something to this movie 300.
I quit gambling.
Because Iran is against it. They're
against what?
The movie 300. They don't like it.
Iran doesn't like the movie 300? Right. Then I'll go see it.
That's what I'm saying. There must be something to it.
I guarantee Iran hated Animal House, too.
So I'm glad. I'll run out and see it
You didn't see it yet, Robin? I depend on you to see all these.
I've been racing. I haven't had time to go see it.
I read a horrible review.
I'm going to go. You know what? For some reason, Howard, I'm hooked on it. I really want to see it.
I do, too, because it's action.
And it looks like it could be so bad it's funny.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that overacting. And like I told you, that Scottish guy already, I can't stop saying that. We're going to eat hearty. Funny.
Anything else,
A
Ron?
Los Angeles fertility clinic has launched what it calls the first program for gay men wanting to become parents. The Fertility Institute said
let
it
me
was
see you knock some guy up, then I'll be impressed.
It's responding to a huge demand from gay male couples who want their own biological children.
You suck dick, don't you?
They say usually gay couples have to go to several different agencies when they want to have a child, from surrogate mothers to egg donors, lawyers, and medical treatment. He also noted that many potential surrogates opt out when they discover that the couple wanting the child is gay.
I will adopt a cocksucker.
They're going to try to address those issues. Lindsay Lohan was in a little car accident.
She's getting hotter by the day.
You're not
kidding.
Every time I see her, she's hotter.
Yeah, once she sobers up, she still looks good.
She seems like one of those chicks, if you got into rehab with her, you'd probably bang her.
Oh, yeah. She's got so many, first of all, daddy issues times
She
a million.
seems very needy. You know, every time you read about her, it's like she was across the table from somebody, giving them the eye, trying to get their attention.
Yeah.
She's like a...
Love me, love me, love
Yeah.
me.
Little Joan Crawford. It's smoking, drinking, running around like...
Yeah, she got into a run-in with a photographer yesterday morning after hours of partying at a New York City nightclub. According to Access Hollywood, Lohan knocked the man down with her car as she was trying to flee the paparazzi. But video of the incident appears to leave some room for the question as to whether the victim may have actually intended to put himself in harm's way. Here's a little clip of the sound of that video, number 13.
Yo, what you doing, Lindsay, man? Wow. Come on, man. Lindsay. Yo, get up. You right, man? Nah.
Totally didn't. I saw him.
Yeah, that was bootleg, dude. You right, we got it on video camera.
I saw you.
There's some people in that little clip trying to imply that the guy threw himself in front of Lindsay's car. After the incident, Lindsay left the scene with her bodyguard, and an ambulance was called for the photographer. He was treated for a bruise on his knee or something and released.
You know, the other day I read an article about her on like page 6. I'm like, what's wrong with this sentence? It said Lindsay Lohan and company ate at Nobu and then moved the party over to Stereo all night with Mother Dina, an unidentified friend.
Nice.
Her mother's out all night with her.
I know. Well, that's part of the problem. Meanwhile, they say that her father was released from the Collins Correctional Facility in Western New York.
Oh, good. We'll be getting some phone calls.
Yeah,
always good when Dad gets
spent
out.
about 20 months behind bars for DUI. So,
right.
Yeah, he'll be calling in soon, I hope. And they still are wrangling over Anna Nicole Smith's baby. No DNA testing has been done yet. And the lawyer for Larry Burkhead is now demanding that something be done.
Yeah, I mean, that ain't right.
You know, I just realized I might be the father. I fucked her.
I think you have a better chance than Howard K. Stern.
Yeah, she demanded, the lawyer for Larry Burkhead has demanded that Howard K. Stern put up or shut up.
I doubt Howard K. Stern never even made out with her.
Yep.
Stern is on the birth certificate as the father of the 6-month-old girl who could be due for a huge inheritance from Anna Nicole's first or second husband. So that seems to be the bone of contention there. Nobody wants to let go of the golden child.
Mm-hmm.
What is the last state in the country where cockfighting remains legal?
Oh, I know this. Jersey, right? Because I just held one.
Where is cockfighting legal? There's only one state?
One state left. New Mexico's governor signed a bill the other day banning it in New Mexico. So there's only one state left where you could actually go and legally see a cockfight.
There was a...
what is it?
Louisiana.
Huh?
There was a little alleyway in downtown Newark when I used to work as a longshoreman where they'd have shit like that. They would have,
that's fucked up.
Yeah, like even cats. I'm like, they would let anything fight.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking lost 50 times on this little Persian.
I can't believe I've been going to illegal cockfights. I thought they were illegal. A beautiful little cock down there, I bet on.
Yeah. They have in the kitchen.
How much do you want to bet on the cock? I don't know.
See.
How much is that cock in the window?
You want the big cock or the little cock?
Why didn't you bet on your little cock? You look little.
I saw a friend of mine from high school this weekend. He reminded me of the first time he ever heard your show.
No.
I was 14 years old going to the Babe Ruth League All-Star game because I was in the All-Stars with my father in the van, and this kid Jerry was with us, and my father said, "You ever hear the Howard Stern show?" The kid, and he's like, "No." And it happened to be when you did that bit, when you called the place asking about how big are your cocks and, you know.
Cock stuff. Cock stuff always won the kids over.
Yeah. No, the kid's like, I'll never forget that. It was the first time we ever heard him.
It's weird.
Big with the kids.
Yeah.
The kids love my cock material.
I mean, I just remember laughing with him, like me, my old man, and the kid, like with our faces red from laughter.
How big is your cocks? We have a pretty big cock. Yeah, pretty big.
Yeah, the guy with it.
Are your cocks bony? Or are they meaty? Good cock, yeah.
Yeah, you said, well, how big is the biggest cock you have there? And he said, wow, that is a huge cock.
And then on terrestrial radio, you couldn't even do that now. I was doing it on NBC radio. That's how to get out.
Yeah, that was NBC, definitely.
Yeah. But what is it, Richard?
That was kind of a thing when I was a kid, cockfighting. My first grade teacher was like 85 years old, and she got busted at a cockfight.
All right. Let's go. Let's finish up the news.
The women play basketball. You know, they have their championships, right, at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
The men's championships are being played, but is the women's game as interesting to gamble on? Do people gamble?
No. I would have to gamble
the women's
on it.
brackets?
I would have to gamble on it to make it interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I just wondered about that because I know the women are playing now, too, but all you hear about is those guys' teams.
Yeah.
The bodies of Saddam Hussein's once feared sons have been exhumed and reburied outside the hall where their father was buried. So the family's back together.
Nice.
Following his hanging late last year.
Uday, Osei, Omarasa.
Shortly after he was hanged, supporters of the former Iraqi president created a shrine at his burial site in a hall attached to a mosque in a village north of Baghdad where he was born. Uday and Qusay.
And Condoleezza.
Condoleezza? You ain't no Condoleezza. He ain't sick, he's drunk. Give me the phone, bitch.
By U.S. troops in 2003, they had been buried in a family plot in the village's cemetery. Now they have been moved close to their father, according to sources. Heather Mills will be joining the lineup of Dancing with the Stars.
People hate her. She's gone. They're going to vote her right off.
I don't understand why she's putting herself through this. Are people going to boo
I don't know. They don't like
she's
her.
dancing?
Paul McCartney's so loved.
It's a basic question. Would you, for a fee of $62 million, would you have everyone in the world hate your guts?
Yes.
Yes.
And you know what? I say yeah, too.
Yeah, I do it. Here's Heather Mills on what she wants to show us.
What I'd want to show is that you can actually get out there and do anything that you want to do with an artificial leg. I mean, we've got...
McCartney's problem is he married a woman who wants to be famous.
Right.
She can actually rip off one of the Beatles with an artificial leg.
Yeah.
And I love how she's fucking, exactly, playing up the whole sentimental thing about the leg. And
she whips out that leg on Larry King. She whips out that leg anytime she does an interview. She literally will show you the wooden leg, like take it off and put it up on a table.
Right. And now she's such a champion for handicapped people because she's on the show with one leg.
Right.
It's sickening.
Here's an outrageous story, I guess.
It's just so ridiculous that you just have to laugh at it.
I guess that's all the tabloid stuff that you're reading. She says it's ridiculous. You have to laugh at it. And here she is again on the tabloid rumors.
Most of the time I'm pretty good. When it's concerning my daughter or anything very personal, then I'm kind of sort of stressed.
Personal?
How can he marry somebody who goes anything?
Well, that's the English people.
It's English.
No, that is not English.
Cockney.
Please. And here's Larry Burkhead talking about what he's going to do to win the little girl he thinks is his daughter, number 9.
I'm just doing what I have to do for my daughter, and that's why I'm here, and that's why I'll go wherever.
Imagine this poor bastard. He can't get a DNA test. He might be the father of this kid. Holy mackerel, what's wrong with the legal system?
Howard?
Yeah.
His lawyer was on Good Event Susteren last night claiming that Howard K. Stern's people have approached him multiple times to offer him money just to go away.
Oh, my God.
Why would he take money to go away?
Yeah, I mean, just take a DNA test already.
Howard K. Stern's lawyers were saying that they can't do the DNA test till they work out an agreement, and she kept asking, well, what agreement? Either he's the father or not. And they're like, well, no, we can't work out an agreement yet, but they can't figure out what sort of agreement you need.
He wants to remain he wants to be involved with the estate of Anna Nicole Smith. That's what Howard K. Stern wants.
And they even said, well, what about the DNA test? And they go, Howard K. Stern is a recognized father in the Bahamas.
You know he ain't the dad, or else he'd take that DNA test in 2 seconds.
Right.
Yeah,
Here's Larry Burkhead saying he's just seeking the test.
The only resolution or any kind of deal that we made is, how quick can I get my daughter and when will the DNA test be made?
He's definitely the father. There's no doubt in my mind.
They said that, there was that one visit where Howard K. Stern allowed Larry Burkhead to come and see the baby. They say Howard K. Stern allowed that because he's hoping that the guy would be so desperate to get the kid that he'd agree to anything.
Wow.
He's just playing it whichever way he can to stay involved. And, of course, we were talking about Regis Philbin needing open-heart surgery. David Letterman, I guess, addressed it last night on the show. Number 11.
I'm very proud that the same guy who did my surgery, Wayne Isom, will be doing Regis Philbin's bypass surgery.
Wayne will be doing that.
That's right.
And he says that Regis is in good hands.
And these people doing this surgery are so talented, and Regis will be in such great hands, and he will recover so rapidly, and everything is going to be so much better for this man.
He's like a soothsayer.
Letterman's real into Regis.
Yeah, he loves it.
He gives him a lot of credibility.
He also loves his heart doctors.
How old is Letterman? 60?
60.
I feel he looks older, honestly.
You do?
Yep, I do.
I just can't believe he's 60. Man, Jesus. What do you think? You think he looks 70 years old? I mean,
I didn't know. I thought he was older, I'll be honest with you.
Really?
He looks older to me.
Well, I
look 20, so I can say that.
Than you.
Yeah, he looks like your father, huh?
That's right.
Now, you got that hair you got. That's the lucky thing, man.
The hair.
You look young.
The hair helps.
You look like a fucking spry young kid.
I'm going to grow the hair over my face.
Sandra Bullock is in a movie called Premonitions. Here she discusses the story.
She wakes up one day, and she goes about her day, and she's told the horrible news that her husband's been killed in the car accident.
Who cares about another Sandra Bullock movie? Nobody cared about the last 10.
Man, I really just don't care about her.
She's another one of those people. Her movies do well in rental, that they really make their money in the DVD circuit.
She's a name,
I dare you to rent Lake House.
I loved Lake House. I'm one of those sappy girls who loved Lake House.
Put me in that club. I'm a sappy girl, too.
Did you like it?
I watched it.
You did?
Fuck yeah, sure.
I saw it on a plane. I almost.
And you saw it too?
I almost used my. Well, I did, but I almost used my parachute. You bought into that with Keanu Reeves making the soup.
See that?
Oh my God!
I watch all that shit.
I
That girly
loved
shit.
it.
I know you do, but the Lake House is. Oof.
I've seen worse.
And Gina Torres.
It's a dirty one.
Is the spouse in Chris Rock's new movie, I Think I Love My Wife.
You got a hell of a shelf, too, this broad.
Yep.
Torres talks about what makes this film unique.
What makes it unique in the context of this movie is...
Just the chick who plays his wife or his girlfriend? His wife.
That there really doesn't seem to be anything really wrong. We're not at each other's...
All right.
She's also Mrs. Larry Fishburne.
Oh, good for her.
Oh, no kidding.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Lucky broad.
Who's he?
That's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, everybody.
Real quick, I'm totally I'm in the new era. Total consolidation. Go to artie-lang.com. That's it. That's all you got to do, and you will get the info. Lang with an E, ARTIE-Lang.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, March 16th at the Wicked Monk, Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. Go to wickedmonk.com for information. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Friday and Saturday, March 16th and 17th, it's Bob Levy, Shuley, and Beetlejuice at the New York Comedy Club, Boca Raton, Florida. Call 561-470-6887. Thursday, March 29th, Sal, Bob Levy, Shuley, and more at Caroline's Comedy Club, New York City. Call 212-757-4100 for tickets. Friday, April 6th, see Sal, Bob Levy, Shuley, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at the Hotel Congress, Tucson, Arizona. Go to Cleanbox Entertainment for tickets. And the same guys will be doing a show April 7th at the Clubhouse Music Venue, Tempe, Arizona. Go to ticketweb.com or killersofcomedy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-444-7808.